I'm here, I promise. I am working on getting things set up. Yeah, what's going on, guys? I see Goldie, Spartan, Chimera Juice in chat. What's going on, guys? I'm gonna lower the music volume a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna leave it there for now. Hope you guys are doing well today. Just bear with me for 1 minute here while I get everything set up. Second capture card decided to just kind of do its thing of not quite really doing the thing it should be doing. So I'm working on getting that set up. We're almost there, guys. Once I get this on, I just got to, yeah. Just have to go in here, update the control settings, yeah, button mapping. Yeah, change left Joy-Con. What we gotta do, what we gotta do. This needs to be home. This needs to be A. And this needs to be X. I think that's all we're gonna need. If it comes up that we need other ones, we will work on changing those as it happens. But yeah, we'll close that. We'll go ahead and get this open. How you guys doing today? Scout5, welcome to the stream. Did we get the pip? We did not get the pip yet, but I decided I wanted to try doing a different hunt. So I really wanted to do this hunt. So I decided, screw it, we're just gonna go ahead and do it now. So yeah, as sorry, let's go here. Let's make sure we have enough Pokeballs. So I'm pretty confident looking at the stats of this Drifloon. The solution to many of our struggles is going to be this. Fortunately, it seems like Drifloon's really just going to be potentially an issue as far as catch rate, not so much other problems. Oh yeah, I got actually. I have to use the other controller to leave menus. Oh, yeah, okay. I was very confused. Excuse me, Pearl. That's not what we were doing. Yeah, there we go. Scared myself for a second there. Thought I might have lost my, all my save progress on Drifloon. Hopefully you can get this one sooner. I hope so, Scott. I hope so. I think this one should be a bit easier to get today. Hopefully, if we don't get it today, you know, obviously we'll, I'm gonna go ahead and save here. I don't know exactly. It's an interaction encounter, so I assume it means we have to, like, actually, you know, press A on it. Yeah. So let's physically walk into it. No, again, I keep hitting the wrong button there. X, R. Save progress. Cool, so same thing, just do it here. Yo, what's going on, MT? Good morning, man. Hope you're having a good Friday. How was your Thanksgiving, man? Rocking the white setter, thank you. Yeah, so like I said, this right here is our solution to all potential Drifloon related problems. Okay, so this is set where it needs to be basically. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get Drifloon over there. Guys, every sweater color. Like I said, I need one for every Pokemon we hunt. I'd have done the yellow one again, but you guys already saw me wear the yellow one, and I haven't done laundry yet, so I can't make that excuse if I wear the same one again. Alright, so I keep hitting the buttons in the wrong order. I keep just wanting to hit R to save instead of hitting X and then R to save. Okay, so again, like I said, I have some potions. The Pokemon are healed. Yeah, here we go, guys. First encounter. That's a crazy difference in load time. Holy crap. Okay, cool. So it does stay floating over the other profile. That was one thing I was concerned about, was that we were going to just like have a profile that just like we were going to have to like make sure we always hit to the side on the profiles or something. Goalie, you got a shiny Buizel on Poke Radar with a chain of only 10. Yo, that's awesome. Hidden ability at 16 and then the chain broke at 20. Actually cracked RNG. Dang, that's awesome, Goldie. Congratulations on that. Your Thanksgiving was great. Went to 2 of them and it was stuffed as the turkey. Nice. How about mine? Mine was good. Mine was good. I saw some family I hadn't seen in a while. We ate some good food. I didn't overeat. I'm usually not like a super big eater on Thanksgiving. You know, I don't know. It's like Thanksgiving food can be really good, but it's not the kind of food that I'll like stuff myself on usually, you know. Sadly, it's too healthy for that. That's also crazy how different this encounter is. Like, I might honestly have to start the diamond encounter earlier because of that. Chaining Budu now. Best of luck, Goldie. Best of luck on that. But yeah, we got this set up. This seems to be working, and I can already tell you it's going way fast. I can already tell you it's going so much faster than Piplup does. Also, Spartan, welcome to the stream. I don't know if I said hello to you, but hope you're having a good day, man. You ate normal amounts. Got you. As like, we had some good turkey, we had good mac and cheese, good mashed potatoes and gravy. The rolls were good. Like, everything was good. Everything I had was delicious. Honestly, I'm gonna do like that, and okay. I have no clue what the requirements are for that one weird animation, so. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but I think this Switch has been doing like one really weird animation on it. It's been taking an extra long time. I'm gonna check on stream thingies. Okay. There we go. Yeah, okay, what the heck? Why is it? I have no clue why it randomly just does that other little bit of animation, so we're never going to see them at the same time. That's really strange. Best Buy messaged you around 4 a.m. that your package was ready, so you go up and went to get it only to wake up and realize it was all a dream. No! Sad day. Do you actually have a package you have to pick up at Best Buy or something? Or is it just like your dream convinced you had that too? Yo, Harry Palmer, what's going on? That animation shows it's got 2 perfect IVs. Oh, thank you. Thank you for clarifying. I was wondering what the heck that was. I appreciate that, Harry. You do? Okay. Okay, so like, at least it's not like your brain fabricated this whole idea that you had something to get from Best Buy. I appreciate the animation, like, telling you some good things about the Pokemon, but also, like, man. It's super satisfying when they both show up together. Oh, a new Pro Controller. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Firemaster, welcome to the stream. How's it going? The Budu chain broke. Rip, Goldie. Rip. Yeah, Poke Radar chains are brutal. Like, hands down, honestly, one of, like, the most brutal things in the game. Your brain's not that empty. Hey. I'm gonna make a poll, guys. Going to Battle Crasher Wake. Awesome. You're making some progress there, Fire Master. Oh, come on. Why you do this to me? This cable works fine. It worked fine. It worked perfectly fine for multiple days, and now here we are. Yeah, so honestly, might be a part of the donation goal. On top of helping pay for this second Switch, that donation goal is probably going to be going towards another internal capture card. So I can have two inside that don't deal with USB problems. Yo, what's going on, Wake? Welcome to the stream, man. Option 3, maybe it will shine. Alright, but that's the easy answer. Yo, Luigi, what's going on, man? Did you get a shiny Piplup or Starly? No, we haven't yet. We haven't gotten either of those yet. We'll be going back to that hunt tomorrow or after this one shines, if it shines today. I just really wanted to do this Drifloon hunt. It's limited to only being on Fridays, so I figured, hey, we should probably start it today if we wanted to actually get it. So, or I wanted to start it today, because, you know, we can only hunt it one day a week, right? So I want to hunt it as much as we can so we can find it as early as we can. I wanted to ask you about something. What's up, Wake? What's up, man? The underground doesn't help your progress. It's fun, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, the underground's so much fun. I spent a good chunk of time in it last night. I think, honestly, I'm going to do what I did yesterday, guys. And whenever I'm just, like, am off stream doing underground stuff, I'm just going to post a code in chat on Discord for you guys to join if you want. What is the underground? Like the grand underground in the games. So you can dig down, and it's like we're in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. You'd be able to go around and like mine for like gems and stuff. That's back. That's in these games, and it's really cool. It's really fun. Can't you just change the internal clock? You can, but I don't want to. I don't want to mess with system settings to do this hunt whenever I want to. I want to do it specifically when it's like allowed by the game normally. I don't like changing my system time for stuff like that. It's what made the weather in the wild area so difficult for me to deal with. Managed to get an Absol and a Togepi before the second gym. Awesome, dude. Yeah, there's so many things you can get in the underground. It's crazy. I would make the argument, though, the underground has a slight problem similar to my issue with the wild area, as far as like as you level up in the game, the Pokemon like scale to your level, and it's like it feels a little bit dull when everything's like level 60 to 65. Much smaller gripe in this one though, because it's not like a main part of the map, you know. Recently been doing some research and when asking friends about their experiences with owning cats, thinking about getting one after college. Once life gets more stable, can you ask about it? Yeah, sure. Pros and cons of owning a cat as well as overall experience. Your furniture will get scratched. You know, obviously have to make sure you have the budget to feed it and give it toys and everything like that. Depending on your, like, lifestyle, it might be a bit of a, like, shock to the system. Did the capture die again? Was that the capture dying? Come on. This is ridiculous. Yeah, no. So, yeah. It's gone from a maybe to a definitely. The donation goal, on top of providing for funds for the second Switch that I purchased, is going towards getting another HD60 Pro instead of an HD60S. The USB-C port on this thing is just dead. It does not like working. Cat litter smell always gets to you. It's a strong smell. Odorless is usually, like, recommended all around. I specifically have to get odorless for my cat because she has allergies. So there's certain things I have to deal with just because my cat has allergies that most cats really don't have to deal with. Like medicine and stuff like that. But that's something you do have to consider is, like, you might get a cat and they just, like, shocker, surprise, I have allergies, you know. I have these other, like, special requirements on top of what you expect from a normal cat. But, you know, a lot of it comes down to, at least for me, one of the big things was realizing, oh, I can't, like, leave things out. Like, there's more than just me here, and this thing will, like, make a bigger mess out of any mess I leave. Like, it makes you stay a little bit cleaner. Cat's a screamer. Yeah, you could get a cat that's just a wild screaming cat like mine is, or you get a cat that never makes a peep. You can get a cat that loves to sit on your lap. You can get a cat that wants nothing to do with you outside of food times. Cat is just a picky eater. My cat's not a picky eater, and that's a problem because her allergies are related to what she eats. She has to eat, like... We tried putting her on special food for a while, but one, that stuff's ridiculously expensive, and two, it upset her stomach more than it fixed her, like, itchiness. So now she just eats, like, normal food and takes a pill. Just Giratina and Romanus Park yesterday. It's pretty cool. Oh, nice. Yo, Silver, did you find, like, all the slate? How many slates do you have at this point? Or how many of the legendaries have you caught at this point? Because I started doing some, I did some digging in the underground up where you said, and I did find 2 shards, which was more than I had ever found before. Also, guys, sorry if I sound tired. If I do sound tired, it's because I am. I woke up probably about 25 minutes before stream. As you guys can probably tell from my voice, I need to grab some water here at some point just to kind of flush this, you know, flush all the system out up here and get it not groggy. What is up with this? That definitely helped it and didn't hurt it more, right, guys? Why is this thing being so bad? This cable's perfectly fine. I use it for other things. No problem. Okay. Tiredy and now trending. Mindless uses slam. Percussive maintenance. Definitely works on solid state little devices like this. Who all's live? Who all's live? Right, we got Gage, Jonesy, and Kem going. Nice. Another quieter day on the streaming front. Yeah, I'm frustrated with that card now because it worked fine for like 4 or 5 days straight of Piplup hunting, and now it's just like, nah, same cable, same everything. I don't want to do it. So I don't know what's up. It's definitely looking like it's the actual card that's messed up, and it's not like the USB port. I don't know. I don't know if this has been people's like situation with this, but I have had the absolute worst experience with the USB-C port on devices. It died on my first phone. It died on my second phone. It's dying on this capture card. It never holds up. It has never held up for me. Like, as much as I agree that, like, the micro USB ports are awful, the one that we upgraded from, it definitely need to be gotten rid of. I have never had an issue like I have with the USB-C ports on this one. Tried turning it off and on again. That's basically what I've been doing by unplugging it and replugging it in. Yeah, I don't know, because, like, basically my phone, both phones have done this. One, for a while they stopped doing stuff. They need to be cleaned. I've never had to clean the port on a phone more than I have to clean USB-C ports. And with the USB-C port on this phone and the last phone, once I cleaned it, which I was very careful about, probably not careful enough, but I was careful about, they'd only charge one way and data stopped working. I got data working on this one again, but it's weird. Yeah, no, it's rough. It's rough. Watch it die when you get the shiny. That's what I worry about, right? Like, I don't, and the thing is with that capture card, I don't see the footage anywhere else. I only see it on the stream where you guys see it. Rip ports. Yeah, they just die on me. They die so fast. Like, you know, my phone's older, but it's only like, I've only had it for like maybe a little over 3 years. Like, and the port died a year in, you know? So it's like, clearly, like, I'm not getting rid of the phone after a year. So, like, this port should work longer than that. Seeing me slam the wires made your day. I'm glad my frustrations can be of entertainment, at least. There goes the ultimate strat. Yeah. Sadly, it has no power here, Wake. You made 11 slates already. Silver belt them. That's crazy, man. I have enough shards for like 2. Maybe 2. I think I might have like 4 or 5 shards. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Okay. Physical comedy, yeah. Comedy. It's funny. Also, if you've noticed, for all the people who, most of you guys are pretty regular people, we switched back over to the Monster Cat music for today. YouTube's being really funky with, it seems like, and I'm going to assume a lot of other creators have put up with this exact same thing happening right now. It seems like in certain regions of the world, a company owns the copyright to the Cynthia battle theme. So many of my videos have been hit with that one as a cover song. Ignore the fact that it's the official game holding it, but you know, whatever. And YouTube's studio has been really funky with it, where like, if I'm not gonna like dispute the claim or anything. I'm just gonna mute that part of stream and move on with my life. And YouTube doesn't let you move on because it just fills your feed. I have like 5 different versions of notifications for streams that I've dealt with that it just keeps showing. So I'm just using the music that doesn't create more of those notifications for me right now. Raiko took 53 netballs to stay in. That's pretty intense, man. I find the worst part about tech breaking isn't actually the breaking, it's when it happens when there's friends around and I was like, well, you're a software engineer, just fix it. Oh god, no. Fortunately, enough of my friends are also tech people to know that like software engineers and physical pieces of hardware may as well just be cavemen. Like, like if turning it off and on again doesn't fix it, we just kind of shrug and stare at it, you know? Also, guys, thank you for getting the stream over 10 likes already. That's awesome. And guys, look at this. We've done more encounters than there have been minutes in stream. MT is from Funky Town. I'll note this down in my little MT journal. What am I going to do? Look at the source card. Right. Yeah, what am I going to do in the case of this cap card? Like, physically the port's goofed. I can't do anything about that. So yeah, it's just making it work. The problem right now is that I don't have enough USB-C to USB-A 3.0 cables. So I'm using one out of my car. So if I drive anywhere, I have to unplug this, and I think me unplugging is kind of what's causing more of the issues. Yo, Earthbound fan, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? I think we're going to go to encounter 50 here, and then I'm going to go and grab my water bottle and fill it up and do all that good stuff. An empty journal, yeah. How do you think I keep notes about all of your lives? So I have to note everything down so I know what to talk about on stream, right? Guillotine to fight is how you get the greasiest orb for form change. Fight is unlocked after catching it and turn back cave. Just can't believe you made it through on your own. Nice. You're good. You're playing Diamond, the original one. Awesome. Hope you're having fun with it. Listening to Mindless with surround sound. Man, if only I actually had like a mic that did anything with that. Only empty journal entry you have is that one tournament where you got revenge on that Landorus. Man, those tournaments. I remember, was it you and MT Wake who like went on for like a solid 40 minutes on that first tournament? Oof, my Landorus. Oof. Man, because I remember that. I remember it being like, the tournament will take like an hour maybe. And like that battle alone, it took more than that, almost. I think so, those were fun. Yeah, they were definitely super fun. It'd be interesting to bring them back in BDSP. I'm not sure how that would work though. That was the tournament beforehand where you lost the semifinals. Ah, I got you. Oh, yeah, who was it? Who was it? I know you're talking about. It wasn't Peter, was it? Was it Peter who was in that? Because that was the one you went into with a monotype team for no reason other than the memes. I feel like we're going to notice the load times more this time around, guys. I feel like we're going to notice the loading of the game way more now, that we don't have a cutscene to, like, balance that out. Yo, Malik, what's going on? Hunting Drifloon again, right? Right? We just finished it. I didn't learn my lesson in Sword and Shield, so here we are hunting it again. Your Landorus is still recovering. Rip the poor Landorus. Yeah, I think Drifloon's the first Pokemon for me to hunt in like 3 separate games like this. Because I hunted it in Sun and Moon. I don't know if I did that one on stream. I might have done that before I started streaming, because I really like Drifloon and probably would have done it pretty early on. Then I did it in Sword and Shield. And now we're doing it here. So I think this is the first Pokemon for me to hunt like 3 times. Like ignoring like the need to hunt it a 3rd time for or multiple times for like living shiny dex purposes. Also, software setting for Drifloon. Best of luck. Hope you find it, man. Hope you find it. And alright guys, so I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to play through most of this encounter, and we're going to do a blind encounter where I'm just going to hit the encounter button and run to go fill up my water bottle. Because I didn't do that this morning. I was running around like crazy just trying to get everything set up properly for stream. Same for you. Good luck. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hopefully we can get really lucky today. It'd be kind of fun actually to get this super fast and go back to Piplup, because Piplup was a really fun one. Fun fact: tomorrow it'll have been 8 months since that fateful battle with MT and Peter. Really, that's crazy. Time flies. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna mute Mike. Get ready. And I'm gonna hit the A buttons to start this encounter, and then we'll come back. You guys are gonna see if it's shiny well before I do. So yeah, just give me 1 second. Thanks for putting up with us. I've returned. Dang, no shiny. Yeah. And speedrun world record task. Yeah. Alright. Let's keep going now. That would have been pretty funny if that had happened that way. It would have been really, really crazy as well, but that would have been really funny if that had gone down that way. Oh, I have a cat in here now. I didn't shut the door. Do you want to come up? You want to say hello to everyone? Oof, this traffic. What traffic you dealing with now, MT? Yo, Mizu, what's going on? Hunting in Eterna Forest is pretty fun. If you get an early shiny, you might go for a second one. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I want to do Eterna Forest hunting as well. I do want to get the Piplup before that, since Eterna Forest doesn't have like a lock of a certain time of the week to do the hunt for it. We're gonna get Piplup before we go into that. The only reason, basically, I made secondary profiles today, specifically for hunting Drifloon, just because I do want to do the Drifloon hunt every Friday that it's possible. Oh, going to Best Buy. Ah, man, gotta get that Pro Controller, dude. Yes, yes, cat. You are on my lap now. Team is 5-6 complete. Know who the 6 be? Any idea who my team's gonna be? Oh, like in Pokemon? No, no clue. No clue. I mean, we've done my main playthrough. We did my main playthrough like the first day the game was out. Like we beat the game Saturday morning on my main Brilliant Diamond save. So yeah, I know a lot of streamers were holding off on doing any of the playthrough until they had their shiny. But I know if I get a shiny starter, I'm not going to play through the game normally at that point. And I did want to play through the game normally. I wanted to experience it properly, and kind of, as much as kind of we groan at the fact that it seems like they lock certain Pokemon nowadays to keep the game played how they intend. I do feel like I wanted to make sure I played that I wanted to play it like how you're supposed to play Sinnoh. Who was my team? It ended up being a Luxray, Staraptor, Empoleon, Dialga, Rapidash, and then I think like there was a Clefairy on the team. It evolved from Cleffa, I think, during the Elite Four. Yeah, a lot of my team, I think like usually 2 Pokemon on my team are usually just free spots open for leveling and evolving stuff. Juan saved us, actually, fun fact, Wake. I think that part of stream might be muted now because it was the Cynthia battle theme during the Cynthia battle, but I definitely relied on chat to get me through Cynthia, seeing as I brought like a garbage pile of a team into the fight. Sounds like quite the journey. Yup. Yup. Where's the everyone need for this traffic? Yeah, just teleport. Then you see, but here's the problem with NMT. I mean, I guess it would work one way, right? Like, you still have to drive to Best Buy, because teleport only, like, takes you back to familiar places. Going for a shiny run through the Piplup's going to be the most painful part. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Piplup. The starters in these games are the worst part of any shiny badge quest or DTQ or whatever people are trying to do. Like, yeah. Hands down the worst part. Currently have Farah the Onyx, Stefano the Azumarill, Floss the Budu, Beakers the Prinplup, Ace the Staravia, and soon you'll get Kakarot the Riolu. Nice! Yeah, I totally missed Iron Island on my initial playthrough. Like, on my initial playthrough, like, I made it all the way through. It's like, how do you get to Iron Island? Like, to me, it almost felt like a post-game area. Like, just from where it was on the map and everything, and, like, the fact that, if I remember correctly, it felt like Caniclave. Like, the boats you see initially in Caniclave aren't accessible, and there's just that one little, like, dock that you can totally miss. You totally don't have to see it if you don't explore, and I wasn't exploring at that point. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, I totally missed it. But yeah, no, I went back and I obviously flew through that at that point, right? Like, just put my level like 60 Empoleon at the front of the party and walked through the caves. Yeah, this is going so much faster than those starter hunts, and I think it's going to really put that perspective when we go back of like, wow, these really are slow. Yo, not Akamaru, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You're doing good? Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'm about to get a bunch of Master Balls. Really prepare yourself for some Pokemon catching. Yo, Rosita, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? A bunch of Mew and Jirachi. A lot of elderly couples in Floroma Town for you. Alright, yeah, I wonder. I'd have to go back and look and see how long it took to get to 68 encounters before, but we're flying through these way faster than we're definitely going through this faster than the start. Sorry, excuse me. We're going through this way faster than the starter hunt for sure. This music got you feeling? I don't know. What do you mean? Gotta get a shiny one named Big Mew's friend. Oh, yeah. Big Mew's friend. Classics. Entire team will just be with level 50 Mew. He's got a shiny Piplup at 178 soft resets. Yo, congrats. That's awesome. I'm gonna start the story. Have fun with it. Heck yeah. Now the story's great. I love playing through it. I played through it before I went back to do the starter hunt. I'm glad I did it that way. Just because of how long that hunt can be. You know, I'm up to like 1,300 or something like that, so yeah, I'd still be hunting for it. I wouldn't be playing the story yet, you know. So, like, yeah, I'm gonna do it a little bit differently. I'm gonna use Pokeraider for shiny Shinx and Snorunt. Yes. Yes. No, I want to do those. I want to do those hunts too. I want to do some Pokeraider at some point. That's gonna happen after we do Piplup, though. Piplup's like my main priority. Outside of like Drifloon. Drifloon, I just want to make sure I do the Drifloon hunt on Fridays. Riku, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Super lucky, congrats. Yeah, absolutely. 178's insanely lucky. Norman Bayless, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. What's the shiny chance for soft resetting the Drifloon? 1 in 4,096. Yeah, so pretty much every hunt outside of eggs in this game is 1 in 4,096. The only time the boost, even with Charm only affects eggs. So I think the only hunts that aren't, the only time that the odds aren't 1 in 4096 are, excuse me, Underground, specifically when, you know, the 40 Dittos, come on. When the 40 Diglets have been encountered, when, and then, like, it's a 1 in 2048 for, like, 4 minutes, and then other than that, Poker Radar, you can build up your chain, so the chance of the grass shaking gets higher. The grass shaking being shiny grass gets higher. Once you have shiny grass, that grass is guaranteed to be a shiny. Crave a sandwich with mustard? Don't ask you. Don't know why either. I mean, most like deli sandwiches are good with mustard, so I think it's pretty normal to say like a sandwich with mustard is good. Yoki, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. You're trying to find Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but they aren't on Amazon or from a sketchy seller. Yeah, that's gonna be how it is. Heart Gold Soul Silver is old, so you're not gonna find new ones. Why is this capture card just so bad now? Ugh. Did the glitch? What glitch? This realism also be packed from being Black Friday. Yeah. You have Soul Silver, but it's your precious. Yeah, I've got a complete inbox Heart Gold that like I found, I bought, and I'm just not letting go of. I got your shiny Chimchar, and now you're hunting Piplup, and this is your 5th day to hunt Piplup. Shiny luck to you. Thank you, Riku. Thank you. Yeah, I need to go back and do Piplup as well some more at some point. I started my Piplup hunt last Saturday, and yeah, I'm up to around like 1,300 encounters or something around that. And yeah, that hunt's brutal. That hunt's really brutal. Oh, you're doing the duplication glitch, yeah. Did find platinum though? Yeah. Ditto Diglett's moment? Yeah. More of that. More of that. Also, I'm going to go ahead and make a pinned message here. A like goal for the stream, because guys, you already hit 15 likes. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. So there we go. We got a pinned message here. You glitched it too much? Oh no! How was it glitched too much? Did they get rid of the Krogan face thing? Yo, Norman Bayless, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Sub hype. Yeah, how'd you glitch it too much, Akamaru? It won't let you fight the Starly. Oh, yeah, if you have more than like the right number of Pokemon before Starly, I don't think it works. Yeah, I feel like the games are really fragile right at the start. They make a lot of assumptions as far as like how you're supposed to be set up. Lucky you have autosave. Yeah, I would almost say when glitching stuff to use like manual saves. Just save really often. Because I feel like autosave you can end up in a situation where something breaks and then it saves and you can't unbreak it. Sounds like they should have tested it more. All jokes aside, the game feels really well built. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some glitches. There's been some very large glitches found, but none of them have been, like, game-breaking in the way of, like, breaking your save and it's not workable. Soft locking's a different problem, but, yeah, there hasn't really been much as far as that goes. Like, most of the glitches are, like, the things that usually show up in the games. Autosave will ruin your life. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I know it's not guaranteed, but I feel like I'd be so nervous going into, like, Snowpoint City with that. Think you should try to get the Shiny Charm? Yeah, you definitely should, Yoki. I'm definitely a big proponent of go get that Shiny Charm. I think Barry needs to be submitted to a mental institution. He has a level 26 started. We all commented on that during my playthrough too, of like, Barry, why is this thing not evolved yet? I got really annoyed at Barry last night. I got so annoyed at Barry last night, guys. So usually Barry's, I feel like, pretty aggressive in the battles, right? Like, I feel like 90% of the time he's really, really aggressive, despite having a fairly, like, weak team most of the game. One time Nightbot was being so bad one day, the streamer had to get rid of it. Yeah, sometimes depending on the Nightbot settings, it can get a little bit funky. For us, we just have Nightbot here to, like, do the real simple basics and stuff. Yo, what's going on, Aaron? Barry was very annoying. The problem for me was I was trying to get these two saves here. They're brand new saves. I started them yesterday, and I had a time limit, right? I had to get to the point where Team Galactic was beaten at Valley Windworks by midnight. If I wanted to use these games to hunt Drifloon, if I wanted to use these two saves to hunt Drifloon, you had to beat Mars by midnight, right? Like, you had to beat that, finish the cutscenes, and for the safety of it, I walked away and came back, you know? Because that's how you get, like, Drifloon to spawn. And it has to be done before midnight on Friday, because if it becomes Friday and the Team Galactic's still there, Drifloon won't spawn because you haven't gotten, like, the little bit of text saying, like, oh, you know, make sure to come back. Drifloon spawns on a certain day. So I had to beat them by then. And I felt like I had a time crunch. I felt like there was more of a time crunch than there actually was. But that's why Barry was annoying me. Was that first battle you would do with Barry outside of Jubilife, he just kept using withdraw. He never attacked. He just kept using withdraw. It's like, dude, you're just making this longer. It's like, you don't need to do this. Yo, Mr. Clockwork, what's going on? Did I get shiny Piplup? I have not gotten Piplup, no. Decided to take a break from Piplup, take a couple extra saves, and go over and hunt Drifloon since it's Friday. Oof. Yeah. It's all good, though. It's all good. You know, Piplup's just going to be a long hunt. That's just how those encounters are. Yeah, Zalara, what's going on? Withdraw's so annoying with Barry. Yeah, like, it's like, you're not doing damage to me, just let me win. Like, all you're doing is making me use all of my, like, single-use move, like, all of my moves. Notice a lot more setting up in this game. Yeah, the withdraw, and also Melee and Zakari using Polk up 6 times. Yeah, no, they definitely play a bit smarter in this game. It makes it really easy. If you're strong enough to sweep, you're gonna walk through everything. But as soon as you can't sweep anymore, the game changes entirely. You know, as soon as you come up on that level where, like, as soon as you come up to whatever, like, the next wall is, where you gotta either grind a lot or just, like, actually think about it for a bit, and, like, plan out how you're gonna level stuff. Basically, you sweep all the way up to that point, because they use, like, one setup move, so as long as you can do a 2-hit, you're fine. And then after that, yeah, they start crushing you. How's your Thanksgiving? You celebrate? It was good. It was good. I went and saw some family. The stream I did in the morning was super, super hype, super fun. We got up to like 50 viewers at one point, which was awesome. Yeah, so that was really fun. I enjoyed the stream, and then yeah, seeing family and everything was super great. Piplup's cute, but Primplup's ugly. I definitely prefer. I definitely think Primplup suffers from that middle evolution kind of like unfortunate situation, right? Like, I feel like a lot of middle evolutions have to deal with the fact that, like, they're not as cute as the base starter, and they're not as cool looking as the final form. They're like they're the awkward teenager in the middle, you know, like that's what they are. Using Ian's racing techniques to get through traffic. I don't know if you should do that. Got mad at you for making jokes with caps and it wasn't spam. It was just this ham sandwich date, and the streamer didn't mind the joke. That comes down to, like, yeah, if you set Nightbot up to, like, complain about caps, then it's going to consistently, you know, complain about caps. It doesn't have context. Usually the rule in my chat is generally don't spam. Either emoji spam or, like, all caps spam. Like, occasionally it's fine, which is why I don't, like, have a Nightbot thing for it or anything. You know, usually it's pretty alright. Empoleon looks very cool. It really does. It really does. Yo, John, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Nightbot was a Karen. Dang. I didn't know I had a Karen as a mod. So many votes on the poll. 45 votes on the poll. That's awesome. Never get stuck in traffic. This is because you plug your mouse into the USB port and scroll up, unlocking the Y-axis of the car mobility. Just like, whoop. It's a little known fact. Yo, Jolly, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. You're also shiny hunting Drifloon. Well, best of luck. Hopefully you find it, Jolly. Yeah, this would be a fun hunt to... This is a fun hunt for me. It's like the third time I've hunted Drifloon on stream, but it's still fun. It's fun to do it in the original hunt. Because, yeah, it's actually funny. The last shiny hunt we did in Sword and Shield before the release of BDSP was a Drifloon. So hopefully we get a little bit luckier with this than I got with that Drifloon. That Drifloon went to 3 times odds for us. Yo, Hayden, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Good luck. Found your channel. You're doing a Shiny Drifloon challenge too. Well, best of luck to you. Hopefully you find your Drifloon quickly. Also, we're doing 100 encounters an hour, literally twice as fast as the Piplup hunt was. Said there was a weird link, but there were no links. Oh, that might just come down to some funkiness with the way that it detects links. Don't know if you saw on Discord, I failed a shiny Floatzel because your game froze. John, no! I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry, man. Actually riding for 6 hours from another state home, so a good time to do it. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you got like 6 hours, nothing else to do. Yeah, just knock out some encounters. Hopefully you can find it in that time. Such a nice shiny. Right? It looks so good. It looks so good. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to get it again. You can never have too many shiny Drifloon. So yeah, my plan is to hunt this on these saves today. Hopefully we just find it today and it's not something that we have to bring back like every Friday for a while. You know, granted, yeah, I don't think I'm streaming like the 40 hours or whatever it would be to actually get to odds. So, so there's a chance that we have to do this one on multiple days. But if we could knock out like a solid like 600 encounters or something like that today, you know, that'd be pretty nice. Your Jirachi has Pokerus. What the heck? He has 76 encounters at the moment. Congrats on that. That's some good progress right there. Found a shiny tentacle. Yo, congrats. That's awesome. What game are you in? Are you in BDSP? You're worried it was shiny locked at first? Thank goodness it isn't. Yeah, no, so it seems like there are very few shiny locks in these games, and it's like the only ones that I'm a little bit more on, like the only shiny locks in this game that I'm aware of are Mew, Jirachi, and Manaphy, which are all mythical Pokemon, and it's not shocking to hear that mythical Pokemon are locked. I am a little bummed that Mew and Jirachi are locked, since those are like in-game, just like things, you know, like you can definitely soft reset on those. Manaphy I understand a little bit more because it's not soft resettable. Usually the one-off gift Pokemon that they give can't be shiny just because they don't want like the mystery gift Pokemon to have any kind of shininess, like random luck to it. Everyone should get the same thing. So I understand that. I understand that a little bit. I'm bummed that the odds don't work quite right, or like not the odds. I'm bummed that the mechanics don't quite work how they used to work in Gen 4, like in original Gen 4, as far as how like eggs were calculated, because like that was a way to get around the shiny lock on Manaphy. But that's not here anymore. But yeah, it seems like the mythicals are the only thing that are locked in these games, which is kind of nice. The glitch ain't working. Oh no! Oh yeah. Hit that like button for Wakes Jirachi to support it. Yeah, so I've been really happy with the fact that like none of these Pokemon are shiny locked. It's kind of a nice like change of pace from how a lot of the Pokemon games have been recently in terms of shiny hunting, as far as like, you know, like recently the Pokemon games have definitely had the mentality towards shiny hunting of you can do it when we let you do it. Whereas with these, it's like anything can be. They might be uncatchable, but they can be. You know, like we still have a... Yeah, so like, yeah, because Uncatchable Starly can be shiny. Apparently the Bidoof from the catching tutorial can be shiny as well. Not as long for the starters. The starters are brutal in these games. I still have to finish my Piplup hunt. We've been hunting for a good chunk of time and like just have not been super lucky with it. You got the glitch to work. Alright, cool. Yeah, the soft resets are really long in these games. I don't really even fully consider them soft resets, like, because you know it's not like you're hitting a combination of buttons and the game's just rebooting. You have to close the game out fully and then turn it back on. Whereas like, you know, before it was just kind of like it just refreshed, it reloaded the game immediately, so you never had to go back to like the homepage on the 3DS or anything like that. I'm a fan of referring to them as firm resets, if for no other reason than it lets me call it Firm Reset Friday. Because they're not hard resets, they're not soft resets, they're somewhere in the middle. They're firm, right? I think Akamaru's doing a duplication glitch. Because apparently, like, there's a super easy one in these games. Yo, B. Mercer, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? How's your day going? The glitch is insane. It seems like it. It seems like it's incredibly easy, and like obviously it was found really, really fast in these games. That's the kind of thing I could foresee them releasing a patch related to. You need Shaman. Oh yeah, there's the land surfing one for that. I know a lot of people have done that, and people are already shiny hunting Shaman. It's like, that'd be fun, but I have so many things I can shiny hunt already Like, I haven't even successfully completed one shiny hunt in these games. They don't have a need to go off and do like a glitched hunt. Starting screen of BDSP takes so long. It really does. It really does, but it's just one of those things that if you're gonna do a soft reset hunt, you gotta get used to it. You know, it won't get better, but we'll get more used to it, I think is what it'll kind of be. Because, I mean, people have already done the soft resets for, like, Sword and Shield and all that. Like, those were also pretty rough. But, you know, it is what it is. You kind of got to put up with it if you're going to do these shiny hunts. Have you ever gotten shiny Drifloon here before? Not here before, no. I have actually never done a Gen 4 or just a Sinnoh shiny hunt at all until I started my Piplup hunt on Saturday and this Drifloon hunt today. The Drifloon in the previous section is from our Halloween hunting in Sword and Shield. That was a wild area Drifloon that took like 3 times odds, so hopefully that's not how long we go for this one. Can get to Route 224 because there's a man blocking it. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what happens. They're in the way for part of the game. Wish you could rename traded Pokemon if their names are the Pokemon. Like, if they don't have a nickname, yeah, that would make sense. Like, you're not able to get rid of existing nicknames, but, like, if there's no nickname on it, you can change it. That makes sense. I could agree with that. Friend's doing a playthrough with his cousin who's never played Pokemon before. She has 0 clue Cynthia's the champion. That's gotta be such a magical, like, feeling. Because even when I played through as much of Sinnoh as I remember playing through, I was aware that Cynthia was the champion. So yeah, that's gotta be like a nice like way to go into it and just like have no clue what's going on. You're subbing? Well, hey, I appreciate that, man. I really do appreciate that. 1 minute 40 second per reset on the starters. That's crazy. That's crazy. This one's going a lot faster than that, fortunately. Wish you could rename. Okay, yeah. Oh man, I'm way behind. Okay, Pearl, catch up. Come on. Come on. Go.
If you see me around like you used to in this city, I hope that you think of all our memories. Never thought we'd end up back as strangers on the sidewalk. 'Cause
You have 4 Master Balls and 4 Jirachi. Are the Jirachi in the Master Balls? You've done 38 resets since the beginning of the stream. Yeah, nah, those starters are just insane. Yeah, so in Chimera, if you're doing it with 1 switch, you're doing it like, it's literally 2 Drifloon for every single, like, Piplup, or just single starter. You have to go through the entire, like, this whole load time. You have to go through that time again, mashing A on the Rowan dialogue. Oh, they're holding them. Okay. I guess that's how you're getting more of them, is you're, like, duplicating the Pokemon. Yo, Hayden Jr., what's going on? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. I probably misread your name, but Hayden, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Single switch. I have mad respect for the people who are doing those hunts with single switches. But how many resets has it taken me to get my shinies? So the odds are 1 in 4,096. I don't have a hard number on how many it's taken me because I haven't actually found any of the shinies yet in these games. And usually when I've done hunts before, I've done them with shiny charm and stuff. But the charm doesn't affect these games, so there's no reason to get it yet. Good luck. Thank you. I better get 7 Master Balls. Alright. Hope you're having fun with it. Yeah, so I think we've done like, I forget the exact number. I think it's like 1,300 something for, like 1,300 something for Piplup so far with no luck. And now I've done 124 for Drifloon. Your single switch. Hayden, best of luck, man. Best of luck. I hope you find it quickly. I hope everyone with a single switch gets super lucky with it, because, you know, I don't want you guys having to go up to 4,096 full, like, reset cycles. That'd be crazy. Let's get it together. Heck yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's all get the shiny at the same time. Let's like make chat implode from the hype. That'd be awesome. It's like chat completely collapses in on itself with how much like shiny hype there is going around. RC6 visit to our reality and grants you 2 Pokemon. One of them is your favorite, but the other one you get to choose as the most practical addition to your life. Who's it and why? So obviously Rowlet's the most like is my favorite. Most practical addition. I don't know. That's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what would be like the most practical. So I'm trying to think like, would it be something that's able to do like chores around the house? Would it be something that's able to like, I don't know. I don't know what like. Yo, it's Victoria G. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. We all know Munchlax wouldn't be practical. You mean something that you just gonna feed a bunch isn't a good idea? Cat just got scared and ran headfirst into a broom and knocked it over. Oh no! I hope your cat's okay. My cat will have those moments too, you know, like the zoomies, where she just like, she'll come running into the room, just like stop, look around, freak out, and run out again. It's like, all right, just don't like hurt yourself. It lets you fight Starly. Hey, awesome. Gosh, as far as I'm still going back to your question, Wake. I don't know. What would your answer be, Wake? What would you answer for that? What in your mind? What is the most practical Pokemon for your life? Because I'm trying to think. Like, obviously, I want to think of the one that can do my job for me. Yeah, I'm lazy. I'll admit it. I would like something that can just like do the work that I'm supposed to do every day, so I can spend more time streaming. You know? Like what could make and or save me money? Because I feel like that, honestly, on a day-to-day basis, is sadly the most important thing. For some reason, I feel like Rotom would be quite useful. Rotom came to my mind, right? Like, because like, could I just like let it haunt my work laptop? You know, could it just do that? Or is a computer too much for it? Does it have to be like basic things? Can I only send it out to do my yard work? I enjoy my yard work. You know, like that's one of the chores I enjoy. Chase, welcome to the stream. Any psychic can teleport and move stuff. That's fair. I don't know how often I do heavy lifting like that though. I mean, ditto for breeding. Ditto for getting more Pokemon, but if you only have 2, you just get like a Ditto and like your favorite Pokemon and more of your favorite Pokemon, which more Rowlets might be the most practical situation here. Klefki, so you can make a locksmith business for you, and it floats. Klefki would have been great for me the other day. Klefki would have been phenomenal for me on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday I locked myself out of my house. Fortunately, my landlords were super chill about me coming over and borrowing like a spare key and getting in. Sell them for money. True. Can make breakfast, wash clothes, cool you down in the summer, all that. Yeah. Like Rotom, like honestly, yeah, Rotom can run all the electronics in your house. I feel like Rotom probably makes the most sense thinking about it right now, as far as like kind of a jack of all trades kind of thing, as opposed to more of like this Pokemon's specifically good for this one thing, you know? 6 resets in for Loon. It's gonna be a long day. Stunka, best of luck with it. I hope you find it quickly. Maybe you'll find it on 7. Fortunately, it goes way faster than the starter hunts do. I still have saves for those. I'm still working on those, but man, after a week, we're only 1,000 in. We can hit 1,000 in on this by the end of the weekend, easy. And I'm probably gonna get like over halfway there today, you know, that kind of thing. We're like the shiny starters, you know, people have like the dual or triple or quad hunts, and like no one's at odds yet. Like Shining Blue has 4 switches running simultaneously, and he's like at maybe 2,500, maybe close to 3,000 now. Yeah, the starter hunts in this game are just so incredibly brutal. Little puppy, you want a Shih Tzu to keep your feet warm at the end of your bed? That right there is really practical, actually. The foot warmer of a dog. And dogs are always important to have around for that reason. Also, guys, thank you for the 25 likes on the stream so far. We're only 5 likes away from our like goal for the day. If you haven't left a like on the stream, would greatly appreciate it. Also, make sure to cast your vote in the poll and sub if you haven't subbed. I'd appreciate that as well. Straight the ever-living hell out of your eyes to see where you're going because you neglected to get defog. Defog is really easy to get, though. If you do end up deciding that you need it, defog is incredibly easy to get. Best way to shiny hunt, get Poke Raider, get encounters to 40, and then you have a 1 in 99 chance of getting into shiny. Yeah, I'm so excited to do Poke Raider stuff, Hayden. I'm really hoping to do a Poke Raider hunt on stream here in the next couple days. I want to finish the words are leaving my. I want to finish the Piplup hunt first. I don't want to start too many hunts. The only reason I'm starting Drifloon is because it's Friday specific. I know you can change the time on your system and stuff, but I don't like doing that. It's Victoria G. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that sub height. A dog that never dies. That's nice. You picked the weak and wrong Pokemon for a raid den. Oh no! Yeah, honestly, I feel like the fog is such a weird thing to have had in these games, just because defog's not hard to get, but you can totally miss it. Like it's I totally get that it's easy to miss, but it's easy enough to get, and like it's only in 2 areas. Like there's effectively like an HM for 2 areas of the game. It's weird. And once you defog them, I don't think they refog later. It's like you use it once and you're done. I didn't mean to start Drifloon that early. Come on. There we go. Keep them in sync. Yeah, that way we can hopefully see them together, but we can't quite see them together when that like the 2 perfect IV thing plays. What's the shiny rate again? Yeah, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Shiny rate right now for me is 1 in 4,096. Most Pokemon in this game are at that rate. The only thing that isn't necessarily at that rate is during Poke Radar, when the Ditto count is at Diglett count is at 40 in the underground, and eggs with shiny charm. So the shiny rate for this Drifloon is 1 in 4,096. Yeah. So it's still pretty rare. It's pretty rare. It's better than it was in the original games when that was 1 in 8,192. It's literally twice as good, but it's still a lot. Your roommate are doing the opposite. He's getting diamond every Pokemon in evolution from half beginning of the game. You're Pearl getting all the evolution from the end side of the game. Nice. That's some teamwork right there, making sure you get everything. Make sure you get everything without covering things twice. I respect that. Already almost at 150, guys. This would have taken us 3 hours when it came to Piplup. Yeah, we're like legit going twice as fast. Like I said, it would have taken 3 hours, and we're an hour and a half in. So, oh man, this is a little bit refreshing and a little bit, I don't know, like reassuring for all the shiny soft reset hunts we're going to be doing in the future when it comes to like legendaries at Romanus Park and stuff like that. Spiritomb, all those kind of things. Like hunts where I was kind of nervous that we were going to end up in situations where like it was just going to take forever after looking at Piplup. But I think Piplup really, I think the starters in these games really will stand out as the most grueling shiny hunt to do. So again, respect everyone who's doing them. Respect everyone who's doing them single switched, especially. You guys are rocking it, getting encounters in. I know some people who have like as many encounters single switch as I have double switch on those hunts. It's like, that is some dedication right there. Again, mad props to everyone on that. Y'all deserve all the respect and recognition when it comes to that, you know? Piplup would have never gotten us to 350. Not in a single stream, no. I mean, like, Puffin went on Puffin's first Piplup stream, he went for 7 hours and got to, like, 330 encounters. It was crazy. Because, you know, you sit through... I feel like both the load times and all the Rowan dialogue are... You know, they each weigh out the other one. They balance the other one out, you know, so you don't feel like you're sitting here waiting for the load times way too long. You don't feel like you're sitting there mashing A through dialogue way too long because it's split up between those two. You know, for us right now, we're just waiting a lot. We're waiting for this, hitting A like 3 times, and then resetting the game and waiting a lot again. So this hunt becomes a little bit weirder and a little bit more, like, it's way more loaded on the side of waiting for the load times. So... you feel the load times more with this one. I feel like because of the Rowan dialogue, you don't feel the load times as much. And because of the load times, you don't feel the Rowan dialogue as much as you would have in Diamond and Pearl. But overall, like, it feels more balanced, so it feels like it goes faster than it really is. It's still going really slow, obviously. You're doing, like, 1 encounter a minute, maybe. And that's with 2 switches. Like, you're doing an encounter every 2 minutes, basically, if you're not, like, super efficient. Got the Pokemon even though it didn't help at all. Rip Solrock. Oh no! Ace is now a Staraptor. Let's go! Hype for Staraptor Wake. Yeah, I think the starter hunt in these games will definitely go down as the most brutal hunt in these games. I think everything else is either going to be incredibly enjoyable or just much faster. I don't really foresee anything being slower unless it's like an event that also has its own specific cutscene. In which case, like, I feel like it'll still be treated as less brutal just because so many people are trying to do shiny badge quests or DTQs, or they're just like, I'm gonna get the shiny starter before I play the game. I'll play the game normally, but I want a shiny starter. Like, all those kind of people haven't been able to play the game for a week because they're hunting, and it's not like they haven't been hunting a lot. It's like people who have been hunting, you know, on average like 5-6 hours a day, still don't have it. As like, it's just crazy. Holding 1 Joy-Con, that's all you need. Yeah, so doing single hunt, that's all you need. I'm doing dual hunt, so 1 Joy-Con is for 1 switch and 1 Joy-Con's for the other, and they're basically mapped just to be single Joy-Cons for the hunt. How'd you pick this game to be your first shiny hunt? Hey, I mean, you're just starting with the most brutal one. If you can do this hunt, you're set. You can do any of them. This is honestly one of the most brutal hunts in recent years. Outside of like some really specialty hunts in old games, this is probably the BDSP starter hunt will probably go down as one of like the just most ridiculous hunts from a pure like soft reset loop perspective. You know, like as far as like practical hunts, you know, there's some ones that are worse. Manaphy takes a lot longer in Gen 4. Jirachi in Gen 3 through the Wishmaker disc, like that one's rough, but it doesn't feel as repetitive. It doesn't feel as repetitive, it's way rarer. Like, if you get into that one, you know what you're getting into. I feel like enough people just be like, I'm going to soft reset for a starter in these games and not realize they're setting themselves up for, like, weeks and weeks of hunting. What was my first accidental shiny? A shiny Kangaskhan when trying to catch a Cubone in Sun. It randomly showed up while I threw a Pokeball at Cubone. It didn't stay in. It called for help, and it brought down a Kangaskhan. And I went, that doesn't look right, and it sparkled. But yeah, like this is a long one, you know, or like the not this one, but like the Piplup's a long hunt. And again, like I said, like the only real things I can think of that are longer are like Manaphy in Gen 4 and Jirachi in Gen 3. The Wishmaker Jirachi has about a 6 to 10 minute soft reset time, like as far as the loop. So like it's really close to like 10 to 15 until you really know what you're doing and figure out like the quick tricks to kind of like break it and kind of like figure out how to like speed it up some. So yeah, like that kind of side of it is a little bit different. And I wouldn't really count those in the same category as a hunt, like a starter. Like a shiny starter hunt should be a shiny starter hunt. For you, Black and White 2, which is your first Pokemon game, you found a shiny Sock in the Safari Zone. Nice! A Mindfu is your first accidental one? Cool. Yours is a Zubat. Awesome. Yo, Virek, welcome to the stream. If you do something, if you duel someone with Uxie Azelf to get the Pokedex entry, all you need in your decks, and I'll want to come back later to shiny hunt them. Oh, I don't know if that counts. I don't actually know if that counts, Virek. I also don't know. I guess there's a chance someone say yes or no to this, confirm or deny in chat. If you run away from the lake spirits, do they come back? Like, can you do runaways on them? Or do they have to be soft reset? Like, if you encounter it and run away, is it just gone? Because I almost feel like Virek, a lot of shiny legendaries have been able to be like, or like the legendaries and mythical Pokemon and that kind of thing. Like a lot of those, I feel like you're able to encounter them, knock them out, and they'll come back. I feel like that's the case. Like you might be able to knock it out, get the dex entry, and then like leave the cave and come back, and it'd be there. Guess you can go try. Try without saving, yeah. See if it comes back. I don't want you to like permanently lose them or anything, but because I totally get it. Like you want to get like that initial dex encounter, and then like from there get the shiny. I gotcha. I feel that. Yo, Taylor, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. For the release of BDSP, apparently your luck just quadrupled. Shiny Piplup and Pearl in under 100 soft resets. Now you're 3x hunting in Eterna, 2 Pearls and 1 Platinum. Might pull out Brilliant Diamonds soon. Dang, that's some good luck there. Also, how have you been doing? I feel like it's been a while since you've been here. Clearly, you've been having great shiny luck. First shiny, used Pokeraider for the first time in normal Pearl, and second grass was glowing blue, saw Blue Fire Ponyta, and was freaking out. Didn't know shinies yet till then. Dang, that's super lucky. Just want your finder so you can chain your rosary. I totally get it, Virek. I totally get that. What error? Come on now. Buddy's really putting in the work. I can't imagine what it's going to be like when it's a Roserade. It's just training up so hard right now. Yo, Silver, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Come on, game, catch up. It's been a hot minute since you've gathered the courage to hunt. Hey, I'm glad you did, though. Glad you did, and happy to have you here. Sounds like a semi-truck going by. Sounds like a semi-truck. Oh, I think garbage might be coming. That's probably what that is. Yo, Jacob, what's going on? Music? Yeah, we got music. It's Monster Cat music playing right now. Hopefully it's playing on stream all right. It's a little bit on the quieter side probably, but it's just because if I turn it down for me, it turns down for you. If that's a semi-truck, then what's a full truck? You know, that's a good question. Or no, I know what so semi stands for semi-permanent. Like the trailer is almost always on the truck. That's what it means. But, you know, the full trucks are those ones in Australia where it's like a tractor at the front, right? Like a normal semi-truck, an 18-wheeler. Then there's like 5 different things behind it. It's relaxing. Yeah, it's been nice. It's nice music. Usually I've been using like Glitch City stuff on streams. However, today I decided not to just because I've been dealing with a lot of like just trying to get a bunch of like copyright claims like sorted out and like muted in stream and stuff, and I just didn't want to add more to that list because YouTube's been really funky about getting those actually removed. Yeah, it's a fun fact to know. Yeah. But guys, thank you for all the love on the stream so far. I really appreciate it. It's been a fun stream. We got how many votes on the poll? We have 69 votes on the poll. Pretty nice. Almost at our like goal. We've gotten a good number of subs already today. I really, really appreciate all that, guys. And just love talking with y'all in chat. One more like to go? Heck yeah. YouTube's both weird about other people using their videos as simply music via other apps, and us using other music programs to provide music backgrounds for our own YouTube videos. It's weird. Yeah. The problem is, and I kind of get it for YouTube, music is one of the sketchiest things to get yourself involved in on the internet. There's, as far as like copyright stuff goes, like outside of, I think everyone obviously points the finger at Disney for copyright things, music labels are the most like cutthroat people when it comes to like protecting their copyright and just getting money out of anyone who plays a single note of their music. Like, YouTube being weird about it is YouTube trying not to just get crushed. You know, like YouTube's big, but like they could get crushed easily. And yo, there we go. We hit the 30 likes. Like goal hype, guys. What genre of music do I listen to? The range, basically. You know, like my playlists on Spotify are all over the place. You've got rap, you've got rock, you've got, you know, like EDM, all this kind of crazy stuff. A lot of my music taste comes from like branching out through various like old Pandora stations I used to have in high school, of like from Blink-182, branch out from that. Blink-182 and Hollywood Undead, I think, were the two that I like started with and just started spreading out from there and found most things. Oh wow, that was awful. For like most of high school and everything. Recently, I have been really on like a binge of Eskimo Callboy. I heard We Got the Moves the other day, and that is the weirdest mix of music I have ever heard in a single song, and it works incredibly well. You wouldn't expect like heavy metal, EDM, screamo, and like pop to work together, but it does way too well. I'd play it on stream except for aforementioned music labels and being very cutthroat about things. Even though most music is hidden chords from other songs. Like, the thing is, like, music's an evolving and, like, sharing and collaborative thing, right? You know, but money gets involved and things get weird and everyone goes mine and just, like, hoards it, you know. It poofed after you ran. Can anyone show you show you there, you see Azelf. It poofed. What do you mean by poof? Did it just like disappear and it was gone? What level does Horsey evolve? I don't know. Not off the top of my head, I don't know that one. Yo, Mr. How many hours is 170 encounters taken? You're currently software for Floon as well, although only on one switch. You've been going for about 4 hours or maybe 4.5. So far my 176 encounters have taken I almost said 140 minutes. 1 hour 40 minutes. It's about 100 encounters an hour, from what I can tell. With 2 switches, so it's about 1 encounter a minute. Is probably what I would actually put it at. So if you've been going for 4.5 hours, you know, that's like 270 minutes. I'd say you're probably around 270 encounters with a single switch. On your screen under the title, 11 watching now started streaming 14 minutes ago, meaning you're cruising at around 12 encounters a minute. Just flying through this, you know. Alright guys, so now we gotta update the like goal. We hit that like goal in less than 2 hours. I don't think we've done that before. And hitting 30 likes is something we wouldn't have done it all a week ago. So thank you guys for that. What should we make the like goal now, guys? Now that we've hit 30 likes, where should we move the like goal to? I don't want to move it too far, but I also don't want to make it like 35, you know? Like goal 45 likes? Works for me. Works for me. I'm gonna make it fancy. Gotta add that little like custom flair to it with our member emotes. Thanks for the insight. Really hitting the wall. We don't want to miss your opportunity till next Friday. I feel that, man. I feel that. Like I was really hoping I'd be able to do this hunt on the same save that I'm hunting my shiny starters on, but I didn't want to miss doing this. So yeah, I made like secondary saves to do this Drifloon hunt today. Yeah, tomorrow we'll go back to Piplup. Unless we find Drifloon like today, early, and then we go back to Piplup today. If you get a shiny Drifloon, join your Discord and find a place to put it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, there's a channel on Discord on my server for just showing off shinies and stuff. If you guys aren't in the Discord, definitely join it. Would love to have you there. Link in the description, as well as Nightbot posts it every once in a while. If you need a new link, !Discord, Nightbot will post a new one. Shiny hunting Yuxi right now. Best of luck, Clean. Hopefully you find it. Hopefully you find it super quickly. Fill in the blank. Blank implies the existence of blank. Cheese implies the existence of cheese. I think that one's pretty true. Have you ever played a Pokemon knockoff on Roblox? I have not. I started streaming back in 2017, and a lot of people back then would ask me to play Brick Bronze, but I just never gave it a shot. And now it's gone. I was like, okay, well, I guess that makes it where I don't. That explains why I was like, what is this? You know, it's kind of like, I was always confused about it. It's like, why is there a Pokemon game and something else? I was like, oh, there is not. Dear God, he's a genius, eh? I took a philosophy class one time. What can I say? I'm just super like big brain about stuff now. But I heard there's a ton of like either like revivals of Brick Bronze or like sequels to it effectively. I've heard there's a bunch of different things kind of surrounding that at this point. Yeah, Zachary Seymour, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Just sub. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah, I really appreciate all the new subs. If you guys aren't subbed and you want to see more streams in the future and stuff, definitely hit the sub button. You know, would love to have you join the channel and have you be part of it. Be part of everything, you know. I took a philosophy class as well. I turned it into how far can you get by applying utilitarianism to any topic we learn, and you passed with a B. The most utilitarian of grades. Honestly, though, like, to an extent, I have to imagine your professor was like, all right, I can respect this. Developers of Brick Bronze rebooted the game. It's quite good. Yeah, it's like Lumion Legacy or something. It's been mentioned before and streamed to me. Guess you're gonna go back to watching Marvel movies. Gonna keep your stream up to keep tabs and wish luck. All right, thank you. Hope your hunting goes well. Hope you enjoy the Marvel movies. Hunter Unbound, thank you for the sub height. And Hunter, welcome to the stream, man. You just subbed. Yeah, dude, thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate all the subs today, guys. All the likes, all the votes on the poll, all the interaction and stuff, guys. I'm loving it. I love having you guys here. You know, something I feel like I need to do. That looks so much better. I don't know if anyone else is going to notice that, but that looks so much better to me. I keep seeing you in Puffin stream, so I want to sub you. Hey, I appreciate that, Zachary. Puffin's a fantastic streamer. Puffin is super fantastic, you know. I'm so glad, I'm so happy for him that, you know, like, last year around this time, his channel just, like, blew up. He absolutely deserved it. He'd been grinding so hard on that, so I really... Yeah, no, he's an awesome dude. I love stopping into his streams when I can, and... Yeah, he's a great dude. Time to watch Futurama, still be on stream too. Good choice, Charlie. I need to watch through Futurama again. It's been a few years. I think the last time I watched through it was right as they were taking like half of it off Netflix, I think. And yeah, thank you for, I believe, the Twitch follow, whoever just did that. That one doesn't show on this screen, but it always plays the sound. Which is always funny back when I didn't have sound alerts for YouTube, so I'd just like freak out when when we'd get the Twitch follow. It's all on Hulu now? Awesome. I'll have to watch it there now. Yeah, it was a few years ago that I watched it. I think like back in like, might have been like 2017 even. Like, so like 4 years ago that I actually rewatched through all of it. Good luck with the Shiny Man. Hope you get it soon. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you. Hopefully we can find this one quickly and it doesn't end up going to like thousands and thousands of encounters. But if I had to choose between this one showing up early and Piplup showing up early, I'd kind of like Piplup to show up early, because we still got that hunt going on. I would really like for Piplup to show up soon. You know, like if this one has to take more encounters, these encounters are faster. But I also wouldn't mind getting it today. If we got a Drifloon today, at least like we'd get a shiny within the first week of the game being out, or like the first week of me shiny hunting in the game. Because I feel like I'm missing out, you know. So many people already are starting to get their shinies and stuff, and it's like, ah, please, I want some. I want to get in on this. Now that you said that Piplup will have odds akin to Regice, oh god, please, no. No. Yo, Lemon, welcome to Lemon Emony. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that, but I wanted to give it a shot. Welcome to the stream. Joining you in on the hunt for a Drifloon. Gotta love doing full odds hunting. I've been enjoying it. I haven't done a whole lot of full odds hunting before this. Most of the time I hunt with Shiny Charm if I can. The only real like full odds hunts I think I've done before this was a Poiple, and then going way back like a Trico and a Charmander in Gen 3. I think outside of that, most of my hunts have had some method or some charm or some kind of effect to them. So it's been refreshing and a little bit humbling, I will say, to do the hunts in full odds now. Shiny Drapion and Sword, yo! Congrats, Zachary. Give you 50% of your shiny luck. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it. I can use all that I can get. May give up your Piplup once you open Pearl back up if you don't get it after a few more resets. I feel that, Silver. I feel that, especially if you just want to play the game. I totally understand that. I know a lot of people have like kind of just like decided to put their starter hunts to the side, and I think if you started the starter hunt before you played the game, I think that's totally reasonable because you bought a game to play the game, and while shiny hunting's the thing I want to do with Pokemon, I know like I still am very glad I played the story before I did the shiny hunting. Pick one or two? Two. I don't know. This is dangerous doing stuff with you, Wake. I don't know, man. Hesitantly picking two. That's so cool, though. Very humbling. His sister recently got the cruel joke of getting a full-out shiny Abra and Ruby. No! That's awful. That is awful. Man, I feel so bad for her with that. Anyone outside the US who can trade a Ditto? That's something I actually will end up needing to do. I don't think I'm going to do the thing I usually do, which usually when I'm trying to get my Masuda Method Dittos, I try to get them myself, and I just play the game up to the point where you can get it, but I don't think I'm playing the entire game in Japanese just to have access to Ditto. So I might do that as well. I might end up putting something out in like my trading chat on like Discord and being like, hey, does anyone have like, yeah, any Ditto that's not like US? Interesting, the fact that you picked two gives you a chance. Tells that given the chance you'd pick 2 over 1. Yeah, I guess right now, yeah. In this situation. Hey, you're back home. Welcome back, MT. Glad the traffic wasn't the end of you, man. Got your Pro Controller now? Oh, dude, I'm thinking like, man, traffic's being rough. That sucks, but no, it's Black Friday. Yeah, traffic, especially in your stores, is probably horrible right now. Mindless is Ditto. I say Diglett. We're not the same. I haven't picked up BDSP yet. You're gonna get Shining Pearl since you played Diamond originally. I played Diamond as my main save because I played Pearl originally, so I feel that. I get that. Same kind of wavelength there. Reverse, but the same. Any nostalgia Pokemon you're looking forward to transferring to BDSP? I don't really have any that I think I'll be transferring in. I tend to kind of keep my Pokemon like in the games that they were in, and like kind of build like whole collections in those games. I did originally plan on kind of like moving my whole collection up through Gen 8, but then like once like you couldn't have everything in Gen 8, I didn't want to transfer some of my Pokemon and not all of them, so most of them are still back in Gen 7. So I'm probably going to keep Diamond and Pearl for the time being, at least. I'm going to keep them kind of like, obviously you have to right now because like home's not there, but like I'm going to kind of keep them like together, you know? So that's kind of my plan at the moment. You and your sister super excited to be transferring your first EV train teams you did back in the OG Diamond Pearl. Oh, that's super nice. Golden Pikachu Pro Controller. Oh, nice. I bet that looks cool. Yeah, that's awesome though, Lemon. That's awesome. I think that's really fitting. I unfortunately don't have like nostalgia Pokemon from the original Gen 4 days. I never beat the games as a kid. I never beat Sinnoh as a kid. Beating Cynthia last Saturday was the first time I beat Sinnoh. Which is crazy given the amount of time I've put into like all the other Pokemon games except for like the DS games. But my DS got broken like 3/4 of the way through playing Sinnoh and I couldn't finish it. And then like I didn't get another Nintendo system until my 3DS and then I just played Gen 6. So I don't have a lot of stuff. Yo, Datboy, what's going on? How come Drifloon? Because Drifloon's only here on Fridays, so we're just doing the Drifloon hunt on Fridays while we can. That is cool though. It's gonna feel super rewarding. Oh yeah, I goofed it up though. Chat helped me, and like Normally I'd be ashamed of that, but it was honestly one of the most fun experiences I've had with chat. Was basically I made it through to Cynthia, tried Cynthia like twice and just failed horrifically, because obviously it's Cynthia. So basically I took this garbage pile of a team I had of like, they're all strong Pokemon, but they all had like glaring weaknesses, and it was not a well-structured team. And one of the Pokemon was like a level 40 Clefairy or something. Like it was not supposed to be there. I was like, I'm not leaving. We're beating this. Here's all the items in my bag. Here are my Pokemon. Fix this. And like chat was able to fix it, got me set up. I still almost screwed it up. They came back, they still fixed it. It was so fun. No shame, Cynthia's genuinely difficult. Oh, absolutely. And it was refreshing to see that. It was refreshing to see like truly difficult stuff. Yeah, no, I screwed up horrifically. Going in there, I was like, I'm not battling the rest of the Elite Four again, guys. We're gonna sit here and either I'm gonna grind it until I get lucky, or you guys can help me fix my team. So they helped me fix my team, and yeah, crushed it from there. But it was one of the most fun experiences I've had on stream, like, because at that point, you know, I was invested, chat was super invested, everyone was like really heavily invested in this battle with Cynthia now, you know, more so even than like just watching someone play it. Reminds me of what happened in ORS when you went to Steven with like very, very low level Pokemon, like super low 40s. Dang. How'd that one end up going? Were you able to beat him? Absolute blast. It was so much fun. It was really like such a great time. It was a great way to like end the playthrough too, especially like it'd be one thing if it had been like, Maylene's Lucario, guys, it's crushing me, you know, I don't know what to do. But like Cynthia, I think Cynthia's like a good point of like, yo, Lemon Emily, thank you for the sub, I appreciate that. But yeah, no, it was Cynthia, so it's just like classically someone that I know everyone wants that to be a hard fight. I hit the wrong button. I gotta hit B on the wrong controller, on the other controller. But you know, it's like it's a hard fight. Everyone knows it's a hard fight. It's the champion. It's the end of the game, right? Like, it's like the big climactic like battle of everything. So like it was really fitting. And then for like all of chat to come together and basically yell at me until I built my team right, it was fun. Super clutch. Hey, that's great. Pokemon of yours is Pokerus? Oh, awesome, Yoki. That's super cool. That's super lucky. Did end up beating Steven? Yo! That's great. It's so satisfying when like you beat like a big, you know, battle like that with Pokemon that really feel like they shouldn't. They feel like they're really underleveled, but they pull it off. That's always awesome. It doesn't say which one. So you can go into the summary, Yoki, and there'll be like a little symbol on the Pokemon saying that it has Pokerus. Like it'll have like a little purple face on its summary now. It's the best feeling also using Pokemon you don't expect. Yeah. So I don't know if I added to the counter with that, but I feel like I've added twice on other ones, so we're just gonna leave it. Best feeling also using Pokemon people don't expect. Yeah. One guy who's usually in chat, one of the regulars, he's really like the mastermind behind fixing my team, and basically he set me up for like so Dialga could sweep. Then I goofed that, and Dialga could no longer sweep and got knocked out, and he salvaged it still. But if he shows up in chat, Juan in chat, he's usually really good at like just gimmicky teams and stuff, and yeah, he was playing through Brilliant Diamond this time, like with like the intent to use a whole bunch of Pokemon that like you wouldn't usually use. He did really well with it. I'm not shocked. You know, he saved my team. So you got to imagine how well he can do when like he actually has control over the team. Doesn't have one of those, but the Pokemon Center lady said your Pokemon had it. Like if you go into the summary of the Pokemon, I don't have it on a Switch I can boot up right now, but like the little Pokerus symbol Go check through your PC as well. You'll probably see one that has it. That's really, yeah. Yeah, I'm always super impressed by like the people in chat's ability to do competitive Pokemon. I've never been someone who really excelled at competitive Pokemon. I've always been it for the collecting side of it, which is why I'm a shiny hunter and not like a competitive battler. Most kind of things that like are competitive and involve like a whole ton of strategy, like which moves to use when, like all that kind of stuff, that just like goes over my head. So like a lot of people in chat, like the fact that so many people in chat, when I find a shiny, are like, oh, I hope it's this nature because that's the good nature for this Pokemon. I'm like, how do you know this? I don't know natures. I don't know like the stats for Pokemon and what are good or not. So it's always impressive to me seeing like how knowledgeable chat is when it comes to stuff like competitive. So yeah, it's not how my brain's wired, so like it's impressive to me to see other people and like how they can actually think through that kind of thing and like succeed with it, and like it's so fun watching competitive. I understand it enough to watch it, which is kind of why for a while we had some community like battle tournaments we would do in Showdown and stream it, and I would just be an announcer. It's like, I don't want to participate, I'm gonna get crushed by every single one of you here, but announcing it's fun. The sassy nature. Yeah, we determined that. Was that yesterday or 2 days ago? Super dense. Used to do heavy competitive in Gen 4. Still dabble lightly here or there, but it's a lot of info. It's crazy how much is there. I guess that's kind of, I imagine for the people who are in that mindset of doing competitive Pokemon, that's what's enticing about it, I have to imagine, is just the whole, like, the thought of, there are all these Pokemon to think through and all these different strategies to be creative with and come up with, and it's impressive. I'm genuinely impressed by it all the time. It's just, it's impressive and I can't do it, Announcing is great. I need to learn a little bit more about the game so I could, like, announce without Indy being there. I feel like I need Indy there. I need Indy there right now because he actually understands what's happening at any given moment in the battle. But it'd be fun to bring those back. It'd be fun to bring those back at some point. Probably at first just as like little community run things in Discord. And if they become big again, like then yeah, we could definitely like host tournaments and stuff on streams and whatnot. But until then, I think it'd be a fun thing to kind of get back into it with just like Discord based. Even if we like screen share and like do announcing and everything in there, it might just be it might be a fun thing to kind of keep as like a little bit of like a Discord thing. When you pick up Shining Pearl, it'll be your first Pokemon game that you've played since March 2020, which was Mystery Dungeon. Oh, nice. I still need to play a bit more Mystery Dungeon. I bought that and Animal Crossing at the same time and just played Animal Crossing. Yo, we got almost 100 votes on the poll, guys. That's crazy. Totally remember. You remember Pokemon Rangers? Pokemon Ranger? Yeah. Nah, I want a new Ranger game. I didn't ruin them for me enough when I played through them all. So I didn't play Ranger when it was originally out. I played Ranger in 2018. Specifically, I played 12 copies of Pokemon Ranger in the summer of 2018. I wanted to do a shiny Manaphy hunt, and obviously for that you have to get 10 Manaphy eggs, and you need 10 different cartridges. I made a whole video about my process of effectively scamming GameStop out of Manaphy eggs, but I played through so much Pokemon Ranger. The original one, I haven't played the sequels, but I've played the original one like 12 times. Oh, my mom's asking me a question. My mom is currently Black Friday shopping for a television because she just moved into a new house and needs a new TV. Let's just double check these Pokemon. Yeah. 12 copies. Yep. Fortunately, after like, because I had to get 10 eggs. Fortunately, after like the first game I played through that didn't have the egg, I figured out what the trick was to learning it. Hi, Ian's mom. Yeah, she's been excited. She was asking me a ton of questions yesterday about TV stuff. Because yeah, she's looking to get a new one for her house. Can't believe you know that game inside out. I mean, yeah, it's one of those things where after you play it that many times, you're just effectively speedrunning it. I'd beat it in an afternoon. You know, like it's a 6-hour game, so like Saturday afternoon, not Saturday afternoon, didn't have work that day. Would just sit down, put on Netflix, and spin my stylus on the DS screen until it broke. I learned, because of playing Pokemon Ranger that summer, I learned that, and also continued to make this one. This 3DS was breaking, and I learned that the touchscreen like is just dead right here. There's just a giant dead zone. Doesn't work. It's really unfortunate, but yeah, like the touchscreen's a little bit busted on, not a little bit, it's very busted on it. And it made Ranger harder, so that's why I ended up picking up my current main like 2DS that I have. Like this one, I bought this one because this one died. I played too much Pokemon on this one effectively. Like over 1,000 hours of Pokemon just on that. Ian's mom hype. Oh, it was Ice-Q. Ice-Q had the Pokerus. Awesome. If you wanted on more Pokemon, Yoki, just put Ice-Q in your party and do a couple wild battles, and then your whole party should have Pokerus. Make sure though, Yoki, you get Pokerus on one Pokemon and just put that Pokemon in the PC and don't touch it. That way, like you always have Pokerus to put on other stuff. Yo, Maxwell, welcome to the stream. Did you end up shiny hunting Manaphy? I started hunting it, and then I realized that it was very long. I didn't have it set up quite properly, and chat wasn't really enjoying it as much as I would have liked, which is understandable. It was like an hour between encounters. Like you would see like 5 to 10 Pokemon all at once, but it'd be an hour between those encounters. So it was just kind of like, I could see how it was kind of a fairly boring one to watch. So I didn't finish it. I have the cartridges that have all the eggs on them, The biggest reason I can't get back into it now is I have 2 capture cards capable of playing DS games. I have that new 2DS XL capture card, and I have an original DS capture card. They don't work well together. I got them working on my old computer, but I have yet to make them work together on my new computer. They both just try to talk over each other effectively, like on the USB ports, like when trying to talk with the actual computer. So the computer only listens to one of them at a time, and it's really gross and doesn't work quite right. Didn't know that Drifloon only shows up on Friday. That's a little disappointing. Yeah, so Drifloon's only here on Friday, which is why I wanted to make sure I started doing the hunt now and didn't want to wait for finding Piplup and stuff, because if I did Piplup today, we'd have to wait a week to do Drifloon, and I want to do Drifloon now, When you get 2, put 1 back. So like basically what I would do, Yoki, is put Ice-Q in your party right now, do a couple wild battles, and then like check the Pokemon in your party and see if they have Pokerus. And if they have Pokerus, go ahead and put Ice-Q back in the PC. And just don't pull it out into your party, because Pokerus stays contagious infinitely in the PC, but it's only contagious for like 3 days of being in your party. So if you move it back into the PC, it saves it. So you can put Pokerus on whatever Pokemon you want. It was cool that for Manaphy and BDSP they did the Ranger egg. That was a good nostalgic egg. I'm happy they did that. I wish the egg was huntable in the way it was before. Even if it was really clunky and you had to make like tons of different saves and stuff to get enough eggs to like reasonably hunt with. It would have been fun. It would have been fun if it was possible. Yo, Cinder, what's going on? So actually, do you think you'll go back to Manaphy eventually if one of the capture card issues fixed? It's a cool hunt, even if the encounters are mega slow. At some point, I would like to. I just don't know how I'd fix the capture card stuff, because at this point, like, I can't even contact Katsukity to see if they have a workaround. I have ideas. It'd be incredibly clunky to make it work, but there's like potential ways to do it. We'll see. We'll see. Also, Cinder, how are you doing today? It might just be your full odds bias talking though. Hey, I've been getting more into full odds. It's possible. We'll see. I have to go to sleep. All right, see you later, Aaron. Good luck in your hunt. Thank you. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Hope to see you in another stream soon. Does resetting the switch clock make the Drifloon despawn? No, it locks out time events for 24 hours. I think, apparently, from what I've heard from chat tends to be reliable, but not always super reliable. From what I've heard, Drifloon will still spawn. It's not quite as affected by like the 24 hour. It's not affected by the 24-hour lockout, apparently. So I don't plan on doing that. I plan on, you know, kind of keeping my switch time the same. I suffered through the wild area weather for spawn changes with hunts. I'll suffer through hunting Drifloon once a week as a kind of special Friday hunt. That's fine with me. Yo, Steve, also hunting for Drifloon. Best of luck to you, man. Hopefully you find it quickly. Hopefully we both find it quickly. 1 to 4 days in the party, so you can easily lose it if you don't notice it fast enough. Exactly, Maxwell. Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, my recommendation is go ahead, get it on everything, so it starts getting like put on all the Pokemon you catch, and then just put it in the PC. So you always have that ice cube. Lost your chance at Drifloon on launch day, because you switched your time from night to day and it wasn't there. So Drifloon wouldn't spawn for anyone on launch day. So it has to be Friday. And it only checks once on Friday to see if Drifloon can spawn. And Drifloon can't spawn until you've beaten Team Galactic. So that first, if you open up the game on a Friday and Team Galactic is still at Valley Windworks, you can't hunt Drifloon. Or you can't find Drifloon. It won't spawn until after Team Galactic leaves Valley Windworks. And very frustratingly for everyone who started the game on Friday, once Galactic leaves Valley Windworks, Drifloon doesn't get another check again until the next Friday. So that's where, like, these two saves here, I rushed to finish them yesterday, night. Like, last night, I was rushing to finish these two saves, or get these two saves prepped, because I had to, like, just fly through the game to make sure I beat Mars, and, you know, got the whole little, oh, a Pokemon floats by here, you know, on a random day of the week kind of thing. Like, oh, like, you know, every once in a while this little Pokemon's out here, like that little dialogue to kind of like trigger to start checking for Drifloon. Going back home today, nice. Unfortunately, I'll be getting home super late, so I don't know about stream tonight. Rip. Sad you want to get back to your hunt. I feel that, Cinder. Did you ever have a white whale shiny where it was so difficult to get? If you ended up getting it, that white whale, how did it feel? I had Regice. Regice was my white whale, if anything. In Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Ultra Wormhole hunting, with Shiny Charm. All shinies, all legendaries are 1 in 3,000, or not 1 in 3,000, 1 in 1,365-ish as for the odds. It took me 9,745 encounters to find Regice. It took all summer. It took half of fall. It took my sanity. No, that was a rough one. It was very exciting to find. The only reason the festivities were cut short is because I actually had only planned on streaming a little bit that day, as I had like a massive college project due that night. Yo, Vanillix, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Same man, but in Shield. Regice over 40,000. Bruh, that's insane. Like, I know the charm doesn't affect the Reggies in those games for no real reason, but it doesn't affect them in those games. Like, 40,000 though, dang, that's brutal. At 10,000, some egg hunting Eevee and Shield, dang. Sorry, I'm trying to. Hold on. Your Regirock took forever, like 8 months. I don't know why. I don't know why the Regis are so brutal to people, guys. So many people watching mindless. Chat hype, yeah. Welcome everyone to chat. Glad to have you here. It's cool seeing everyone. Cool having all the new faces and stuff too. Right now you're at 2,000 eggs for Pumpkaboo. I hope you get it soon. Dang. I think shiny hunting and sword and shield's weird. Oh, it's super weird. It's super weird. There seem to be so many different things they tried to do with odds. I think a lot of it was broken. One of my fellow streamers, Puffin, talks about, for a while at least, had a theory, and I think he still stands by it, because I still stand by it. They messed up when doing the KO hunting odds, I want to say. Honestly, it feels like they did. It feels like they somehow mixed up the square shiny rate with like the rate increase for finding a shiny. At least you're lucky enough to get the OLED Switch. Oh, that's awesome, Jolly. That's awesome. I wasn't able to get an OLED, but I did pick up this Switch right here. Is a new Switch I got like a couple weeks ago. It's a Redbox V2 Switch, so it's faster than this one. Shocking, Rodom, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Last time you stopped by, you were hunting Pokemon in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Long time no see. How's it going? How you been? Glad to have you here. Can your Pokerus Pokemon stay at the bottom of your party? Yeah, it just has to be in the party, as far as I'm aware. You might want to look up Pokerus and how to like spread it and keep it. Alright, let's increase that counter and go ahead and reset the game and get it loading again. Dumbest luck thing is getting full odds shinies just randomly in Gen 7. I got to pick up back in the Spearow shinies, just training up your party in the story. That's awesome though. Like those are some of the most fun shinies too. It's like as long as you know about them and you're able to catch them, those can be some of the most exciting. In Ultra Sun, yeah, Ultra Sun was the one I didn't play on stream. I found a shiny Murkrow randomly. In Sun, I found a. Yeah, I think I talked about it earlier. Like the first kind of like accidental, like just unintended shiny I found was a Kangaskhan, which was incredible. I was so glad I found that because I was not ready to like SOS or like try to actually like hunt a Kangaskhan. That would have been brutal. But yeah, I found a Kangaskhan randomly when I was just trying to catch a Cubone for my living decks, like my regular living decks, and just called in a Kangaskhan out of nowhere. And I was like, what is this? This is insane. Like I was very excited by that. I'm glad I knew what shinies were at that point. All you have to do is do encounters while a Pokemon with Pokeforce in the party. Yeah, as a chance to spread after each encounter. Yeah. So just run around and do a few encounters, Yoki, and then your whole team should have it. And then you can put Ice Cube. You can put Ice Cube back, and yeah, at that point you can train your team and stuff. It's not even that it's weird, but Sword and Shield doesn't really have any exciting ways to hunt either. That's the biggest complaint. I think Dynamax Adventures was fun, especially for like that kind of point where all of chat was doing it, like with stream. Like Dynamax Adventures was fun to stream. I don't think I would have enjoyed it as much off stream. It was fun to stream because like obviously chat can get involved and stuff. But yeah, you had soft resets, and then you effectively had random encounters with a very slight chance of an increase in finding a shiny. And aside from that, it was like events that were like guaranteed shinies or super high chances of finding it shinies and stuff like that. And it's just like, those aren't exciting to me. I don't really like event shinies are one thing. Like they're nice for being able to complete a dex, but they're not super exciting from the perspective of like actually hunting, right? Yo, Sloth, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Makes me wonder how many shinies you missed when you were a kid. I try not to think about it because I know if I was a kid, if I know me as a kid and I know me playing Pokemon as a kid, I would have seen a Pokemon Sparkle and I would have gone, I know what that is. That's a Pokemon with more experience points. It's overflowing with them to the point it's sparkled. I'm going to knock it out faster is definitely what I would have done as a kid. So I don't want to think about that. I'm doing quite well. I'm doing well, doing these Drifloon encounters, going way faster than the Piplup encounters went. How you doing, man? Oh, I guess you're doing well. You're doing well. Yeah, no, I'm doing all right. Happy to have you here. Dynamax Adventures is much more fun when you have people love shiny hunting through that method because it's so community driven. Yeah, like it's really fun for that. And like, you know, you can always, like, even if I don't find a shiny, someone in chat might have found a shiny. You know, like it's super fun for that reason. But it also plays into the idea of like, as long as chat's into it, it's fun. But like if you like started, like if I'd started a Dynamax Adventure stream and like the people who were there weren't really Dynamax Adventure people or didn't have online, it'd be a little bit less enjoyable, you know, but it kind of happened. Easy XP, right? Like that would have just been brutal. When you were a kid, you're 8 years old, you had a Pokemon Silver from GameStop that was hacked. Oh, interesting. A shiny Dragonite, and when you transfer, it's a battle your sister in Pokemon Stadium 2 is green. It was like a different color. I love it. That's great. That's so cool. Darlafy was her name, and she was your favorite Dragonite you ever had. Aw. Those good childhood memories. Was gonna watch you play the games, but I watched Moist play them. Nice. I feel ya. I feel ya. How'd he do with it? I opened the wrong app there. Can't evolve a Mora to save your life? How does that one evolve again? I forget. Is that just a level up, or does that require like a like Thunderstone or something? He did good. Nice. Yo, Boost, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Shiny hunting Shaman right now on encounter 1075. Best of luck to you, man. Best of luck. Did the land surfing to get over there, I take it. Also, guys, we're five likes away from hitting the second like goal of the stream. If you haven't left a like in the stream, I'd really appreciate it if you did. Make sure to vote on the poll and sub if you haven't. Just our ritual of the occasional shilling for the channel. Have to evolve it during a certain time. Oh, got you. First random shiny was in Soul Silver Safari. It was on like your 6th playthrough, and it was a Magnemite. But you reset over it because you thought it was a set encounter like Gyarados. No! Oh man, 5 likes away. Yeah. Now we're closer. We're 1 like away. Got Piplup? We did not get Piplup yet, Steve. We're still that's still on our list of things to do. I made some new saves to go and do this hunt because I really wanted to do this one. Right now, your metaphorical white whale shiny is the literal pink whale of Kyogre. Aha! On your non-dry battery Sapphire playthrough. Best of luck. Best of luck with that. That sucks. Gyarados is such a good shiny. Gyarados really is a good shiny. It reclaimed it. Reclaimed it when Sun and Moon came out. Nice. I'm glad you're able to get it back. Oh man. Man, that stinks. Light goal, yes! Light goal hype, guys. Thank you all for getting us to the light goal. I guess it's time for us to set a new one. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for that. That's awesome. You guys are awesome. Alright, guys, what should the next light goal be? No, you. Oh. Reset over a shiny Butterfree you got while grinding, and why? Because you forgot it was on the save file, but also reclaim that. So nice. 60? I think 60 is good. Go up another 15. I see that. I can see that. I think that's a good one. 60? Alright. We got chat agreeing on 60 here. I'll put that in once I get this encounter rolling. First random shiny was a Duskull and Sapphire version. You're so let down when you transferred it to Pearl, and it went from red Dusclops to blue Dusknoir. Ah, man. It's always a little bit saddening when like you find like a really good shiny and it evolves and like it could have kept that pattern and it just doesn't. You're like, come on, why'd you change? Why'd you have to mess with something so good? All right. I gotta choose another emote. Balloony, yo, Juan, what's going on? And Jesse, welcome to the stream as well. How are you guys doing? Happy late Thanksgiving. Chat, and if you celebrated, yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you. Yeah, no, I went and saw some family yesterday, had some good food, and played some Pokemon. TCG Pokepacks, welcome to the stream. What's poppin'? We're just making some encounters for Drifloon. Hopefully Drifloon's not gonna pop. Hopefully it just shines. Your first randoms were just Geodude and then later Staravia. Don't think you've ever had a random shiny encounter of one you severely wanted. Always had to plan them. Yeah, I got just lucky with Kangaskhan. It wasn't something I necessarily wanted. It was just something I dreaded hunting. Next encounter, you're calling it. All right, let's see. Let's see. Got an external hard drive for your PS4 and half your storage is already gone. The games are just waiting to take the space. Have you done other shiny hunts in the Safari? I actually haven't done any Safari hunts. I kind of want to try one, but I also don't know. I should try one. I should definitely try one. I'm weird and I like to catch everything on Pokeballs. So the Safari Zone is like my nemesis because it makes you use Safari Balls. Hate new Pokeradar. Like, how does a chain break on the first Pokemon? Cause... Screw you. That's why. I mean, that's just kind of the whole deal with it. These are both full odds. Yeah. So there's no way to increase the odds on Drifloon. Even if you have the shiny charm only affects eggs. Randomly encountered a shiny Pidgeotto on Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. Awesome boost. Congrats. Pain. I feel like these shiny hunts have been so painful for so many people. All right, let's see. I think, was that the end of the playlist? I think that was the end of the playlist, wasn't it? Yeah. Let's go to another playlist. We got another one we can use to break up this awkward background silence. There we go. Got a shiny Bidoof a few days ago on a 40 chain. Yo, congrats, Boost. I haven't been able to get a 40 chain yet. I've tried a couple times. I haven't tried a whole bunch, so I'm not like surprised I haven't gotten it. I bought a 2 terabyte for $69. So thought get that now, and when you have the need for more, to get a 4 terabyte if you ever need that. Hopefully not those things are expensive. Yeah, those can still get pretty pricey. So will only name the Drifloon. I don't know. I'm terrible at naming Pokemon. Your Pokemon radar has broken within 10 chains every time, hoping it just means better luck later. Maybe. That kind of seems about right for most. Unfortunately, I mean, like the odds of it breaking, the best odds you can get, I think, are like 93% chance of it sticking, and that's with like four spaces away, like in the furthest away ring, you know, and catching it previously, you know, like you've got all those like caveats to deal with, you know. Never used a shiny charm. Props to you for that. I've used it every chance I've got. To be honest, it seems that BD Black regular hard disk drive on sale for as low as $80. That's not terrible. Anytime right, you can get lucky. Yeah. It's just making sure you find like one that's got the external like drive enclosure. And even then, like, drive enclosures aren't terribly pricey if you wanted to like just do that yourself. But you get it to 20, 25 mostly, hit 10, 17, it's 10 through 17, it's annoying. Yeah. I guess that's kind of the deal with it, right? Is like, it's supposed to be kind of difficult up until the point where it's just like, it's supposed to be difficult to build the chain, but once you've built the chain, you're pretty much golden. There's never shiny out today. That's fair, Jolly. That's fair. Am I going to evolve Drifloon if it shines? My plan is to get a living dex, so I'll get one Drifloon and not evolve it, and I'll get another Drifloon and evolve another Drifloon. Safari Ball opening looks like a cloud of some poisonous gas, but not in a cool way. That's fair. I just like all of my collection to be in Pokeballs. Your new sister of a formula in Platinum that led us to hitting 40 Pokemon in Old Gen. Hopefully once we beat it, that strat will still work. Let us know your secrets, Lemon. Let us in on these secrets. I want to know how to do this. Used to be you could stick from left to right and never go up and down if you could help it. Really? So you'd always just keep re-rolling or rerunning the Poke Radar until like the spots directly to the right and left of you were good? Really? That'd be interesting to try. Is your Pokerus Pokemon safe when you heal it in the Pokemon Center? Yeah. Yeah, you can totally like heal it and everything. Poke Radar or Pokerus is permanently on the Pokemon. The only thing that can happen is it becomes non-contagious, and it's only after a certain amount of time. That way you never accidentally get snagged. Like as far as like actually kind of hitting things. I mean, fortunately in these games, it's significantly easier in the fact that the grass never stops shaking. Can Drifloon turn shiny already again? Welcome to stream. I love the names. We did that for shiny Shinx. We hit a 40 chain and ended up with 3 shiny Shinx. Yeah, like that's the beauty of that, right? Like once you get past that and get your 40 chain, there's a pretty solid chance you can just get all of the evolutions you need, you know? So yeah, I'm totally that's what I'm excited about with Poke Radar. Is someone who wants to get who's going for a living shiny dex, like that's gonna be real helpful for anything that can be helpful for. Genuinely, Poke Radar is your favorite method. My girlfriend does a lot of Poke Radar in Gen 4. She does a lot of it in Diamond, and like it's always intrigued me, and I've always wanted to try it. So I'm very excited that it's like in a modern game I can do it with. Will new Drifloon appear every Friday? Yes. If I'm not mistaken, yes. Also, you get your shiny Skarmory. Nice! That one was a pain in the butt due to how rare Skarmory was. I can see that. Do you plan to soft reset for both Drifloon, or are you going to egg the second? I'm not sure yet. I actually haven't thought about that. I'm getting the one for now, and that's just kind of like as far as I've planned ahead, you know? It's possible. It's possible I'll reset for a second, but not quite sure. Yeah, Poker Radar was like the first shiny hunting method, right? Like Masuda and Poker Radar got added in these games, and this was the first time there was like actually kind of like attention paid to like shiny hunting beyond just like random encountering like crazy. Definitely think Old Radar is better at playing Platinum right now, just so you could hunt Old Radar. Yeah, it'd kind of be nice to try Old Radar, but I just don't have any saves set at that point. My Diamond and Pearl cartridges are both being like held hostage effectively by the Manaphy hunt, you know? Yo, Mitchie, what's going on? Hopefully it doesn't take 4,607 encounters this time. I hope not. Granted, if it did, it'd be more acceptable with this one, right? That'd be closer to odds. It'd still be over odds, but it'd be closer, seeing as this one doesn't have a charm. There are old exploits in Gen 3 you could do. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I've done the RNG abuse in Emerald, and like, you know, dry battery, Sapphire, Ruby stuff. One of my streams, I think like my 1,000 sub like special stream, we had a meme hunt where we went for shiny Poochyena over and over and over and over again because of RNG abuse. We found like 13 in Emerald in one day. That was a fun one. 3 games transferred in 3 hours to go. That's not bad. Don't care at all when you break a chain because something you did, but when the game just decides it'll break, it really takes you off. Yeah, that's just kind of the unfortunate side effect of like in Platinum, the best odds you can get are like 98% chance of the chain staying. And that's with catching everything. Screeches. Watching Mindless on a big TV. Gigantamax Ian. It's like... felt like he was in your house that close. I can just like zoom in here too. Yeah, like just camera zoom. Just get really close. Hey. What shall we name the Drifloon? I don't know. Like I said, I don't usually end up naming my Pokemon just because I'm bad at naming them. If you get a shiny Drifloon, you're trading it to your Diamond, it'll be your new starter. Reasonable. Man. I do have a little bit of a special connection with shiny Drifloon because when I picked up Pokemon Go again, like after they announced Let's Go and they announced like Melton Melmetal were like exclusives to like a collaboration with Go and Let's Go. I picked up Go again. I started a new profile, and literally the 4th encounter I did in the wild was a shiny Drifloon. So like, I got a little bit of special feelings towards Drifloon there because of that. Fun fact: you can't fold a piece of paper more than 7 times. Well, someone just hasn't tried hard enough. Now, yeah, at that point, it just becomes like bending it. Got chat to help name. Hey, I mean, if chat can think of something, maybe. Is the view best hunt in this game technically always full odds too? I think pretty much everything that you don't do through eggs is full odds most of the time, outside of like Poker Radar and outside of Poker Radar chains and like the Diglett count in Underground being at 40. That's so cool though. Your attachment is more towards Drifloon. That's fair. And the OG Diamond when you were younger to Drifloon on your team named Binky. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. Yeah, Grottle, Chimchar, and Polion. Who? What? Never heard of them. Name it Blimp. And then don't evolve this one. This one stays the balloon. Blimp the balloon. Yo, what's going on, Ferno? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Name it Bloons Tower Defense 6. Perfect. Super. It's so personal. It's so heartfelt. Sorry about that, I had to respond to a text real quick. Yeah, Santi, what's going on? You're at 1,000 resets for this, and at this point you can't give up. Yeah, you gotta keep going now, you gotta keep going. You know what Shiny Drifloon looks like? Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming you're gonna say something. It looks like one of those old-fashioned lemon candies. Oh, it kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah. I thought you were like, for a second, like in my brain, I was like, yeah, I know what it looks like. It looks like the thing right there, but no. Yeah, it has the exact same color scheme. Yeah, I can see it. Breaking news, Amora decides it doesn't want to evolve. So nah, I don't need to. I'm too cool for that. When you blow bubblegum and just a ghost balloon. That'd be probably pretty traumatizing to have that happen. Steel String, yeah. I feel like Drifloon's like Pokedex entry is just really out of nowhere. Drifloon stealing children is very strange, especially when you think that the little girl talking about it about it appearing as what triggers the appearance. Right? It's like this guy's like, oh, the balloon will be back, right? It's like, yeah, some child will be gone. This game reminds you of Among Us. It's nothing like Tetris. You got a point, Wake. You got a point. Are you excited about Legends Arceus? Yeah, your hype with Sword and Shield. I was a little disappointed when you got it. Yeah, Sword and Shield, I think I was a little bit skeptical going into it overall, just after they had kind of done the announcement of like the National Dex thing not being there and stuff like that. And then yeah, it was okay. I enjoyed playing it, but I didn't keep playing it like I usually did. But yeah, I'm excited for Legends. I'm really excited for Legends. I've said this before, I'm more excited for Legends now that Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl are good, because it means that even if Legends Arceus isn't good, there's still like a good Pokemon game to play that's fairly new. because I was kind of nervous, like especially like in February when they announced both these. I was a little nervous we were gonna have like 2 more Pokemon games come out that like people are kind of like a little bit on the fence about whether or not they enjoyed, and it was just gonna like make me go back to like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and Let's Go for another year or two, you know. So it's like it's nice to see that these games are good. 5 now, nice, making that progress, man. Do enjoy playing it, but you feel like it's kind of empty. I can see that. I can agree with that, man. Like they tried to make it feel like really full and like big and stuff, but when you make it big, it kind of becomes empty sometimes. BDSP wasn't made by Game Freak at all, right? No, yeah. So it was made by Ilka. Obviously they got some direction. I know Masuda was working with Ilka on it, so like Masuda's still a Game Freak employee. And like I think there was still just a lot of stuff like Ilka had to do certain ways. Only thing that makes you nervous is that BDSP was a different developer. I think for me the biggest thing was just seeing like I was nervous about it from the February trailer, and then I was extra nervous not hearing anything about the games from February to August. But they came back in August, they dropped some new trailers, and immediately, in my opinion, changed. I was very, very excited from that point onwards about BDSP. Legends, I am very interested by. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm like excited. I was way more excited for BDSP than I think I will be for Legends, like as a game existing. But as far as like my opinions on it, I'm not nervous that it's going to be bad. I'm just very interested to see how it's going to turn out. Puts way more pressure on Pokemon Company to actually do something that exceeds expectations. Oh, yeah. In Let's Go, you can't get the boulder puzzle in the cave. In which cave? You're back, you're at Wendy's with family. Grandfather thought you were using a portable TV instead of a Switch. I mean, it kind of is. It kind of can be, right? Is there a poem in here? I don't think we have. I'm not aware of any poetry going on in chat. Oh, where Articuno is. Okay. Yeah, I think that one took me a little while as a kid. I don't remember how long it took me in the Let's Go version. You're hoping given BDSP exists and Legends Arceus is adding new forms, hoping there's either another mainline Pokemon game or they update Sword and Shield to have a complete national dex. I am guessing we're just going to get a Gen 9. I don't know if we'll see the national dex come back or if they're going to dig their feet in on that. But I assume that like Legends Arceus and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl will be the last kind of more like core Pokemon games we'll see before the announcement of a like Gen 9. I don't know if we'll see. I'd imagine we might see an announcement for a Gen 9 in early 2023. I would imagine. I can't imagine that we're gonna see another like a Gen 9 announcement like this year or something. I doubt we're gonna see anything like super big for the holidays like of 2022. I feel like BDSP and Legends are those games. Like BDSP covers 2021 and Arceus I feel like almost covers 2022. We might see a Let's Go game. I would love to see a Let's Go game come out 2022. At least you can listen to the Persona 5 Royale on PS4 theme wallpaper while the game downloads. Nice. Yeah, get some good jams going. I think that an open world should have like more design or magic. With Sword and Shield, it was a flat map with some grass and water. Yeah, that was my biggest thing with it. Aside from the fact that I'm just generally not a big open world fan. I know I feel like I go against the grain on that one compared to a lot of people, but I'm just not a big fan of it. Can you give me some shinies? I usually don't take any. Maybe some people in chat would trade for them. But no, I usually go for catching my own stuff. They're gonna definitely let us chew on BDSP and Legends for at least until 2023. I'd love to see like another smaller game come. Not like a tiny little like mobile game ported to Switch kind of small, but like a Ranger announcement or a Let's Go announcement, I'd be perfectly fine with that for like this time next year. I'm very big into the argument that Pokemon should have a lot more like variety in the games they release constantly. Like there should be a pretty constant stream of Pokemon games, I feel, but it should be like small games, right? We should see a Let's Go, we should see a Rangers, we should see a Mystery Dungeon, we should see these kind of things get announced. And then every like 2 to 3 years, we see like a new like big game. Or Ranger, definitely Ranger. Detective Pikachu would be nice. If Detective Pikachu was a little bit less on rails, I'd be more for it. Well, let's go Ho or Lugia because you can't get these they can't get the games. Yeah. A Ranger. Chat just freaking out here at Ranger. I would love to see Ranger. I think chat, we were discussing it on stream a few days ago, I think. Trying to kind of figure out how would you do a Ranger on the Switch, because you've got a touchscreen and handheld, but you only have like a Joy-Con in like normal mode. But it's kind of like, I think the idea of like holding one of the Joy-Cons and just kind of like, you know, like doing this towards the screen would probably be the best way to go about it on like a Switch Ranger game. You know, Eli or Ellie, welcome to the stream. Drifloon equals bane of your existence. You're at 1015 resets right now. I feel that. The last successful hunt I did on stream, or actually not the last successful hunt, we did find Dratini. Why did I make the previous one Drifloon, guys? I'm silly. But that Drifloon over there in the previous section is in reference to a Drifloon we did in Sword and Shield, and it took us 4,605 encounters to find it. Pokken tournament on Switch? I've never gotten into Pokken, just because it's a fighting game and that's not really my thing. Want to see Ukulele Pikachu? Wants to see a Pokemon Ranger remake? Honestly, not really even a remake. Just make new ones. We don't need everything to be a remake. I feel like so many games on the Switch right now are remakes or deluxe editions. Let's just not make a remake and make a new one. I'd be fine with that. The issue with the Switch's touchscreen is it's not very compatible with the stylus you found. Oh, really? Tends to skip a bit. Ah, man, that stings. Yeah, I guess it's more so for just like typing in and touching some quick things, more so than like swiping games, isn't it? Advance Wars remake is clutch. And I don't have issues with remakes. I just feel like so much Pokemon stuff right now is like, well, one, we literally just got remakes. We are currently playing remakes. The Mystery Dungeon game we got earlier this year was a remake. Or not earlier this year, earlier, like last year was a remake. Man, can you tell that we've all been locked inside for like a year? I was like, oh yeah, the game that came out this year, I mean, literally like a year and a half ago. Yes, like that was a remake. You know, I'm fine with remakes. I don't mind them. I just think that it's like we could have some variety, and like I don't think everything needs to be remade to be introduced on the Switch. I think we could just have a new game come on Switch for something like that. There's no need to kind of like do that. But I mean, at the same time, like I said, remakes aren't bad. Remakes are solid. You want new ones? Like, I think Ranger would be perfect for reinventing mechanics. Yeah, like, especially given, like, if the touchscreen doesn't really work super well and you want it to work on a Switch Lite and stuff like that. Like, yeah. Coming up on 2 years of lockdown in about 5 months? Yeah. Not gonna lie, Legends Arceus would be a nice segue into doing, there's a game for the DS, it took place in the feudal Japan. Champions Challenge, I forget its name. Yeah, I mean, like, I really hope that Legends ends up being a game that does really well and they continue to make more Legends games. Make Legends Deoxys, or like Legends Jirachi or whatever you want to make it be. Make a Legends Celebi, you know, do stuff like that. Like, make tons of Legends games. Go back through all the generations. We have 8 regions now that you can easily do Legends games with. Do those. You have a whole side series of open world Pokemon games. You can leave the core games alone, not touch those when it comes to like new mechanics and stuff like that. You can make a brand new side series game, and then you like have this thing where you can kind of rotate through that, you know? Do that. Hey, you Pikachu too. But do that. Make Legends its own side series game. Bring back Rangers as a side series game. Make new ones of that. Like, just expand the catalog, I think, is really what just needs to happen. You know, Conquest, aha. PC's full of shinies. Got a Drifloon yesterday. Hey, congrats on that, man. Such a different Pokemon game. Oh, Pokemon Conquest, yeah. I really just feel like we need to see more variety. Like, look back again. Like, we're all reminiscing on the DS era of games right now, but like, really, go back and look at the DS era of Pokemon. You've got so many different things. Like the just pre-mobile phone things. I feel like Pokemon Company I don't think they admit they are wrong, but it's very clear that they thought that the mobile phone is the way gaming was going. They were very adamant about that for a while, to the point they kind of ignored the Switch at first. But like, you could have seen that already with all their spin-off games, right? Like, how many spin-off games? I feel like all the spin-off games we saw after Super Mystery Dungeon were just mobile ports. They were just mobile ports, is all they were, up until we got Snap and like Mystery Dungeon DX. I guess Mystery Dungeon DX and then Snap. Like, until we got those, like, we literally, like, it was all just mobile games that got ported to the DS or to the Switch. Yo, Chantel, welcome to the stream. If you catch the Drifloon, will it respawn? I believe so. It'll respawn like next Friday, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yo, Francesco, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Anyone trade my low ticker Vespa? Someone might have it. We really need pinball. Honestly, Wake, I don't know if you're memeing or not, but yes, we need pinball. I can never tell with you, Wake, but yes, I would love Pokemon Pinball again. I have memories of playing it, and I must have like rented the cartridge from GameStop, or not from GameStop, from like Blockbuster or something, because I don't have that cartridge, and I could have sworn I owned that game. Thank you. Hope you guys shine soon. Thank you. Hopefully we do. I would love to find this one today. It'd be crazy. It'd be cool to like just start this one and find it in one day, you know? Magician never reveals his secrets. Yeah. There's like Fire Emblem cross Pokemon. That'd be cool. It'd be cool to see that a little bit more. You have a shiny Vespa man? Hey, that's awesome, dude. Only thing is with pinball, given the current culture of gachas, can't trust any company to do a Pokemon pinball without making it super scammy. Yeah, that's fair. That's where it just needs to be a $60 game. People will complain that it's pinball for $60, but give us a fully fledged, no ever like internet connectivity needed outside of like leaderboards pinball game. $60, a ridiculous number for that game, but I think it's the only way to keep a gacha out of it. But I totally get that. Like just the general gachification and microtransactions of a lot of games. I can see why a lot of some of those games could be a little bit more like, let's hold off, let's kind of figure out what we're doing before we like ask for it thing. Because yeah, they definitely like, here's pinball, and like pay $5 for the credits to roll to get a different ball, you know, kind of thing or whatever. So yeah, I could definitely see that being a problem. What's the Pokemon gacha game that already exists? Pokemon Masters? I am very disappointed with that game. I was totally down for a Pokemon gacha mobile game until I learned the gacha wasn't for Pokemon. Like, why? Why not? Having played several gacha games in the past, Pokemon would work so well in gacha if they did it right. But it says like, no, it's gacha for trainers. Why? Who cares? Make it for Pokemon. When you get multiple of the Pokemon, you smash the cards together and boom, you get the evolution. That'd be so cool, right? Somebody likes, yeah, guys, thank you for all the likes on the stream. We're getting close to our like goal, which would be incredible if we hit that. Happy Frog, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, man? Besides shiny hunting being gacha without pay to win. I mean, it kind of is, but it's not gacha in the sense like you're not using like monetary resources and stuff, you know? But yeah, man. Who pays attention to who the trainers are besides the Champions Elite Four? I mean, it was a lot of the Champions Elite Four. It was people like Lily, you know, it was like important characters. It's not just like youngster Kevin or something like that. It's not that, you know? It is like bigger characters. I think like Leon's one of them now, and like Cynthia's one. I think Steven might be one. Like it is champions and gym leaders and like rivals and stuff like that. Like it is like the characters that people care about. But it's still like, just make it Pokemon. Why is it not the Pokemon? You're good just binge watching Mario horror stuff. Sounds like a good time. Hashtag Youngster Kevin. Justice for Youngster Kevin. I assume there's one of them out there somewhere. Yeah, I don't know, because I remember when Master's like, I'd played the tutorial and say, hold on, wait a second, this isn't what I thought the gacha would be. Do like the trainers, but it makes way more sense if you do gacha, you put Pokemon where people are more invested. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I have to imagine so many people did what I did and played until you got to the point where you could do your first gacha roll, realized it wasn't for Pokemon, and just stopped caring. If they do more Legends games, I think Legends Regigigas would be interesting. A history of the Regis. That would be interesting. That'd be interesting. I'd be curious to see if they called it Regigigas, given that Regigigas would be like a Sinnohmon. I think doing the Regis and doing that in Hellwind would make sense. It'd just be interesting to see if they called it Regigigas and like gave a reason why Regigigas was only in Sinnoh. At least it isn't at night. Also, Friend Safari hunting for Shop It. Best of luck, Happy Frog. Hopefully you find it. Yeah, at least the horror stuff's not at night. Needs to rematch the Elite Four for the 100% completion. I'll do that one by myself, I guess. Pokemon Legends Titans. Yeah. No, it'd be cool. It'd be cool to see some more Legends games. This is assuming that the current Legends game is good. I don't want to say, oh, it'd be so great to see more of them, and then it's like a dumpster fire for some reason. Like it turns out it's like not fun, and then everyone's like, ah, well, you asked for it, and I'm like, I guess I did, didn't I? Question of the day: why did Lucario get a move if it's not a legendary? Because they needed a Pokemon to promote the games with. The slightly cynical but true reason. That game, while you admit is repetitive, is wholesome. Sleeper Mobile Hit, Magikarp Jump. Oh yeah, I mean like, I'm totally fine with mobile games, don't get me wrong. I love them. But it's just like, we need more than mobile games. We need more than just mobile games. But yeah, having silly little games like Magikarp Jump, fantastic things to have. Pokemon Legends, the beginning of Pokemon. Like, I mean, you can make like a Pokemon Legends Mew, you know? There's your Kanto game right there. I know many people would probably groan about a Kanto game, but we could do it. I'm gonna go ahead and swap the playlist over to somewhere in our normal playlist. And yo, Francesco, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Zoro, I got a movie too. Oh, you said movie. I thought you said move. But still applies. They wanted a promotional thing. Considering how bad the open world was in Sword and Shield, even with the improvements to it in the DLC, you're a little worried about Legends. I think Legends not being quite like full open world, being the semi-open world it is, and being built around being open world, a little bit more hopeful. I think my issue with obviously a large part of my issue, I've been very vocal about it, with the wild area, is that just because they beat the game doesn't mean I want every Pokemon to be level 60. I would actually prefer the Pokemon to remain the levels they were when initially playing through. You know, having areas of the wild area that are easier to catch things versus others gives you more reasons to go to an area if you're shiny hunting, even if the odds are lower, because, hey, you might be able to catch it more likely, you know, stuff like that. There's reasons to having variation in Pokemon level. It's part of what makes the game interesting. You have areas that should be very early and should be very late game, and they should feel like that, in my opinion. So yeah, for me, that's a whole thing, I guess. But but you know, it's like, I think there should be like actual distinction in that, and I think every Pokemon becoming level 60 to 65 just makes the wild area boring. And then, yeah, the terrain didn't have the greatest of texturing, and the weather system was very weird. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the wild area. I'm not a big fan of open world games in general. They're just not my thing usually, outside of racing games. So like, I'm okay with Pokemon keeping the open world to another game. Like Magikarp Jump until you learn the hard way that your Magikarp can get swooped up and stolen, at which point you immediately closed, uninstalled, and set your phone down and shed a tear for your lost comrade. Rip Wake's Magikarp. was a good boy, was a good jumper. Considering a little worried about Legends more than you were with BDSP. That's fair. That's fair. But I think my worry for Legends is a little bit more curiosity now. Yo, Colin Johnston, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. My worry for Legends is a lot more so now curiosity than true like panic that the games are going to be bad, because BDSP is good. You know, when initially it was kind of coming out, I was like, BDSP, this game that people are going to be like, why are you doing this? You know, why is this game so one-to-one? It looked kind of weird in the first trailers. And then here's this game that's like clearly an attempt, like the things that people are going to compare to Breath of the Wild. I was a little bit more nervous about both then, but once I was more sure on BDSP, I just became curious about Legends, and I'm intrigued by it, and I'm interested in it. You don't have BDSP? Ah, man. Hopefully you can get it at some point, Happy Fraught. You shed a tear for your lost comrade. All of chat, press F. I lost your golden Magikarp to the blasted Pidgeotto. No! I kind of want to try Magikarp jump. Yeah, Stormcloud, Jesus, welcome to the stream. Legends is probably going to be a really handholdy. I'm okay with that if it's only for like 2 areas or something, right? Like, I think it makes sense if it's as kind of like structured open world as it says it is, where it's like you go to different areas and it's kind of an open world exploration around the area. If they're handholdy for 1 or 2 of those, I think that makes sense, as long as they kind of let you go after that. But yeah, I don't know. It is Game Freak. I feel like they have been way more handholdy as of like pretty much every game since the 3DS came out. It's official, Pokemon Pearl has more hours played than Sword already. Dang. Honestly, I'm probably going to hit that soon too, if you count all the soft reset hours. Getting it for Christmas and you're going to start shiny hunting Turtwig. Best of luck on that. Those starters are brutal hunts, but it's going to make them super rewarding. It's genuinely cute. You think it gets a bit repetitive with the tournaments, but it's so well designed. It's one of the few games that you truly believe you don't need to spend real money on. Yeah, I mean, I think mobile games being just cutesy repetitive games is a totally fine thing for them to aim for. A lot of mobile games, in my opinion, should kind of be repetitive and a little bit like mindless. They should just be there to pass the time, in my mind at least. Like, I feel like a lot of them really should just be there to be like a little bit like mindless, you know, time passing. Like you're waiting for a bus or something like that, or you know, you're just waiting around for something, right? Like, you know, there doesn't need to be like this deep, intricate story. It's like, I'm gonna do this thing now, and it's a little bit entertaining. It'll get boring if I do it for more than 10 minutes, but I only need to do it for 5. You have 440 hours in Shield. I have like 300 and something, I think. 3,220 in Shield. Dang, and Stormcloud Jesus, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. You have more hours on YouTube than Shield. Honestly, I probably have more hours on YouTube than I have on all of my games combined. Mostly because I watch YouTube while playing my games, and then like I watch YouTube while not playing games as well. That's a lot of hours in Shield though, Chimera. That's kind of crazy. Guys, we're 1 like away from our like up. We hit it as I said it. Thank you guys for the likes on stream. We've now hit our 3rd like goal for the day, guys. What are we gonna aim for now, I guess? I'm still gonna go through my whole little spiel though. Thank you for getting us to our like goal. I really appreciate it. It's like the 3rd like goal we've hit for the day. Thank you to all the new subs. If you haven't subbed, I would greatly appreciate it if you did. And if you haven't voted on the poll, please vote on the poll. Would love to have your vote. We have 148 votes so far. I think that's the most we've ever had on a poll. Your YouTube might have hit plus 10,000 hours at this point. The amount that I've watched it while falling asleep, you know, I feel like that's probably counting for a lot of it. I have more hours on the toilet than Shield, but they're kind of the same thing. 8 likes now. Dang. Like, that's our like goal now, is 8 likes? I feel like that might be a little low. Have more hours in existing than all of your game time combined. That's pretty shocking, like. I mean, you weren't playing games pre-existence. Try not to look at hours for games anymore, if only because playing Monster Hunter 4 you have 300 plus hours. Pokemon games stop logging your hours at 999 hours and 59 minutes. They really stop logging at 999 hours flat and just immediately add those 59 minutes and give up. Ask me how I know. Yes, my copy of Pokemon Sun probably has actually around like 2,000 hours played. It took 3 days to get your shiny starter. Hey, congrats on getting it though. That's awesome. The shiny starters are definitely brutal, so props to everyone who's gotten them so far. I still have to get mine. I took a break from Piplup to do the Drifloon today because I wanted to try, you know, a change of pace. You know, wanted a little bit of a change of pace here. Wanted to, you know, like I said, give something new a shot, and I wanted to do Drifloon today. 3 days not bad, yeah, for shiny starters especially. On day 3 and hoping to Arceus Chimera. I hope you find it soon, man. Alright, guys. Probably going to shoot the next light goal up to 75. That'll probably be where we put it. Unless, do we aim higher? We've hit the last 3 15 encounter, like 15 like jumps. Do we aim higher than that? Yo, Pookie, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. You've gotten your shiny Chimchar first day around 700 resets and got Pokerus 4 hours later. The luck, Pookie, the luck. You're bound to be like the first person to find like a full shiny living dex at this point. Don't do 75, subtract 6 from that. Nah, that's gonna be too easy to hit though. We did put that the other day and then we didn't hit it. I don't know, it's a cursed number on this stream. 90 likes? You know what, Chimera? I like it. I like that energy. We're doing 90 likes. And it's the pog face for it. I'm sorry you guys have to look at my face. This is the encouragement. You guys have to look at my my pog face until we get to 90 likes. So that should be your motivation to get rid of it, to get us up to 90. Let's go crazy, 100 likes. Now let's hit 90 and then just keep that momentum punching right through to 100, right? Also, we hit 150 votes on the poll, guys, and people are overwhelmingly positive that we're gonna get Drifloon today. Easiest shiny you ever got was a unintended Klefki twin egg. You got an X and Y. It wasn't Masuda methoding. They hatched at the same time. One shiny, one regular. Had same IVs, nature, and everything. That's really cool. So what is Pokerus? Pokerus is like a rare thing that your Pokemon can get. It's like way rarer than being a shiny. That basically makes it easier to train your Pokemon to be competitive. And it's called Pokerus because it's supposed to be a virus and it's contagious. So like once you have it, all your Pokemon start kind of getting it, and it makes it easier to train them. Basically, everywhere that you would get 1 EV from training, you get 2. Usually get Pokerus before a shiny Pokemon. That's interesting, man. That's actually really interesting, given that Pokerus is like, what, like 5 times less likely as shinies at this point? Yo, Umi, what's going on? Do the time travel or only restart the game to hunt Drifloon? So, if you want to hunt on a day other than Friday, you have to time travel to get to Friday. But once you've done, like, once it is Friday and Drifloon spawns, you just encounter it and reset. So yeah, all we're doing is we encounter Drifloon, and then we just don't save. Gosh. Yeah, there we go. Pokerus equals death to the other Pokemon you're fighting because you're so much stronger now. You see the video of the girl starting her BDS playthrough that got a shiny Piplup and didn't even know until her chat explained it to her? I did not. Who was that? What? Man, imagine streaming Pokemon, getting that lucky, and like chat having to tell you about it. Like that's honestly kind of cool. That's kind of cool to like have that moment where chat's like genuinely like, bruh. Your starter doesn't just sparkle for the sake of like the power of friendship. You got lucky to the point that people have been doing this for a week, and you just randomly got it. Folks who play competitive, which is better, Jolly Garchomp or Adamant Garchomp? I don't know. Hopefully competitive people can tell you. Didn't they lock you out of time-based events with time travel? Did they not consider Drifloon a time-based event? That's what I heard. Chat has been very adamant otherwise over the past couple days. I haven't really heard a lot of people talk about it today because obviously it doesn't matter. But from what I've heard, yeah, like Drifloon doesn't count in the time-based events, which is strange to me. I don't know how that one works, but that seems to be what chat says. In Deltarune, Palsy bakes a cake only for Susie to eat it. Rip. Didn't even get a piece of their own cake. Got a Jolly Mew, funnily enough. Is it good? I don't know. I don't know. Those competitive things, man, they go so far over my head. I like that you got a Jolly Mew though, Jolly. I think it's fitting. I think you should build a full team based around Jolly Nature. Depends on purpose. I'd go adamant and make it hit harder if you're going primarily for attack-based Garchomp. Cool. Thought it was hilarious. Hey, I like it. I love it when little like funny coincidences like that happen. Already 354 Drifloon in, guys. I think this is more than we did on our first day of Piplup already, and we did Piplup for like 7 hours that day. Personally run Impish and go for bulk. Cool. How do you feel about the duplication glitch? I'm not ever going to do it. If other people do it, you do you. I don't play competitive and I don't trade for Pokemon all that often. So like I just kind of stay in my own little bubble and play the game how I want to play it. Yeah, that's how it goes for me. Garchomp's just one of those Pokemon you can use for so many different purposes. Yeah, I mean, it's like the super killer Pokemon of these. It's funny, last year, kind of, I think it was like spring, this past year, spring, Discord server I'm in had a like Pokemon tournament. They tried making their own rules. Basically, they wanted to like kind of mix it up and break apart metas, which was fair. It made sense. There's a lot of people in there who play a lot of competitive Pokemon, so like makes sense to try to kind of like let other people play in, like basically just kill the metas. So it was like Gen 7 rules, Gen 4 decks, and like a certain combination of OU and UU Pokemon and stuff, and Garchomp broke the rules. Like they just had to make a rule that's like Garchomp's not allowed. Like Garchomp broke the rules too much and confused everything because of like, how like extremely good it is. Garchomp does seem super versatile as long as you don't want to use it as a special attacker. Yeah, I mean just set something else up around that. Yo, Ben, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. You just subbed. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate that. Got the double pack, and you're gonna start a shiny playthrough on Pearl. Have fun with that, Pookie. Have fun with that. I am. I bought the double pack as well. I played through Diamond as like my just kind of main save. Then Pearl's like gonna also just play through as a main save, and then I made a shiny save for both as well. So I'm currently using the shiny save to hunt for Piplups. Shiny saves to hunt for Piplups. They're gonna work as one. I'm not gonna get 2 Piplups, but we're gonna get the Piplup, and then we'll do like a turn of forest hunting, and then we'll do like Spiritomb. We'll do all of these different kind of hunts with it, and it'll be a lot of fun, I think. Some people use Fire Blast on Garchomp. Garchomp was one of the only things back in Gen 6 where Mega Kangaskhan's ability basically allowed it to hit twice on all of its moves. So like Mega Kangaskhan helped Garchomp, or Garchomp like was the only thing that countered Kangaskhan? I'm confused there. Austin, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. You're currently shiny hunting for the same Pokemon right now. Best of luck. If either of us gets the shiny Drifloon, you're subscribed. Awesome. Why not subscribe anyways? Let's go ahead and join. Be here. If we don't find it today, you know, subscribing will help you be here when we do get it. No, but seriously, best of luck, Austin. Hopefully you find it. Hopefully you find it soon. Hopefully both of us find it soon. Run it Impish with Yachtberry or Rocky Helmet. It was the only thing that countered Mega Kangaskhan. Okay, got you. They're OP in Gen 6. That's what I heard. Yeah, that's basically what broke our rules. The rules for our tournament thing was, I think, like, Garchomp became an Uber. And because I think what it was is we were using Gen 7 to battle. You were allowed to have a Mega Stone. And, like, certain Pokemon were allowed. But we used the Pokemon availability and their rankings and tiers from Gen 4. So obviously that throws the meta way off, right? Like Pokemon, the abilities don't work how they worked in the old games. But one of the things was like Garchomp's now an Uber because of Mega Garchomp, but it was technically just OU and allowed by the rules, and they had to just like straight up be like, no, you can't use Garchomp. Probably something else. I appreciate it, Austin. I appreciate it, man. I'm happy to have you here. Ross's nickname was Toothpaste, but now it's Peach Boy. I don't know if it's a step up or what. Yo, Yuki, what's going on? Did I get Shiny Pip? We did not get the Shiny Pip yet, Yuki. We'll be hunting that again tomorrow. I just wanted to try something different. Wanted to go for the Drifloon. You're doing Shiny Poke Radar hunting. Awesome, Ben. Best of luck with that. Are you hunting anything specific or just whatever the radar pulls up for your chain? Because man, I want to do some Poke Radar hunting on stream. I want to do some Poke Radar hunting on stream soon. Talonflame was one of the few that could counter Kangaskhan if it ran Will-O-Wisp with Rocky Helmet. Gotcha. Well, so what was Mega Kangaskhan's ability and why was it so OP? Talonflame, Garchomp, you think there was one more? Bidoof, Starly, or Shinx? Oh, okay, so you're doing some of those really early route hunts. Best of luck, man. Best of luck with that. Now it's Kind Boy. I think that's probably better than Peach Boy. Patiently waiting for that Platinum DLC to come out. It'd be interesting if they did that. And like added Distortion World or something. Mainly Bidoof. Best of luck. Best shiny. Was Garchomp fast for Gen 6? I think Garchomp was just OP, like, in every regard in Gen 6, if I'm not mistaken. It was fast for Gen 4, yeah. Parental Bond makes all attacking moves hit twice, and the second one was 50%. Oh, dang. So it just did, like, 150% power. That's crazy. Just getting a False Swiper, yeah. Yeah, I have a Kricketune I plan on using for False Swiping. I might change that depending on I might have to change that. And yo, Javier Martinez, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I might have to change my Kricketune from a False Swiper depending on or like change out my False Swiper from a Kricketune to something else depending on like if there's better abilities to use and stuff in certain circumstances. We'll see what that ends up being like. I haven't really thought that far ahead. I just went, it'd be funny to use the loud Pokemon for that. To be completely honest. So yeah, we'll see what I end up using for that as a whole. But right now I've just been using Empoleon out at the front of my party when I've been trying, so I can like and I've just been throwing Pokeballs, so it hasn't like super mattered too much. Yeah, as far as False Swiping goes, I haven't gotten to a shiny, so it really hasn't mattered, you know. I have to like actually find a shiny before it starts really mattering. It was brutal and so relevant to the World Championship in Gen 6. I think nearly every team ran Mega Kangaskhan leading into the finals. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of what happens, like with those when the meta like gets broken open like that or not broken open, but like when the meta gets that solidified, I guess. So the opposite of broken open. But by the time you're at that level, unless someone has managed to hide like the biggest brain secret strategy no one else has thought of, like as a secondary team until that tournament when everything gets locked in, like it's all just gonna be the same thing. You caught Scyther. Hey, congrats, dude. You can use that for your False Swiper. Been wanting to do some shiny hunting underground. Does anyone know if the overworld sprites show a shiny? They do not. They do not. So you'll have to encounter everything. Where's the false swipe team? I don't actually know where the false swipe TM's at. I need to find it for Cricketoon, because I've just been leveling Cricketoon in my party so that it's like high enough level that it can just body anything with false swipe. So I haven't actually really like put that, like, I haven't put that together yet. Yeah, I don't know where the TM for false swipe is, but I imagine you can at least buy it in the underground, if nothing else. Gallade tends to be your favorite false swiper. I think we actually talked on stream yesterday. Kajido, I think when he was here, mentioned how Gallade's like really good as a false swiper for these games. So I might end up doing that. That's a possibility. I'd have to get the male ralts with like the egg move and stuff, but that wouldn't, in the grand scheme of shiny hunting an entire Sinnoh national decks, one Pokemon having a hidden ability and an egg move, or not a hidden ability, but just an egg move in a certain gender that's 50-50 is not that difficult. Eric, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Veilstone Department Store. Oh, that has it? Cool. Thank you for letting us know, Eric. Pachirisu is a great example of that. There's a cool clip where the world champion managed to use their Mega Gyarados and make a really good play with Pachirisu using Follow Me and to redirect hits. Interesting. That's cool. Use a false swipe scissor. It's bulkier and has better stats. Than Cricketoon or than Gallade? The big mall in the game, third floor, something. Thank you for letting us know. Has status moves and synchronize. Yeah, I got this OP false swiper. I think it had like you could basically use it to trap things, put them to sleep, and false swipe them. I think is what like the combo was, if I'm not mistaken. If Kajido shows up, I'll ask him to explain it again, because I think it wasn't even really an argument. He just mentioned it and went, that does sound really good. Yeah, allow their team to set up for the sweep. Oh, that's awesome. Also, yo, I see we got a ton more people in here now. Welcome everyone to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. If you're new, please consider subscribing. If you, and new or not, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I'd love it if you could leave a like. We've already hit a few like goals today. We're aiming for 90 now. We're aiming for the moon. So if you haven't left a like on the stream, I'd greatly appreciate it, guys. Helps out a lot. Also, for all the people who are here, you guys know what song's coming up soon, right? We gotta have we have 35 people in chat now, according to my analytics. We gotta have like a 35 person. You guys know what's going on. You guys are gonna have to start it up. For everyone new, there's a certain song that we like to freak out and chat about. It's coming up soon, so stay around, enjoy it. Shiny Galley looks so good. All of the Shiny Ralts line looks so good. I'm very interested to see what like a full chat does with this. Not yet, but it's coming up. Super duper curiosity. When running underground, have y'all run into different TMs every day? I haven't checked any of the TM people. I haven't checked any of the hikers for store stuff. I've just been like desperately trying to find shards. It's nice to see new people. Wait, text with new people. Yeah, it's always fun having new people in chat. It's really great. I really appreciate all the new people being here, all the old people being here. Honestly, everyone being here. You guys are all fantastic. Everyone talking to chat. You guys are fantastic. Pretty sure this is how it works. Every TM trader has the same TMs, but every day the selection is different. Okay, so like they're all the same, but like they all just swap. Like they all swap to the same TMs every day. Yo, Wildcaught Jay, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Talking about getting mean look on Gallade. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, so getting like mean look on Gallade. You know, that way you can use it basically to trap anything that would want to run. As far as, I think there was a false swiping on the roamers, because you could basically mean look them, sleep them, and false swipe them. Yo, what's going on, Shay TV? New here, found this because you did 403 soft resets on Drifloon last night. No luck yet. Well, hopefully you get some luck today on it, and thanks for being here. Love having you. Nice to meet you. Yo, Jaden, welcome. How's everyone today? You're going to continue your Palkia hunt. Best of luck. Hopefully you find Palkia soon. unless their movesets are really unusual. I think you're correct in Grand Underground Pokemon can have egg moves. Yes, they can. They can. When you first started Underground, you had access to Thunder Wave, but the other day, the same trader offered you Sludge Bomb. Yeah, so I guess that would make sense. Like, it's they basically like have the same inventory any given day. Like, any given day, all of them will have the same inventory. It'll be different day to day, but it'll be the same inventory across all of them. Can't lick a tongue with rollout before it learns it naturally. Yeah. The Underground's going to be really interesting for people with competitive Pokemon. I know that, like, they've said that the competitive scene officially is going to stick with Gen 8 with Sword and Shield through these games, but I think a lot of people are going to have fun with BDSP competitive. I think that's going to be a really big thing. It's going to be strange for competitive scenes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I love it, though. I love it. I love chaos. I don't understand the chaos, but I know it's chaos, and I love it. You're interested in seeing the new gen moves? It's interesting, the new gen moves. Yeah. It's like new gen moves, but at the same time, like, the mechanics are the old mechanics. Like, look at stuff like Aftermath. Aftermath affects all physical moves, not just contact moves. You know? We've never had an issue where Pokemon from one new game can't go into the other, so there's literally two separate circuits. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess it's a matter of, yeah, they won't be continuously transferable, right? So, yeah, the meta's going to be different over there. Because obviously, like, new Pokemon can't come to this, and any Pokemon that were Gen 4 and earlier that can't go to Sword and Shield, it's going to be totally different, yeah. I hadn't thought about that. But yeah, that's definitely interesting. The only save file you ever maxed out on playtime was Diamond, 999 hours and 99 minutes. Only found one shiny Pokemon, and you were out of Pokeballs. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Austin. Hopefully in these new versions, you can reclaim that. You can reclaim that shiny. Excuse me. You can reclaim the shiny and have Pokeballs this time. Yeah, but it's definitely two totally separate circuits. It's different mechanics slightly between the games as well. Yeah, everything's going to be different. That's really interesting. Has depression. That much playtime, one shiny and no Pokeballs. Ah, man. Hear about that new Dragon Ball game? I haven't heard anything about it. I don't follow Dragon Ball all that much, so I don't know. I've probably heard something, but there's probably not been a whole lot about it. I'm guessing it's a fighting game. Didn't play for weeks after. Honestly, fair, man. Fair. It's going to be like Dead by Daylight. Really? That's interesting. How does that work with Dragon Ball? The suck and spell. Hey, that's fine. You're good, Austin. You're good. I think that Monster Hunter for you after losing your 300-hour... Did that with Monster Hunter for you after losing your 300-hour save to SD corruption. It's very reasonable. It's very reasonable. I've put games down for a while after like horrific things like that happen. It's like you just can't bring yourself to come back to it. You have to like step away and just like think about everything. Still haven't gone back to Monster Hunter. I think that's very reasonable. Sorry for your loss, yeah. Yeah, I know, like, there's part of it where it's like, one, your save's gone, and that's so deflating. And I think there's another part of it, too, where it's like, there's a different mentality I find for me, I have a different mentality in games when when like I've beaten them or I'm like post game and just doing whatever versus like the start, and it's hard to switch back, especially when you're forced to switch back. Like it's one thing for me to play through diamonds and be post game and shiny hunting constantly, flying around to wherever I need to be, versus like if I haven't started Pearl and I start Pearl and I have to make a ton of progress in that before I can fly or before I have like Pokemon that are super OP, stuff like that. You know, like there's all this kind of stuff going on there where it's like it's hard to do when I make the decision myself. It's even harder to do when it's like not my choice and the game's just like, corrupted, you gotta start over. It's like, no! You know, Saul's Knowledge, welcome to the stream. About to complete the Pokedex and just need Drifloon, but insist on it being a shiny, but you have been going for a few hours and still haven't gotten it. Well, Saul, I hope you find it soon. Best of luck. Yeah, the shiny rate in these games, you know, 1 in 4096. Yeah, since there's no shiny charm or anything, it can be a little bit rough. Doing good with this chain. Yo, Ben, don't jinx it or anything, but best of luck, man. Best of luck. Have I done a monotype run? I have not. I've been playing with the idea in my head of maybe trying to record like a Nuzlocke or something. Like, record like the first kind of series I've done. Because most of what I've done is stream shiny hunting or like stream a playthrough real quick. Exactly those emotions, agree deeply. It's very different for being forced to restart. Yeah, it's like, on one way it's like, alright, it's a new challenge or something. And then the other way it's like, I had no choice in this. I did nothing wrong. I have to replay this game if I want to enjoy it how I did before. You know, so yeah, it's definitely something. It's definitely rough. Duping I feel like a lot of people have been duping Drifloons and giving them away. Because until today, like, no one's been able to do anything with Drifloon, you know? Like, a lot of people still weren't able to complete their decks as of, like, until like this morning, because, you know, if you miss that one trainer in the Hearthome gym, it was over. Nothing else you could do. It's kind of tough luck at that point. It's like, sit around and wait. Rip Noel, who got captured by a robot. That's somewhat traumatizing probably to them. Can't imagine being kidnapped by a robot would be enjoyable. So lame, the game came out on Friday, but since you fought Team Galactic on Friday, you had to wait a whole week to see the Drifloon. Yeah, I got very lucky in that I was just battling every trainer, so I purposely got questions wrong in the Hearthome gym, like quizzes, and just battled the trainers, and one of them, a single trainer has a Drifloon in the game, and that trainer can only be battled at a certain point in the story. Like, it's the one thing they kind of goofed on in their like quest to make everything viewable without like to make everything viewable through trainers without having to trade. Halfway done with the transfer, making solid progress, Juan. That's going pretty fast for an external drive. Put a box on her head, and Queen AK the robot didn't notice. Like, she just put a box on her head and like they could leave them? Proving to yourself you can shiny hunt, so you're not giving up. Heck yeah, Jolly. That's the way to do it. You can shiny hunt. I believe in you. You definitely can. You definitely can. Everyone can shiny hunt. You just gotta push through. You gotta have that patience and perseverance. I believe you. I believe in you. I know you can. What do you think about the game not incorporating the platinum decks? Missed opportunity? I mean, they're brilliant diamond and shining pearl, not like sparkling platinum. I don't mind it. I know, granted, you know, I'm coming into this admittedly of the experience of I never beat Sinnoh as a kid, so I don't know how much like quote unquote better the platinum game was. But these games had an aim to be very, very faithful diamond and pearl recreations, and they did that. I know a lot of people wanted the platinum decks for the sake of more fire types and stuff like that, but you get underground pretty early. For some of those things. So I don't mind it. I don't mind it personally, but that's me. I know My experience is a little bit different. I know a lot of people were a little bit bummed that there wasn't platinum stuff. But all the Pokemon that were in platinum are in these games. It's just a lot of them are post game. All the encounters in the overworld are the normal Diamond Pearl spawns. But you can catch everything up through Sinnoh. Drew a face on the box and boom, new person. Clever. Personally, the crime is the type balancing. Oh yeah, that's 100%. But that was the crime in the original Sinnoh. I think Diamond's worse. No Houndoom, right? I got a Houndoom super early. Houndoom is not part of the Sinnoh Diamond or Pearl decks. That is an underground Pokemon. You can get that in both, I believe. Both of those games in the underground, I think, early on. Yeah, like your only options for fire types in the actual game are like the fire type starter and Rapidash. So like you either are going to have a Rapidash or you're going to have an Infernape. All right, guys. Anyone in chat who's OG knows what this is. It's Crab Rave time. Everyone new. Now's your chance. Spam all the crab emotes you want in chat for the duration of Crab Rave. Get chat just flying with emotes. Probably as fast as I can approve messages. I'm going to be real. I'm assuming that's what it's going to be. The fact that you can catch Gen 2 and 3 Pokemon in the underground really makes up for them not having the Platinum decks. Yeah, like they did a good job, I think, of adding all that stuff in. And crabs. Yes! All the crabs. All the crab emotes you want. Yeah, this literally is going to be me just, like, clicking show. Oh, gosh. I love this, though. This is fantastic. Yes! Yes! The Crab Rave is finally fully realized. How do you crab emote? You demand crab the emoji keyboard. If you're on PC, it's like the smiley face. If nothing else, just copy one of the other messages. Just copy the other messages. Like never join at streams. Either like yeah, the smiley face down there lets you do emotes. Otherwise, just go ahead like copy. You can copy the message from like another message, and it'll count as the emote. Can type the most like Discord, Twitch too, yeah. Yes, all the crabs, guys. Do you like this game versus other ones? I've enjoyed it, Jacob. I've really enjoyed this game. It's definitely got it's got like a classic feel to it, obviously. All right, guys. Post the last crabs. It would be like a crab would be what it is. Shiny crab luck. Yo, Mr. Anim, welcome to the stream. iPad less cool, no crabs for you. Ah, man. Sad day. Sad day. In that case, usually lemon, it would be like did it not work? What the heck? Why did it not work? You crabbed in spirit. We were all here. We all witnessed. We're aware. That was fantastic though. All right. The song's baller too. Heck yeah. Thank you guys. That was the best crab rave we've had ever on stream, and I love it. That was fantastic. Thank you guys for that. That made my day. Anyone got Shiny Shuckle and or Flame Orb? Someone might have it. I know I don't. Losing faith in the shiny hunt, you're not built for this. You've got it. You've got it, man. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. I believe in you. Spammed as fast as you could. Oh, chat just, that's the biggest crab rave we had. Again, guys, I love it. That was amazing. Yeah, that was great. Get the flame orb with the battle tower, right? That would sound right. I haven't gotten it, so I don't know. Crab, all the crabs. All right, so we gotta make sure we have crab raven streams now again. This is the first stream post BDSP like coming out that I've actually like played the music from stream. Believe in the heart of the Drifloon. Yes, all the crabs are with you. All the crabs believe in you. That's what they're coming out here for. Have a party, knowing you've got the shiny luck. Mr. Streamer Guy, if you get a shiny Drifloon, can you clone it and trade it to for any of the legendary shinies? So you got all of them because you want Drifloon too. I don't do glitching and cloning and stuff. Sorry. I don't mind other people doing it, but I personally don't do it. Think you could steal one from Cynthia with Thief? Don't know if it's possible though. I don't think you get to keep it after that, right? Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you're able to get yours. Hopefully you're able to get what you need. Do you know when the camera zooms into trainers' faces, it means the Pokemon has at least 2 perfect IVs? Yeah, that's what I've been told, Pookie. Because I was complaining at the start of the stream, like, why is like, you know, like in this case both of them are, but like when one of them did it and one did it, I'm like, that messes up like the whole idea of syncing the encounter. It still messes up the idea of syncing the encounter, but at least it's kind of a neat little thing. It explains, I was like, why is it doing it so randomly? Because like I was trying to figure out the pattern to cause it not to happen, and it's like, oh, and it just happens. Like, okay, all right, like it's happening for like at least a good reason, you know. So I was like, all right, I can't complain too much about that, you know. So. Was mad before, but you're no longer mad about like the animation thing. Yeah, right. like the fact that it's for a legitimate reason and it's not just some like kind of cutesy occasionally we want to show the trainer's face thing. It's like when it genuinely means like that one, like this one has good IVs. Like, all right, cool, good to know. Doesn't affect too much for me, but it's at least nice to know. Yeah. Yeah, no, like it's like that's actually kind of a clever way to let you know. For like people who care, but like you don't need to like explicitly say it every time. Genuinely thought it was inconsistent animation. Yeah, like that's what I thought for like the first like 5-10 minutes of stream, and then someone immediately pointed out. I was like, all right, cool. I won't complain anymore. I won't be mad. 2 to 5 perfect IVs. What about 6 perfect IVs though? Is it like a whole like celebration? The Drifloon's programmed to have 3 good IVs. You think? Okay. I guess, like, yeah, since it's a static encounter, they'll do that kind of thing. Also, guys, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I would appreciate it if you did so. We're trying to get to our like goal of 90 likes. We're so close. We're over 2/3 of the way there. So if you haven't left a like on the stream, I greatly appreciate it. We're getting super close. I know there's another Mimi number that we didn't make the like goal. We're really close to. If anyone's interested in hitting that, we're very close on that one. Hey, 70 likes on stream, guys. 70 like hype. Timmy Turtle, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Hope all is well for you. Leave a dislike and no one will know about it. I'll know about it, Juan. I still see that number. I just saw the number go down, Juan. Have I hunted Spiritomb? I haven't hunted it yet. I plan on hunting it, though. I think my plan for Spiritomb will be, yeah, for Spiritomb, my plan is, hunting it on my saves that I'm hunting for Piplup on, so that'll happen after Piplup. Yo, Pibby, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? And Deltarune, the book says, from now on, Ralsei rules, Susie rules. Wrote that. I don't know. Maybe Susie. Or no. Maybe Ralsei. I got it wrong, and I got it the more correct answer. I wanted to be Mimi. I'm too tired to be Mimi, I guess. Yo, Jacob Friedman, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Right after saying Spiritomb wasn't shiny locked, I laughed at the Austin video where during the Spiritomb tutorial I ended up getting unintentionally on the second reset. That's kind of awesome. Joke's on you, you left a like, so someone else left a dislike. No! I'm so hurt. Was it Levani Tribe? They're up to no good, I know that much. Also, after this encounter, guys, we're going to do another blind encounter. I need to step away for like 2 or 3 minutes. So behave, chat. We'll do it on this encounter, so I'll be back like in like 2 or 3 minutes. I just gotta fill up water and whatnot. Oh, that one wasn't blind. I didn't walk away. I'm a fool. We're doing another one. It'll be this one. Doing all right. What about you? I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. Good to hear everything's all right for you. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Thanksgiving was good yesterday. I got 2 fresh save files up to Drifloon for us to hunt with, so we're doing that now. Yeah, it's been a good day overall so far. A nice chill day off from work. Had a blind encounter where you got a shiny starter, went to use the bathroom and came back to a shiny. Oh, that's awesome. I would love to have like a blind encounter like that work, you know? It's yet to happen. For the number of like blind encounters we've done on stream, it's yet to go down that way. Taking a break from the fossils to hunt. This is going to be some grand... They're then going to do some grand underground hunts. Best of luck with this. Alright. I'm going to mute. I'm going to hit the A buttons, and I'm going to skedaddle. I have returned. I have returned. Yeah, F's in chat. No shiny. No shiny yet, so we're gonna keep going. Drifloon's really testing your patience, you swear. You'll find it. I believe in you. I believe in you, Austin. Did not know about the statues. Oh yeah. So genuine curiosity, but how do you shiny out to underground? Do you know the statues allow encounters to roll twice for the shiny? Do they? I didn't know that. All I was aware of with the statues was they increase the rate of certain types of Pokemon spawning based off of what the statue is. So you can kind of like, if you want to hunt a Charmander, you can put down a whole bunch of fire type statues to increase the fire type spawn rate. So like rock types don't spawn in the area. And then you double the encounter rate, or you double the shiny rate. You re-roll the shininess one time if the Diglett count has been raised to 40 in the underground. You know, like in the underground, you can encounter those Diglets that like increase that little counter, and then like if you get to 40, it says like something special could happen. That's when you get the like shiny increase to 1 in 2048. They do? Oh, I didn't know that. That's so helpful. Catch a Drifloon near the end of Friday and breed during the rest of the week. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that could work. That's a good plan. Because, yeah, you can breed for Drifloon. Understanding is it just milestones to raise the odds in the underground with statues just raising spawn rates. Gotcha. I'll have to do more research into that and like fully understand it because I do want to do some underground hunts soon. You know, Blue Ombre, welcome to the stream. Good luck on Drifloon. Still looking for your Sparkly Penguin. Best of luck. I still got to look for my Sparkly Penguin too. We decided to take a little bit of a break from that today since it's Friday and do some Drifloon hunting, but we're back to Piplup tomorrow. Yeah, it's a good plan if you get too close to the end of the day. For me, it's going to be a matter of I'll just pick it up again next Friday. Chain broke on 20? No. Aw, man. I feel like once you get around like 20 or so, I feel like that's the point where I start feeling like I'm on a roll and I forget that the chain can break, you know? I don't know if anyone else is like that when it comes to the when it comes to the poker radar. It's like I feel like it's like you feel invincible at a point. That's at least how it is for me. Like you kind of get to a point where it feels like you're invincible. Sword Shield Drifloon flashbacks? Oh, I hope not. We're only at 400, so like we're not near that. I don't want to go to like, yeah. For context, that previous Drifloon was from Sword and Shield for all the new people. That was supposed to be one of our Halloween Spooky Month hunts. We finished it like less than a week before BDSP came out because despite having Shiny Charm and having done the 500 KOs in Sword and Shield, it was 4,607 encounters to find it. It was ridiculous. So if this hunt goes that long, this hunt's going to be going into the like tens of thousands. I don't want that. Now that you mention it, might be confusing the spawn twice mechanic with what happens with the 40 Diglets. Yeah, so I know the 40 Diglets like basically make it 2 in 4096 for every Pokemon you encounter. That's the part that I have heard. That's the part that I've had confirmed. Yeah, the statues, all I know of the statues is they increase the spawn rate of certain types of Pokemon. Get a 4 in Ditto in the Oval Stone, yeah. Yo, Malik, what's going on? Quick question, if you release your caught Drifloon, will it come again in the Valley Windworks? Did catch it today, but didn't consider to look up its nature. It won't respawn again today. I believe it'll respawn again next week, no matter if you release it or not. No one's corrected me on that today, so I assume I'm right. Yeah, I think that no matter what, Drifloon will always spawn on Friday, and if you catch it, then you caught the one for that Friday, and a new one will come next Friday. If you want nature, if nature's what you're worried about, you can breed the Drifloon. You can breed Drifloon with something else in its egg group, I believe. Yeah, since they're male and female Drifloon, you can breed Drifloon, and if you have a Ditto, you can just breed it with that, and then you can breed for natures and for IVs and everything. Yo, Misukage, what's going on? It just comes back every Friday. Yeah. It'll always respawn there every Friday. Yeah. Thought the Diglets were +2, so 3 total. I mean, +2 would make the most sense. That would be the Shiny Charm odds, but that's not what I've heard. I've heard that it's just like one singular extra roll. It's gonna be so hard to Masuda for this, yeah. Fortunately, at least for Masuda, like the charm affects Masuda. Nothing else the charm doesn't affect anything else, but it affects Masuda at least. Yo, Aaron, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Thanks again for the info. Yeah, no problem. No problem, man. Thought once it's caught, it'll never spawn again. No. So it's not like a legendary Pokemon where there's only one of them. It's just like a new balloon floats by every week. So yeah, it'll be a different Drifloon. You could catch like a normal Drifloon and then hunt for a yellow Drifloon later, like a shiny Drifloon later if you want. Honestly, I would prefer to hunt these Drifloons on another save or like on my main save or something, but I want to catch a regular Drifloon on my main saves first. Getting the massive number of Dittos with the right natures, you mean? Oh, okay. It's gonna be hard to Masuda for this. Oh, like getting the right Dittos, yeah. Yeah, because you gotta get all the way through the game. Like, Ditto's not an early Pokemon. And like either you're gonna have to breed, or you're either gonna have to trade for a ton of good Dittos, like, or you're gonna have to like play through a game on another profile in a different language all the way through. So excited once you get access to home. Yeah, that'll make it a lot easier to do some of these things. Like so much easier for a lot of these things. When we talked about nostalgia Pokemon earlier, you still have your Diamond and Pearl Dittos. Oh, nice. The veteran Dittos right there. Remember in the anime Drifloon's entry said it carries kids away. That's not in the anime. That's in the games. That's like the official in-game entry for him. Yeah. Your 6 IV Japanese Ditto you got from GTS. Nice. Can we get luxury balls in these games? I haven't looked for them. That really should be my answer in a lot of these situations. I don't know, because I haven't looked for it. You can? Alright, cool. Thanks for answering that, Aaron. Cynthia uses them. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's fitting, I think. Very fitting. I just get a few dupe Dittos from Reddit. I imagine there's probably some forums out there, yeah, that are just like, hey, here's the place to get Dittos. Did Ash catch a shiny Absol in one of the Journeys episodes? Possibly. Shining Pokemon show up in the anime, not like often, but like regularly enough that it's not like a super rare occurrence. It's not like a one-off occurrence, you know. Like I think they've had shining Pokemon show up a few times. Shiny Balloon in 10 encounters or less, calling it. All right, Austin, let's see. Let's see. If you go to the title screen with Dialga or Palkia, saying press A, press up XB at the same time, and you'll have a backup save file from 2 saves ago. Oh, did Malik have an issue somewhere? I must have missed something. Oh, like if you do want to just like redo it for nature, yeah. Remember way back when you could go into the GTS and you'd have to time the frames, and on the 7th tick you turn off the game and boom, clone. I don't remember those days, no. That's feels like a really sketchy way to do that, but I imagine that's also like I could also almost imagine that's part of why like the GTS now is like, if you if communications end in any way while the trade's happening, you're just not trading for a while. Joseph, looked this up because your first encounter was shiny and it thought it might be part of the game. Oh, nice. Hey, congrats on the shiny though, Joseph. That's awesome. Clutch information. That's true. Apparently that information has been very helpful to people who have soft locked themselves in Snowpoint. With the autosave like in Snowpoint, that's become very clutch for some people. It is as much as I feel bad for the people who it's happened to, it is kind of funny to me that like people have actually started getting soft locked in like a gym challenge. Sister, you played Neopets, and a huge portion of OG Diamond and Pearl was that exploit, and it let you clone any Pokemon. Dang. Yeah, it was like OG GTS things then. Think they're bringing back the GTS? Yeah, so usually Pokemon games kind of keep a lot of the super online trading stuff offline. I don't know if yeah, like Wonder Trade and stuff like that, I'm not sure, but like I think like a lot of the GTS and things like that stay offline through like the beginning of the year. Like they kind of want to make sure everyone who gets the game right it comes out or gets the game over the holidays is encouraged to kind of play the game with like Pokemon from the game and not just like trade in a whole like perfect IV team that they spent 6 months breeding for in the previous game. They kind of try to avoid that. Run in and try an entire trade syndicate on Neopets. Yo, that's great. Like 4 boxes of clone shinies, event Pokemon, and legendaries. Nice. You're the people Game Freak was after. That's hilarious. I love that. If you go on your home right now, you've literally got 10 shiny Rayquaza named Nokia from back in the day. Oh, that's kind of great. That's like great nostalgia. You did some of the save files back when you got it. Yeah. That is great, Lemon. Be back. I seen a bit, Yoki. Funnily enough. It's called GWS now. Wonder why? I don't know. I don't see a reason why it needed to change, but I guess it's decided to change it. Funny enough, you have a shiny Drifloon too. Just waiting to trade it up. I was like, guys, I got this years ago. You guys are way behind the ball on this one. How many votes? We have over 200 votes on the poll, guys. That's awesome. That's awesome. And we also have almost 1,000 playbacks on the stream already, which is crazy. It's cool seeing so many people here. Would do Drifloon, but you're locked into Palkia. Hey, that's fair, man. That's fair. I made separate saves just to hunt these because I really wanted to hunt Drifloon today, but I didn't want to give up on my Piplup hunt. So I totally get that. Ian finally being popular with the cool kids. Yeah. No, but seriously, it's been super fun having this many people here and having everyone hanging out and talking and stuff. It's been great. It's been really great. Yo, TCG Pokepax, welcome back. Decided to wait until after the Elite Four Pokemon Tower for Palkia and the Lake Pokemon. That's fair. I just went ahead and caught Dialga at that story point. I didn't plan on shiny hunting it, so I was like, you know what? I can go ahead and catch it now. Then after that, I pretty much just played straight through the rest of the story. Fought the 8th gym, fought the Elite Four, finished the game, and then I went back into the Lake Spirits, like the Lake Guardians. They were. I kind of forgot that I could just go do those whenever. I thought they were post game for some reason. Mostly in sync with your soft reset times. Hopefully we get twin shinies. That'd be awesome. That'd be so awesome. Also, yeah, it's almost 450 encounters today. This will be 450 right here, I think. Should have been done with the games. However, you invested in the rival lock with your sister and their friend. Yeah, I mean, hey, yeah, if it makes it more fun, definitely worth it. Everything but starters are easy to shiny hunt. You can do like 400 or more per day for Palkia. Nice. Yeah. I mean, like, we've done 450 today. It's just the starter hunt doubles the amount of time you have to wait per cycle. Been shiny hunting for 3 hours, 47 minutes. Nice, Jolly, nice. Yeah, I've been going for just over 4 hours now, which is crazy. Hayden, what's going on? No shiny yet, still going. Hopefully you find it soon. Hopefully you find it real soon. Hopefully everyone in chat finds it soon, honestly. Flood the shiny economy with tons of shiny Drifloon. If it's caused by the shiny luck of this chat, then so be it. I want to see who else is going right now. I'm curious who all be streaming at the moment. Cool. Oh dang, we actually got a ton of people going again. Nice. Jonesy, Gage, Shining, Beetle, Katie, Shiny Shack, Billy. Nice. Tons of people are live today. There weren't that many live yesterday, but I guess that makes sense. I think most of the streamers I follow are in the US, so probably most of them are doing like actual Thanksgiving things all day. Yo, Gloom, dude, what's going on? Been shiny hunting for 30 minutes. Hopefully you find it. That'd be crazy if you found it in the first hour, dude. Little does he know. You have your fourth badge rival. Your fourth badge rival battle this afternoon. Little does he know. You spent all day pickup hunting for leftovers and shiny stones so you could get your toga kiss. Nice. It's just uber prepped. Still doing Magikarp right now? Do you know how many encounters you're at, Juan, or are you just not keeping track? Best of luck with it, dude. And Tommy, what's going on? Still going? Wishing everyone gets a shiny Drifloon. Yeah, seriously, hope everyone gets it. Might stream it when you get home if no luck by then. Makes sense. It's not easy to be the only one hunting. It helps. Oh, absolutely. Shiny hunting streams, honestly, are one of the best things to watch while shiny hunting. It's good background noise. You've got the hype of the chat and everyone in chat talking about their shinies. And it's like, it just brings such a good energy to shiny hunting. It's fantastic. You know, NB Fish, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. You're hunting the balloon too. Best of luck. We've got so many people hunting the balloon in here today. Best of luck to all of y'all. Helps when riding for 6 hours. Oh, yeah, yeah, you've been in the car for super long, Hayden. Yeah. Encounter 420 for shiny Pokemon. That'd be pretty dope. Be the meme shiny Drifloon. Yeah, our Drifloon decided to miss the meme. I don't know why. It just didn't have a sense of humor on that one. Not counting this time, it's your fifth carp, so it doesn't really need to be counted at this point. That's fair. That's fair. Yo, MT, yeah, still going strong, man. Still going for this thing. Really hoping we can find it. Also, I keep like rocking my chair, and I keep like hearing a noise like something's about to like break. So yeah, there's still the opportunity of force signal. True, Lemon. Yeah. Yeah. I probably shouldn't be doing this. I'm like, if I rock my chair, it makes a noise like it's breaking. It's like, shock Pikachu face, you know? Like, the chair breaks on me or something. Question Ian, do you have a Pogo raid group in your Discord? Looking to be part of a raid group. We don't have one. Do you want to start one? If you want to start one, feel free, man. I don't know how that works at, like, distance, but if there's a way to do it, feel free, man. I'm totally down for, like, community organizing community things, so if you got ideas for stuff, just hit me up, let me know about them. Would like to? Hell yeah, man. Heck yeah. We can set up, like, for one, I can give you just like an admin role in the Discord so you can like run that kind of thing. I trust you enough with that. You've been around long enough. Yeah, I'll put that disclaimer out there, the fact that I'm talking about it here. But yeah, I trust you to do that, man. So yeah, I can do that. We can like that way you can like set up roles and stuff. Can you explain on Discord? Yeah, definitely, dude. Yeah, more community things happening in Discord, the better. Don't let the pipe holding your chair up Go to the sun don't shine. Oh god. That's just like a horrific thought. That is such a horrific thought. I really don't want that happening. You're right. Didn't know you had a Discord. Care if you join it? Absolutely, yeah. Everyone's free to join it. There's a link down in the description. Nightbot occasionally posts the link in chat. Exclamation point Discord if you want if you want Nightbot to post it again. But yeah, there's a link in the description. Would love to have all you guys there. Feel free, definitely. Everyone who's new and old, and you know, if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. Love to have you there. Don't let the chair hit you where the Lord split you, as they say. No, I don't want it to. Now the real problem is there's a bolt. There's a bolt on this chair that backs out, and this is me intentionally doing it because it's actually like a thing. But like the chair goes back like that, but imagine it going back uncontrolled and unexpectedly. That's what happens. That's one back too. I think that's right. We'll see if this is right. Yeah, this feels right. I had to get the chair back to where I usually keep it. Couldn't focus on counting and resetting, so he had like 7, 10th encounters. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. That happens to me sometimes. Yo, we passed 1,000 views on the stream, guys. Thank you to everyone who's come out. That's an insane number of views, guys. Seriously, thank you so much for that. That's awesome. Gotta get some Loctite on the bolt. It already does have some, but yeah, I definitely just gotta put some like high strength Loctite on it and put it back in. Let's really drive it back in. Yours does the same, yeah. Yeah, so there's like a bolt in the part that holds the back on that can just go out, and like this is the side that has the spring loaded, like actually has like the mechanism for holding the chair up. The other side's just like a loose hinge. So if this bolt backs out, the back falls off of all of the support it has backwards, and it just like fell to the side, and I like sat down in it. It didn't happen on stream. I don't know if that's fortunate or unfortunate, because I kind of almost would have liked for stream to have at least seen it. At least gotten some humor out of my sheer terror and pain, but but yeah, no, so I had to just like put the bolt back in and stuff, and yeah. I think there's a gear mechanism in your chair. It doesn't lock anymore. Yeah, this is definitely like not like a ratchet, but it's just like it's got like the lever that lifts up, and it's definitely got like a notched wheel that like the lever sits down into and it holds it. That part's fine. That holds perfectly fine. It's just the when that bolt gives, this side is just like a normal loose hinge. My light flashes for your eyes. It's the second time I've had a chair do that to me. I might have a problem. It might be me. What's terrible about breeding Magikarp is that the background's orange yellow, and you see the egg flash bright white. You can see Magikarp, it always appears yellow before fading to red. Oh, yeah, I can see that one. Just thumbs up and be like, comment, subscribe. Ah, yeah. Just waiting for it to happen, and just like tense up, fall back, feet go in the air, smack the desk, all chaos breaks loose. Yeah, so I definitely need to like try re-Loctiting the bolt, just like soak the thing in it next time. The problem is I don't think about it if I'm not sitting in the chair unless it's broken. And the only reason I'm thinking about it while not in the chair then is because I was previously in the chair. But yeah, so this chair had that happen one time to it, but like at least it was fixable. It was just a bolt backing out. It wasn't like physically breaking. My chair before this was an IKEA chair that definitely wasn't meant to be sat in for nearly as many hours a day as I sat in a chair, especially with how much weight I put on like my chair backwards and like flexing the back of it and crazy stuff that it wasn't designed for. So, you know, that kind of thing happens. So that broke on me in college, and then I got this chair after that. So I'm gonna be all pro gamer like now, you know? Haven't done any breeding in BDSP. Does it have a mass release function? No mass release. RIP. You're back again. Welcome back, TCG Pokepax. How's it going? How you doing? Beanbag chairs are the master race. I need something I can sit at my desk in now. And I'm a tall boy. I need a tall chair. I'm already technically a little too tall for, like, you know, the headrest is supposed to be like a pillow here. I'm slouching hard right now. My butt's like a foot forward in this chair. If I sit upright, like, I'm completely above the headrest, you know? So, so I'm a tall guy. I need a tall chair. Beanbags, unfortunately, are not tall chairs. Best thing home ever brought, though, I thought you were never gonna get rid of all those 1,000+ pumpkaboo. Honestly, that might be the play then, right? Mass transfer to home and then just mass release from home. On your Floon hunt with ya, best of luck. No matter how many counters you're at this point. Need to get a new chair. Mine's holding up. Until mine, like, irreversibly breaks, this chair's holding up. You know, like, pieces are cracking because I press into them too much, or, like, the leather on the seat's cracking because it's just been used so much, all that kind of stuff. But, you know, you can keep using it. You can keep rocking a chair at that state. Jamie, what's going on? Is soft resetting better to shiny hunt Drifloon or breeding? Breeding's probably faster, if I'm being honest. Breeding's probably faster. You can use Masuda method and you can use charm for it. I just want to do it. This feels like it's kind of special, right? Because, like, the Drifloon hunt's like an iconic, like, encounter in these games. Your bed is your drawing desk, your chair, and your bed. Multi-function right there, man. Getting your money's worth out of that bed. I feel like breeding takes forever when you go like 4,000 steps in between hatches. It can. I don't think Drifloon's one of those high encounter ones. Get a Flame Body Mon, get an Oval Charm. If you have the Shiny Charm, that's phenomenal, but obviously the Shiny Charm takes a while in these games. Yeah, and then like Masuda method. Masuda method for sure if you can. That kind of makes the Shiny Charm irrelevant for those hunts. So, like, I would say just go for it at that point. I also feel like I need to, yeah. Let's hope that, like, actually repeats the way I hope it repeats. Yo, Happy, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, Happy. How's it going today? Guys from my stream, Happy is another awesome streamer. Definitely go check them out if you haven't already. Hello, Cat. I'm going to grab your link real quick, Happy. I don't know why my sub box is weird. I feel like I've seen other people's sub boxes and they're actually organized. Like, it's honestly better for me just to search your channel. That's kind of crazy. Come on up, Cat. If you want to come up, come up. But yeah, guys, if you don't know who Happy is, definitely go check Happy Ambipom out. Here's his link in chat. How do you get Shiny Charm? Completing National Dex. Cat, do you want to come here? Oh, okay, off you walk, screaming still. Oval Charm's in here? Sounds like it is. Jesus. Yeah. Sorry for the cat screams. That's just how she tries to get attention. She woke up from a nap, screams hoping for food, and then just goes back to doing whatever. 100% National Dex for Shiny Charm, yeah. Kitty, yeah, she left. Wholesome cat noises, right? She left. I don't know where she went. Usually she comes in here and she'll hop up in my lap, but I guess I'm sitting in such an uncomfortable position that she, like, didn't want to get in my lap. Adele, come here. No, nothing. Hey, welcome back, Vanillix. What's good, man? You're watching Hawkeye? What'd you think of it, man? What'd you think about it? Hey, there you are. Come on. People want to meet you. There's new people. If you be loud, you have to at least... If you want to be heard on stream, you have to be seen on stream. Come on. Hey, there we go. All right, let's get the load times going here so we can... It's awesome so far. Nice. Hey. You gotta sit up. You gotta say hello. So this is Adele. Sorry, I'm trying to get her. Yeah, there we go. There's a bit more comfortable. This is Adele. She's my cat. She's very loud. If you stick around at streams, you'll hear her quite often, even if the door's shut and she's outside. She's super sweet. She's like the sweetest cat in the world. Yeah, I've had her. I adopted her in April, so like 7 months now, a little over half a year. She's been an absolute sweetheart ever since the day I brought her home. Oh gosh, your claw's stuck. Your claw's stuck in my jacket. No, there we go. We're good. Here, kitty. Cat rare sighting. Usually rare sighting. The past 2 weeks it hasn't been because she's just come in. Hey, are you just here to sit on my lap and purr? Not going to be a stinker to the microphone or anything. Good. Good. Hi. Put the instructions on Discord, but don't know how to create the category when you get a chance. Yeah. So I can create the category, MT. I'll just, I can just give you admin role after stream. We can kind of talk about stuff and figure things out. Granted, I don't know if there's a whole heck of a lot to figure out. I think it's just going to be like, I give you the role, you can create the channel, and like I'll give you like admin role, you can create the channel. I think you can create the role at that point too. So I figured it'd be a good idea to like have a role like where you can like at people who want to be in the raid group, who are in the raid group without adding everyone, you know? Wholesome purring. She's an absolute sweetheart. The purr of destiny, shiny Drifloon incoming 10 encounters. You know, one time she did hop up in my lap and summon a shiny Elekid, so it's not unheard of. You need cat. You need the cat. Hopefully I provided enough cat. She doesn't like the bright lights or being held. She's usually okay with being held a little bit. She doesn't like being held towards the camera. Hi, yes. Yes, you're being sweet. Was your nap earlier good? Is it time for the nap in my lap? Is that what this is? That's cool. Thanks so much. Feel honored. Yeah. Have a tear in your eye. Yeah. Nah, man. You've been around long enough. I trust you, and you've got like good ideas like this. So yeah, I'm totally cool with you. I'm cool with you running it. I'll get all that set up for you. You know, Andrew, did you end up getting shiny Piplup? We haven't gotten a Piplup yet, Andrew. We're gonna be going for that again tomorrow. I just figured since Drifloon's like a one-off kind of hunt, we would go ahead and start it. You have a cat? Yeah, I have a cat. Her name's Adele. I adopted her from the Humane Society back in April. She's, I guess, about 3.5 years old now. A little over 3.5, close to 4. And yeah, she's been absolute sweetheart. It's funny. Everyone who's come over to like take care of her for a couple days while I was like out doing things, you know, like going to a wedding or going like on vacation or something. Anyone came over and took care of her. First thing I'd get is a picture of her sitting in their lap. And I'd be like, oh, did you give her like, oh, is she like okay after the food? I haven't even gotten to food. She just wanted to sit in the lap. She'll sit in the lap, she'll purr, she'll play, and then off she goes to scream for food. Can you steal my cat? I say no. The cat would just let you take her. You know, she's not like, I always thought, because this is the first cat I ever had, I always was under the impression that cats were very aloof when it came to new people. Not this one. She met someone for the first time on Wednesday and was immediately in their lap, immediately getting pets and rubbing all over their legs and stuff. She'd totally be down for someone picking her up and taking her somewhere. As long as it's not in a car. She hates the car. She absolutely hates car rides. Most OG fans are soon going to have Discord server jobs. Hey, I mean, if you stick around long enough and you participate in the community and you have good ideas, I feel like that's like the natural and appropriate way for people to kind of come up in a Discord server as much. I'm adjusting you. Well, I'm sitting up and I know you want to adjust. What's happening? MT's doing some stuff with on the Discord. He's gonna do some stuff with Pogo. Where we're gonna be working out. I'm gonna be talking about working out stuff out. You're back. Welcome back, Yoki. Yeah, so that's the kind of things we can figure out. That's the kind of things, yeah, MT, we can like solidify everything like this evening at some point. Generally think cats are among the most lovable pets. I think it's just a very different experience. Like, dogs are very extrovert affection. Oh yeah, dogs like basically are bred to like desire human approval, right? Like, and that's great. Obviously, they're super lovable and stuff. you know, some of them are incredibly smart and have jobs and do their jobs and all that thing. And like, obviously I like dogs. But like a cat, like, you know, you don't have to walk it usually. You just play with them. You play with them, you give them attention and stuff if they like attention. But I feel like they definitely have way more personality, like differences to them from cat to cat than dogs do. Like breed variation in dogs, I feel like you get a lot of like personality differences. But if you were to take any two like domestic short-haired cats and drop them like in the same room with someone, they would act entirely differently. Been here for like 4 or 5 days. Dang, Jaden. Dang. Still going for Piplup. Given this 10 more soft reset today, you've been going nonstop since 9 and it's now 3:30. Hey, that's totally fair. That's totally fair, man. Such a huge misconception that cat people don't like dogs. No, I mean, like, I think there are some people who have like genuine reasons to dislike either. I know for the longest time I was always uneasy with cats because I am very fearful of sharp objects. Massive phobia of things like needles, and poor experiences with like various like cutting utensils in terms of just like accidents, getting stitches. Cat claws and the fact that they just have like sharp claws they could just like at any time just like scratch with, I was always like really hesitant with. But man, I never had like problems with cats aside from like that. And I know a lot of people have issues with dogs just because big dogs have like attacked them as a kid, and trauma is trauma, you know, like it happens. Hunting Dialga for like 5 days. Dang, Aaron. Hope you find it soon. Do you know how many encounters you're at? Favorite Pokemon is Mewtwo. Second is Marowak. What's mine? Favorite Pokemon, Rowlet. Second favorite, Ralts. Don't like needles either. Yeah. Yeah, it's just always been a thing. As long as I can remember, I would like, you know, getting that yearly flu shot, my parents would have to literally drag me out from under my bed. Like, it worked out for them that my bed, like, you could take the whole top off of it and just, like, pull me out from under it, but they had to pull me out from under it. This was not my jam. Had a balloon pop in your face as a kid, knowing that feeling of intense phobia. It's irrational. Like, it's 100% irrational. It wouldn't be a phobia if it wasn't. But it's just how it goes, right? Lots of people here today. Yeah, I knew people. Hopefully you stick around. Yeah, absolutely. Love having all the new people here. You guys have all been super fun and, you know, super fun to talk with and everything. So, don't like needles, but you're covered in tattoos and piercings. Interesting. Yeah, no, my needle fear extends to the point that I don't think I could ever get a tattoo. For one, I'm way too wishy-washy on things as far as that. And, like, a tattoo being, like, permanent is very different from like anything else. It's like a forever thing to me, even like relationships with people and stuff forever, but they like change with time. A tattoo's on you and it's just permanent. It's like, I know my like taste in design is gonna change at some point and I'm gonna think this was a dumb idea. So I can't bring myself to do a tattoo for that and for the needles thing. Like, yeah, for me, just like the thought of needles or like, you know, little like, you know, finger pricks, anything like that, not me. Tattoos fall into that as well. Did I shiny hunt Ralts? I shiny hunted a Ralts in Alpha Sapphire. We did a deck snap hunt for that back in the summer, I want to say. That was a lot of fun. Trigger of yelling, a balloon popping, screaming, so you know how it feels. Yeah, I got you. Hate needles, also they suck. Yeah. It's like, obviously, they're valid. They're an important thing they're an important thing medically. But man, it sucks that that's like the one thing that I just cannot do. Completely different to a needle. I have a Viking tattoo sleeve. Hey, I mean, that's cool, man. That's cool. But yeah, for me, it's just like the thought of something like breaking through my skin. I just like some like kind of like metallic object going through my skin. Just cannot do. One time you killed a candle with your fingers, your uncle saw you do that, and you tried to do the same, just freaked out, crying. You gotta be like decisive with it. If you just like do it fast, it goes out. But also helps to have like fingers that are slightly numb. Could deal with needles, but had to prep intense because of a hypersensitivity to touch. Oh, I have accidentally elbow doctors. Yeah, in the pediatrician's office, you know, most like people giving the shots were like the nurses and stuff, and most of them were like very sweet ladies, like very sweet old ladies. I got very familiar with the guy named Matt. Probably about 6 foot, 250 pounds, and was the only one who could hold me down. I knew Matt very well. They probably knew to have Matt on rotation on any days I was scheduled to come in for a booster shot. Now, it was like my mother and Matt and another nurse holding me down while another nurse was trying to give the actual injection. That was what it took, and that was at least a yearly thing with flu shots. So yeah, that was my experience as a child. I imagine if anything, I added, like, I probably didn't like needles, and I just made the experiences even more traumatic for myself. It's probably just a self-fulfilling thing. It's like, I don't like them. I made it like a horror movie. Now I really don't like them. Hated needles back then, but when you were young, you played Pokemon Pearl while getting it. There's nothing. I just get them. Hey, that's good. If you lick your fingers first, it won't burn your fingers much. Oh yeah, because like it's like that Leidenfrost thing where like it boils the water off your fingers and like makes a little like cushion. Yeah, they did it. They did it wrong for you then, Vanillix. That was like one that I literally didn't feel that one. Best way to screen is hot scratching. Oh, I believe you that like I believe you that it like doesn't feel like it and it doesn't hurt. They don't hurt. They don't hurt. I just have panic attacks for weeks beforehand if I know I'm getting it. Like that's what it is for me. Like it's just something like deep rooted inside me. It's like if I know that that's the kind of thing that's happening, I just can't. You with green beans got sick on green beans and now they're literally least favorite food. I also got sick on green beans. Hugging Ralsei in front of 5 people. The game is the longest startup screen ever. Yeah, the Switch startup screens are brutal. Again, I feel like these don't really count as soft resets at this point. They're firm resets. They're not quite hard resets. We're not turning off the console, but like, can we get a soft reset where it just loads the game back to the splash screen? You know? Can we just get like a splash screen thing? That'd be fine with me. Watching you do this while you're soft resetting on the light, the startup time is so much worse on the light. It seems like it varies all around, Maxwell. This Switch is a V2 Switch. It's loading much faster than this Switch was a V1 Switch from like release day. But apparently it depends on like if the game's downloaded onto an SD card. It depends on like how much other stuff's on the system. All this stuff affects load time, and I know like Puffin has them pretty even now. But he was having a lot of issues where his V2 Switch, like his newer Switch, was loading way more slowly. It seems like it was because a lot of stuff was on his SD card, but I don't know. It's weird. Give us RSE soft reset. Unfortunately, I feel like there's too much of the game to load at this point for that, but yes. Please, give us soft resets that take 15 seconds. I would love that. This Switch also has loading inconsistencies. Yeah, it's consistent that this one is faster than this one, but yeah, you can just tell how much more quickly this Switch loads. Can handle needles, but when they draw blood, you feel like itching around the spot around the needle, but you can't because there's a needle poking you. Oh man. I'm gonna go for a while. Alright, see you later, Pibby. Should be back tomorrow. See you later. Yeah, alright, see you later, Pibby. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Have a good rest of your day. Using your sister Switch is so inconsistent. Legit yours downloaded Pearl in 50 minutes. Her took an hour. That's weird, yeah. Same network, same SD card. That's crazy. That's gotta be just like a network prioritization thing, right? Where it's like, for some reason your Switch like was able to be like at the front of the line when asking for stuff, and hers had to like wait for like phones on the network to get their things and all that. That's crazy. Never want the SD card more than half full. Yeah, you definitely want enough room on the SD card for it to kind of like shuffle stuff around. This Switch doesn't actually even have an SD card in it right now. I haven't even opened the kickstand on it. I bought it and set it up just for doing the dual hunting, basically. And that's what like all the like the donation stuff over there is kind of helping for that. And also for the people who weren't here early in the stream, the cap card on this one's been goofing a lot. Seems like it really isn't the USB cable. It is the USB port, because now like 2 or 3 different cables have all had the same problem. So yeah, some of donation goals are probably going to be going towards getting another internal capture card, so we can just capture from inside the PC and not have to deal with USB cables anymore. Always miss your eye drops, but you're looking right at them, Juan. Come on. Yo, Faker, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Best of luck to you. Thank you. Hope you have good luck on anything you're doing as well. This is the stream you've enjoyed the most. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I really appreciate that. I try to make the streams interesting and fun for everyone. Never needed eye drops. I've had to use them a few times for things. I felt bad. I had to give the cat. No, I didn't have to give the cat eye drops. I had to give Adele eardrops, and then I had to give her eye ointment. Like when I first got her from the Humane Society, I took her to the vet for like a quick checkup because she started sneezing and had a nosebleed. So I was like, my cat's bleeding and I've had her for less than 48 hours. What do I do? So I took her to the vet and she got prescribed like a ton of different stuff. Yeah, she had eardrops. She had like liquid medicine for her mouth. Then she had eye ointment. That was the weird one. Yo, Yabin, or Jabin, sorry if I mispronounced that. Almontes, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, I felt bad. I felt bad for her, but, you know, Adele was such a trooper with it all. 11 more likes. Yeah, guys, for anyone who just tuned in, and if you haven't left a like on the stream, I would greatly appreciate it. We're trying to get to 90 likes on the stream today. That is our like goal. And we're so close. We're at 79 likes right now. So if you guys haven't left a like on the stream, we'd really appreciate it. It would help out a lot. And if you're new, please consider subbing. We've gotten so many new subs today. It's been phenomenal. We're getting really close to we're getting close to 2850 actually. We're kind of making some good progress on that. So guys, if you haven't subbed, please sub. If you haven't liked, please like. And just hang out and chat. Have a fun time here. Legit randomly Googling if you could shiny out Drifloon today, and this is a stream that had priority in Google search. Really? Wow. That's nice. Click the stream, no regrets. Yes. So glad to have you here, Lemon. Doing Drifloon 2 and Giratina and Platinum. Best of luck on both of those. If you buy a new 3D card, will you still have all your games in progress? Like for the 3DS, no. So on the 3DS, the cartridges have the save. That was one thing. I know some people like that on the Switch. It's probably better because if you lose a cartridge, you can buy a new one and keep playing. But yeah, so like on Game Boy, DS, and 3DS games, the cartridge holds the save. So like in my case, where I have multiple systems, I actually kind of like it because I can move it around. But you've been playing Monster Cat and you're here for it. Hey. Yeah, no, Monster Cat's really nice for stream stuff because there's this thing called Monster Cat Gold where you can pay like $5 a month and they just let you play like all their music from their website as stream background music with no like copyright issues. It's fantastic for that. It's a very good sign. Yeah. Only one streaming this hunt on YouTube right now. Lucky someone on this good stream. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are liking it. I'm surprised more people aren't doing it. I guess a lot of people are probably still really focused on their starter hunts or like on their shiny badge quests and stuff at this point. What you doing, cat? What you doing? Prefer saves being internal to the console. We lost your sister's Pokemon Y, and sadly that shiny Klefki and that twin egg set got lost. Ah, man. Yeah, like I know there's benefits. I think I'd be way more happy with it if Pokemon would just go ahead and adopt the cloud saves. Because like Pokemon's one of the few games I feel that I really want there to be cloud saves for, and there just really aren't. Oh, SD card. SD, not 3D. I think that's data management wise. Like you have to make sure like the saves and stuff are copied over. It depends on like where your saves are stored in that, Kazuyoki. I feel like would saves be stored mostly to internal? I would assume that like there's a section like dedicated in the internal storage to saves. So like SD cards can't mess that up because like SD cards are great for like, sorry, I feel like I keep peeking the mic, but like, I feel like SD cards are great for those cases where you have where like you have, what am I trying to say? Where like you have more games than fit on internal storage, but I would want the saves to stay. So many people watching and likes. Mindless now trending. Hey. That'd be awesome. Have you played Metroid Dread? I have. I haven't beaten it, but I'm so close to. I'm literally on the final boss. Like I'm that close to beating it. I just haven't actually sat down and like tried to beat it since doing that. Since getting there, it was a blast of a game to play. The first Metroidvania I ever played was Hollow Knight, and I really got into them. And yeah, Metroid obviously is a fantastic Metroidvania game. It was really fun. It's really fun. I recommend it if you're asking about that. I think most of it is internal. I have a weird happenstance while playing Pearl. You're in home and it let you transfer Pokemon to Shield even though the cartridge wasn't inside. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I guess if that's the case, then the save data must still... Well, I guess it would have to let you save it, right? Because, like, the cartridge doesn't hold anything. The only thing you can write to the cartridge is... the only thing you can write to the cartridge is, like, update data. I don't even think that goes to the cartridge. I think it just, like, stays on the system. Such a fun game. Yeah. It was a blast. It's one of those games where usually I can get kind of frustrated if, like, I keep losing to a boss over and over again, but... I feel like that game, like, Metroid did such a good job at just, like, every time you lost, it was to, like, a new thing that you then learned, like, over the course of, like, the next 2 tries. Like, I never felt like I was stuck, which was great. I think the only time I felt stuck is I didn't realize there was a specific place to go in one of the Emmy rooms. Like, there was a specific place I needed to be when trying to do something in one of the Emmy rooms, I think. I just was wrong on that. Would assume so. At bare minimum, individual Pokemon data is stored internally. Yeah. But I was just kind of thinking, like, from the perspective of... Because Yoki was asking about SD cards. It's like, I'm wondering if... I would assume, like, the way the Switch works, I would imagine that the actual, like, save data is mostly on the internal storage and not on, like, the expansion SD card slot. Like, I would assume the SD card is saved for game files, because, like, if that's not it, you can go, well, I'm not playing the game, but, like... If you pop the cartridge in, it goes, oh, you have no saves because you took out your SD card. That'd be a little bit more awkward. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but that'd be my assumption. Got nominated for Game of the Year. I can see why. I very much so enjoyed playing it. That's the fun of Metroid. Yeah, no, like it's... You just constantly feel like you're learning and moving along. I got stuck one time while exploring because I just didn't... I like saw like an area to go through and just didn't think to go through. I was like, oh, I'll get hurt. And you realize I won't get hurt enough to die. You know, and like I went through it and immediately I had done so much else that the game just like exploded open for me at that point. But that's one of the things I like about the pacing of those games, where it kind of like it's like it kind of goes slow for a little bit and then it just explodes with progress, and then it kind of goes slow for a little bit. 40 minutes for the transfer to finish. Nice, making progress. You should just save things to the cloud. I would recommend saving to the cloud when you can, Yoki. I think a lot of games should back up to the cloud already. I'm not sure. I haven't done a lot of stuff with the Switch in that regard. So I don't know for sure. Someone in chat probably has a better answer for you than I do. So I don't want to say like the wrong thing and like make you lose a save or something. I'd feel really bad about that. Honestly, there's never a problem having redundancy. Yeah, that's always going to be good. I mean, that's definitely why I wish Pokemon had cloud saves, for redundancy and also for me being able to play, like, because I feel like I would love to have a Switch Lite as my, like, portable console to take around, so I can just leave my Switch at home and, like, play it. Like, the most portable it goes is, like, on the couch, or, like, if I'm laying in bed and want to play or something, you know? And, like, I can take, like, my Switch Lite with me, throw that in a backpack, and not be nearly as worried about it. But Pokemon doesn't transfer saves that easily. Like, you have to kind of, like, it's a whole process to transfer them each way, and it's not worth it for casually wanting to go out and, like, take a Switch with me or something, you know? Dead Cells and Hades, fun games too if you haven't checked them out. Hades absolutely adore. I've heard such good things about both of those. I need to give at least one of them a shot. I haven't played many roguelites, so I don't know what my susceptibility to dropping them is. I know I'm horrible with RPGs usually. Pokemon's one of the few RPGs I actually like can play over and over again and endlessly play. Shipped your Joy-Con today? I hope it helps. Yeah, MT, I hope so. And obviously, yeah, this Pro Controller should help you a lot too, man. I'll try it with Deltarune first because it's free and only lose 2 things. Good plan to start there. Play it safe. Best nature for Drifloon? Someone in chat probably knows best nature. Bold might be best. Yeah, there you go. Juan's got an answer for you there, Faker. Really happy with everything about the light except for the ergonomics and the load times. That's fair. I think that's totally fair. And like, again, like I'd be using it like pretty casually, I feel. But ergonomics is definitely a thing. This is already very small for me, right? So I know like the Switch Lite as a whole is tiny. That's why usually I play on a Pro Controller, but for the sake of doing dual hunting, I have to like play like this. Play most of your roguelites on a Switch, cool. I think most of the time when I play those, I play on PC. Here's his bold, nice. Base HP is through the roof, dang, that's awesome. Yo, the runs, what's going on? Still going. I wish you the best of luck. You're currently at 400. Good luck to you as well. Yeah, I'm hoping we can get this like in a single day. That'd be kind of awesome. Thumbs definitely get cramped after a while playing, but if it's just casual, especially if it's not repetitive actions like hunting, the light is great. Yeah, it'd probably be casual hunting, so it would be repetitive, or it'd be Poke Radar, which is a little less repetitive. I've also just gotten so used to like holding tinier controllers. Pretty much everything that's not an Xbox controller or now a Pro Controller has been too tiny for my hands, you know, so like this is like an Xbox controller is like perfect for me, right? Base HP of 150 on par with legendaries. Dang. Sadly, its move pool is really what killed Drifloon competitively. Yeah, it doesn't really have a whole lot, does it? It's mostly like, I feel like it's mostly kind of like status moves and then like explosion. it's like, all right, basically spend this whole time setting up or stalling and then waste your HP stat. Don't get me started. I got the fancy Xbox controller. It's so good ergonomically. Oh, the Elite. Yeah, I bet. I'm trying to do PlayStation controller though. It'd be interesting to try it. I've heard good things, but at the same time, I'm larger than most people I have to reference for larger controllers. I am, for those who are new, for reference, because it's come up on stream, so a lot of the older people know. I am 6'6". In terms of like metric, I am 198 centimeters. Just barely missed out on 2 meters. I don't fit in a lot of things. A lot of things don't fit for me. Many things are tiny. I am left-handed. The world is not built for me. So I've gotten used to a lot of slight discomforts. I've just gotten used to it. But yeah, like one of the things definitely is like playing with like the Joy-Con grip is a little bit more difficult for me. But it's not terrible just because I think I already kind of like have to do that with so many controllers. I just have a grip that doesn't like cramp. Like I've learned how to grip these controllers not to cramp my hands, you know? The tunes are good, man. The tunes are so good. 6'6", want you on your basketball pickup team? You don't want me on your basketball pickup team. You don't. I can tell you that right now. You don't want me there. My height might be basketball height, but my coordination is not basketball coordination, and neither is my like athleticism. 4 hours, 31 minutes. Dang, Jolly, you've been rolling with this too. Yeah, we're about to hit 5 hours here.
You're 5'10" and the Joy-Cons cause your wrists to cramp. Had to buy ergonomic controllers. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean honestly, like, you're not turning a relatively square controller into something ergonomic for anyone. Let's be honest. He has to mind this guy. He is tall. Like it when they figure out your height, yeah. 1,
2, 3,
yeah, but it's like, yeah, I have to shower every day as a game of Limbo. I'm very fortunate that I fit in my cars. You know, I don't fit in all cars. I fit in a small subset of cars, you know, stuff like that. It's like I can't be one of those people who tucks the sheets in at the end of the bed because my feet go off the end of the bed, like that kind of stuff. Stands out, yeah. Do you hit backup save data, or download save data? Backup is what would push it to the cloud. You know, Christian, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Will the Drifloon remain after Friday if you save in front of it like the originals, or will it despawn? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm not actually sure. I might have to try that at midnight, assuming we don't find a shiny. Get this man a custom-made controller. Someone just donate a custom-made controller. I mean, honestly, a pro controller is not bad. A pro controller is not terrible. I would love to see someone, I imagine this probably happens, someone take like an Xbox controller, like casing and buttons, and put the switch circuits under that. That would be kind of cool. I'd love that. Have extra large hands, and the Joy-Cons sometimes give you cramps, but sometimes they're more comfortable than the Pro controller. Yeah, I mean, I imagine that can kind of come down to like if the Pro controller also makes your hands cramp. There's just at least it's a different position, you know. It's also I feel like you can hold the Joy-Cons and like the Joy-Con grip more loosely and technically more wrong, but because you're holding it so loosely, your hand's not going to cramp. Or the Horia split pad. I haven't tried those. I've seen them. I haven't tried enough. Granted, like for me, honestly, Joy-Cons themselves are fine. Joy-Cons are actually all right. The only thing I feel like the Pro controller for is what it is. I couldn't justify the cost. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I just wanted another controller. At that point, like a Pro controller is cheaper than another set of Joy-Cons. Like you're 6'1", but your hands are so small. Your girlfriend loves them. No, it's fun. It's funny. So, my girlfriend, she's like 5'3", and it's funny when we put her hands like this. I can just like do that, like fully around her, like fully extended hand. Despite me having no musical talent whatsoever, she's really like musical and stuff, and like plays the piano and everything. And one time she was very excited to have me like over at her like family's house for the first time, so she could open up the piano and have me and see how far apart I could hit with the keys, like comfortably. Hanging feet, yeah. You just get used to it, man. But it's funny. So one of the other things like with karting, so for like, again, new people, my other hobby outside of Pokemon is racing, like kart racing, like Mario Kart, but real life, right? And I've just kind of been getting into it over the past like 4 months at this point, and finally kind of getting to the point where I'm looking at like my own kart instead of rental karts, which will be nice because with rental karts, my knees are closer to me than like the steering wheel is to me, and like with just how far up they're jammed into my face and stuff, it's a sight to see. I'll see if I can find a photo. I definitely have at least like one picture of me in the cart, so I'll try finding that and posting that on the Discord later tonight. But yeah, it's like, you know, I just kind of get used to being a little bit uncomfy in situations, you know. Like, I'm just used to it. Like, it was funny. I sat in a cart. My buddy was looking to sell one, and, yeah, obviously I'm a good candidate for that. I'm looking for one. And his teammate is, like, 6'2" and has a cart set up for a taller guy. So I sat in that, and I was like, this is way more comfortable. Like, you look so cramped still. I'm like, I have no other point of reference. Ian is Waluigi. Basically, yes, Waluigi in like bitty buddy, like tiny little Mario Kart. Yes, that is me. Ian in a go-kart is giving you heavy clown car vibes. Yeah. I have like after like my second time going, I bought a like long pair of like athletic pants. Because when I went wearing shorts, my my hands would rub on my knees, on the inside of my knees, and it was just like chafing. Yo, what's going on, Twist? Happy birthday, Twist! Everyone, it is Twist's birthday in chat. Tell him happy birthday. Birthday hype for Twist. And 21 years old, man. Nice. Yeah, ouch. Fortunately, like the pants were enough to solve that. I got gloves later just because like the carts, like the steering wheel on rental carts can be kind of messed up. Happy birthday. Woo! Yeah, all the birthday stuff for Twist. Don't want to lose your save data for Shield. You have 125 hours, but it won't save. Yeah, so Shield won't cloud save. Pokemon games don't cloud save. It's really frustrating. The only thing you can do with that, Yoki, is if you have like a second Switch, which I doubt many people just have a second Switch lying around, but you can transfer your profile from one Switch to another. That'll move your Pokemon saves. Then you'll have like a backup on another Switch, but that takes like doing that kind of thing. I don't think it's called Russian water, but alright, Twist. I hope you're having a good time though, Twist. Glad you stopped by though, man. If you get an SD card, it'll save, right? It should. I don't know. I don't know how the Switch handles the SD card. I can't say on that. Like I said, I'm pretty sure like the saves are just held on the Switch, not on the SD card, but I could be wrong. They're a kid's present. That's fair enough. Fair enough. I appreciate it. You're having a great time. Awesome, dude. Glad to hear it, man. Depends on if you save the game data to the SD card or not. Can you like decide where it saves? I didn't know that you could do that. The two Switch thing, your sister and you ran a time travel mafia ring in Animal Crossing. Reset for turnip day, you would reset for prices. Nice. Lemon, you and your sister just like know how to just like run the shady side of video games, it seems. You got the like turnip ring, the turnip price fixing. You had like the whole thing for for shiny duping and all that. Game devs must hate you. Also, guys, we're getting so close. 7 more likes to our like goal, guys. If you haven't left a like on the stream yet, please do so. It would help out a lot. Don't know how the Switch really works. You only had it for a year. That's fair. Recently ran into a data issue on your Switch. You can choose where you want to save each game. Okay, cool. So there you go, Yoki. So if you go into like the settings, you can see where games are saved. Saves are on the custom hard drive in the Switch. Good luck, you can't decide where your saves are without rooting the Switch. Really? So you can't like say move save data to here? First boss on Deltarune, noise. English is hard. I can imagine so right now. Sorry for the late response there. Kitty was entering. Hey, you're fine. Don't have much health left. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, like sit up and stretch. Your save data is stuck on the hard drive. Okay. The data you're moving out of the SD cards to the data of the game. Okay, cool. Thanks for the clarification, Jane, because that was my initial assumption, was that like the save data I would assume they want to just like hard store on like the system, so like, you can't like plug in a cartridge with like save to the SD card with a save game, then like unplug it and then have another save or something. So that makes sense because it's linked to your profile. So yeah, that makes sense to me. So glad you get the standing desk when you moved. Great for stretching while doing this. Oh, that's probably really good. Yeah. Now I didn't go for the standing desk. I went for the L desk. I've got this like desk right here is like an 8-foot countertop, and then this is a 6-foot countertop going back. It's so nice. It's so nice. So much space because I kept filling up my desk. I kept filling up my desk so fast. Like I'd get like a new desktop for it, like a new just like larger desktop, and immediately it's just full of stuff. So I actually have room for things to spread out. Like it's still pretty full, but like it's workable. It's full because it's messy right now. It's not like full of stuff like in the right place, you know. To be honest, on record, English is the simplest language to learn. I've only tried learning English and Japanese, and I learned English as a small child, so I can't really say much. Saying you helped kidnap Noelle, but really, oops. But you didn't. Ah, I see. They make standing L desks? Oh, don't tempt me, Max. Don't tempt me. If I could convert this into one, maybe. But, nah, this desktop's too... I made this desktop. Kind of. I bought the countertop and then I finished it, but so I'll say I made it. I made this. This is mine. Drifloon has a tiny mouth in the modern 3D Pokemon. Used to think the X on its mouth was like tape. Was it tape? So same lemon. I don't know why they did that, because yeah, it definitely to me seems like it's like its mouth is a hole underneath the X, right? Like the X is like tape covering a hole, like a patch. Trying to regain internet connection. Be back in a sec. All right, Hayden. See you in a bit. Think those floons were muffled. Yeah. I'll say the one problem with making my own desk is I didn't finish the underside of the desk, so it's just raw wood, and I get splinters in my like sweatpants. Like I rub my sweatpants along the underside of the desk, and I have to like brush all this like these wood shavings off. You can do it. You can buy the legs separately. Maybe. Depends on their weight limit. Luckily, you have many heals. Nice. Definitely want to get the servo ones, though. Yours is hand crank. Oh, man. Can't imagine doing it if you're a whole foot taller. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah, I'd have to see on that. Because right now I have drawers. Like, my desk is held up with drawers, which is kind of nice, because it means I have a whole bunch of storage space under it. So, like, I keep, like, cables and stuff, like, right by me at my desk, so I can, like, just, like, reach in and grab them and stuff like that. So... it'd be interesting. It'd be a very interesting thing to try at some point. Took you 24 years to realize Ekans is Snake backwards and Arbok's Cobra backwards too. For this work, you need to Chris to go down, but everyone but Chris is down. You're dead. Oh no. Oh no. One day you woke up and had to say to yourself you played Pokemon for over 20 years. Oh man, when did I start playing Pokemon? It would have been like 2006 or something. I started with Fire Red. Well into, I think Emerald was already out. Like, you know, at that point, like, we were almost to Gen 4. And I started playing Pokemon in like 3rd grade. A mild existential crisis. Fair enough. It's like, hold on. That's way longer than it should be. I always have that issue. I I know I talked about this at some point recently on stream, but I also know I talked about it very recently, like last night with a friend. Has anyone else ever done this on YouTube? I'll look at a video and it says like made 3 years ago. I'm like, wow, that's really old. Like it's a video I haven't watched. I'm like, oh, that's like really old. It's probably not like great quality, like in terms of like video quality and stuff. And then I remember I've been streaming for 4 years. I've had YouTube accounts for 11 years or like 12 years or something. I've been using YouTube like 4 or 5 times as long as this video, or not 5 times, but like for a 4-year-old video, but like a 3-year-old video. It's like I've been using YouTube like 4 times as long as this video's been out. Like, I can't say it's old. Sapphire is your first. Nice. Yeah, I had a Fire Red, Sapphire, and Emerald from Gen 3. The only one I still had is Emerald. I don't know where Sapphire or Fire Red went. When we were cleaning out my parents' old house before like they sold it, I thought I was going to find him. I didn't. I found the manual for Fire Red in not horrific condition. I found the manual for Fire Red. I didn't find actual Fire Red, so I don't know where that went. That's just gone. Does Drifloon not appear in the wild? It does not. It only appears in front of Valley Windworks on Fridays. Pearl is your first. Nice. Assisting Game Boy Colors and a single Pokemon Yellow to share between us. Oh, man. So you had 2 consoles but 1 save. Dang. I guess it gets like the collaboration and the working together mentality going early. Gen 5, baby. Black and White 2. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I feel like most of the Pokemon community now grew up on like very late Gen 4 or early Gen 5 as far as a lot of the people like in the community now, just because I imagine those of you who are here and have been playing Pokemon since well before Gen 5 remember that when Gen 5 came out, it was hated. And honestly, even like a couple years ago, it was hated. Like 2014, 2015, Gen 5, garbage. Worst Pokemon games ever made, according to like the majority of the Pokemon community. But now all the people who were kids and grew up on those games, now they are playing them, and it's different, right? You were the younger sister, so you weren't too sure that you'd be into Pokemon. That's fair. Wasn't until Gold and Silver you got your own games, yeah. Why was Gen 5 hated? It was different. Same kind of reason that a lot of stuff's hated. Yeah, a few of the big reasons was like the story was super heavy story based. It was like super heavy in terms of story. When you initially played Gen 5, there were no returning Pokemon until you beat the Elite Four, that kind of stuff. Not a big fan of Gen 5, but really liked 6 and 7. Love Gen 5, they were sick. Yeah, personally love them. Yeah, I mean, that's, like I'm saying, like, that's the people who came into it now, but like, you know, like 4 or 5 years ago, most of the community was in like Gen 4 is peak, or like you were slightly on the like older side of the people in that conversation talking about Gen 3 being peak Pokemon. That's what it was. That's what it was then, and that's shifted. You know, Gen 4 still really loved Heart Gold, Soul Silver was peak Pokemon. Gen 5 is being talked about as peak Pokemon now. And eventually we'll start seeing like Gen 5 being like fully the thing. Then it'll be the old game to think is peak Pokemon. It'll be like Gen 6. It's just the wave of like who has the nostalgia, right? Now there's a bit more appreciation for Gen 5. You hated Gen 5 and well, you hated the story, the pacing was way too slow. Yeah, I mean, like, and I think that's totally fair. I mean, opinions are opinions, and they're fine to have, and like, that's totally normal. I think it is funny, you know, having been streaming for the past like 4 years now, a little over 4 years. It's been interesting seeing it transition, and I'm starting to see like the little like seedlings, like little tiny seedlings of people saying like Gen 6 is the best. And it's like, I don't think. And everyone would have laughed you out of the room 5 years ago if you said that. Gen 6, unless you might have been able to make the stipulation of ORAS, but people saying X and Y are the best Pokemon games would have been laughed out of a room. The only reason like ORAS was okay is because like that was also like Hoenn is great, Hoenn is best kind of time, right? So it's like, yeah, of course Hoenn's good. There's nothing they can do wrong with Hoenn. Love Gen 5, Team Plasma for life. Yeah, I haven't played Gen 5, so I don't actually have a dog in that fight. I will say my impressions of it are the graphics look strange, just because it's like so much of a 3D backdrop with 2D sprites on it. That's what they were going for. They were pushing that original DS to its limits, and I have to respect that. That's incredible. It's crazy. But like animated sprites, the mostly 3D background with 2D sprites on top was such a weird transitionary period in terms of like between 2D and 3D that it just feels strange to have played 2D and played 3D and try to play this weird mix of them. Really enjoy the Alola region. Me too, Austin. Me too. Sun's actually the game that kind of got me way back into Pokemon. Because that's the game I started shiny hunting in, and that's why I started streaming. Gotta go work at the mall on Black Friday. Jake, best of luck. Hope that goes well for you, man. Hope all is all right there and it's not too crazy. Glad you're able to stop by though, man. Good seeing you. Gen 5 anime was hated, so it might have impacted the games also. That's true. They soft rebooted the whole... They kind of tried soft rebooting the whole series a little bit with that, you know? Re-releasing a new, like, original 151 as the main, like, Unova Pokemon, and then, like, you didn't get to encounter anything else until post-game. The anime doing a true, like, soft reboot. Ash moves on to, like, other places. And, you know, Unova being the first region not based on a part of Japan. I can see it. The La 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 Girl. It was the La 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 Girl, yeah. Need to clean, but you listen to this background. All right, Yoki. Hope cleaning goes well. Man, we've been going for 5 hours. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hope this yellow balloon treats you better than the last one. I hope so, Jake. I really hope so. It's crazy how many views we've had on this stream, guys. We've had like well over 1,000 views, which is insane compared to anything we've had on streams for like the past years. So seriously, I appreciate all y'all coming out here and hanging out and stuff. It's been great. Also, Twist, I totally just saw your message asking like, if you catch it, does it reappear next Friday? Yes, and Juan did respond to you. Yeah. I missed a couple messages there, sorry. Deltarune and Undertale music's so good. Copyright free. I guess, yeah, Toby Fox doesn't really do that. A lot of video game companies are smart and don't, like, copyright music and stuff. Or, like, they copyright it, but they don't, like, pursue copyright claims on it. Just because, like, then they'd have copyright claims on games and they want their games to be kind of played and advertised effectively by streamers. So they just kind of let streamers use the music and stuff. Which is nice. Yeah, I'm not sure how many encounters I'm going to go to today. It's honestly probably not going to be like an insane number more or something like that. I'm going to be real. Thanksgiving was yesterday, so this isn't nearly as big of a deal as it would be on any other day of the year. I haven't eaten today. I'm kind of realizing that now. The turkey and the mac and cheese, everything is finally like digested through, and my body's like, where's the next one? So... I'll be remedying that here relatively soon. Let's see who be doing the streaming right now. Yeah, we still got a good number of people on. That's awesome. Is anyone planning on going live? Oh, Rainbow's planning on streaming. Awesome. You're going for your third round of leftovers, probably at 5 p.m. Yeah. That's the way to do it. No, I just... The thing is, I ate so much yesterday, I didn't even think about, like... I was offered, like, leftovers and parts like dessert and stuff. I was like, no, I'm good. I don't need it. I won't need it. Now I'm like, of course I need it. I need to eat today. So... I was a fool and didn't take any of the leftovers offered to me, so I have to make do on my own, you know, eating normal food, preparing food. You guys remember the name of the balloon from the Amazing World of Gumball? That balloon's name would be perfect for this Drifloon. Oh, I don't know, because I haven't watched Gumball. Blessed with the opportunity to cook the dinner. Made the most delicious mashed potatoes. Nice. Mashed potatoes are always so good. I had such good mashed potatoes and gravy yesterday. It was beautiful. It was great. Found your worst nightmare? Old milk cups. Ugh. Why are there old milk cups? That's ugh. Alan is the name of the balloon. Gotcha. Do the Terraria devs let streamers use their music? I would assume at least while playing Terraria. Usually, like, playing the game, especially, like, you're pretty okay. Salt and pepper, just chef's kiss. Ooh. Yeah, some actual, like, seasoning in the potatoes. Good deal, good deal. Worcestershire sauce, some chicken broth, buttermilk, butter. Oh, lemon, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. Thanksgiving was yesterday, but I want that food now. Hey, cat, you coming up? Was that a yes or no? You can come up. Come on. Yo. A Leaf Hunter, sorry if I mispronounced that. Welcome to the stream. You're starting to hate the poker radar. A lot of broken chains. You'll get a good one. You'll get a good one. It just takes a little bit of time. Yo, Sloth, what's going on? Just got back from second Thanksgiving. Ooh. Gotta grind Apex challenges, so see you later. Alright, see you later, Sloth. Hope the second Thanksgiving was as good as the first. No, Bethesda doesn't even pursue copyright claims if people use the Skyrim music for stuff completely unrelated. I mean, yeah, usually it's just like video game music. Video game music tends to kind of fall in the category of like, like, it's gonna content ID constantly, so just don't look for it, you know? Frustratingly, though, Cynthia's battle theme, there is one person who owns the copyright in, like, various Polynesian island countries, or island nations and stuff, and, like, every single stream I've done, because of the Glitch City stuff, and because, like, beating Cynthia, it got hit, and I just, like, didn't even want to deal with it. I was like, dismiss. Like, mute that part of stream, dismiss. So, it's like a stream archive, who cares? At this point, Todd Howard is assimilated into the cultural conscious. Pretty much. Been hunting for 3 days and got one shiny. Hey, congrats on the one shiny, though. Don't ever shiny hunt Spiritomb using the Masuda method. It's horrible. Honestly, like, is it worse for Masuda method than it is for, like, normal hunting it? Like, for soft resetting? I have to imagine soft resetting slower in this game. Especially with boosted odds from Masuda method. It was okay, definitely like with your dad more, but fun. Alright, see you, man. Good luck. Thank you. Why does Cynthia's theme have one person owning the rights? It's like in very tiny little countries too. It's like, I was like, whatever. You know? It's like, I'm not gonna fight it because owning it like that means they do want to try to fight it. They're probably having a heyday from the, like, partial penny they get off of every, like, the, like, fraction of a penny they get from every ad that's played on, like, a stream that runs over there or something. I don't know the deal with it, but I was like, alright, just mute it so it doesn't, like, so it doesn't go partial, like, monetization for the whole thing, and then just, like, don't dispute it, because disputing it can be, like, a death sentence on stream, because if they dispute back, they win the copyright thing. You get a strike and you can't stream, and it's like, I don't want that to happen. 3 minutes walking to get the 5 eggs hatched. Oh, dang. Do you have a flame body? Yeah, you need flame body for sure if you don't have that. How many steps does Spiritomb make? Oh, 7k. That's rough. High step count, but preset up 4 boxes in rounds so you'd get a quicker turnabout, wouldn't you? Like, by a pure mathematical perspective. Yeah, and I guess, like, the mathematical side of it, like, ends up varying a little bit from, like, the gut feeling of, like, getting a consistent 1 encounter every minute versus, like, 5 encounters every 4.5 minutes or something. Oh, you do, but it's painful. Oof. 10k eggs out there. I have a cat in my lap, and she keeps trying to, like, she's trying to knead on my jacket, but she gets her claws stuck. 5 hour, 1 minute. The perseverance, jolly. You're doing it, man. You got this. He's hatching for like 9 hours to get 3 boxes full of Spiritomb. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's rough. Oh. You can do a Spiritomb hunt by Masuda. I definitely want to do a soft reset Spiritomb hunt. By the way, good luck with Drifloon. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Guys, we're so close. 4 likes away from the like goal. 4 likes from the like goal and 14 away from 100 likes on the stream, which would be insane to get while streaming. We've never had that happen. I don't know how much longer I'll be going, though, so we might just be aiming for the like goal today. You missed your flame body, shiny Volcarona, you admit? She was the keeper of your eggs to make hatching easier. Yeah. Oh, I had a Talonflame and a Sun and Moon I would use constantly. Feels like Drifloon and Spiritomb are both asking to be reset hunt. I mean, it's a cool hunt to do that way, especially Drifloon being like that once a week kind of thing. It's fun. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. Hey, you made it through the boss. Congrats, Yoki. Yo, Pan, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Does it despawn when the day changes even after you engage? Like, what do you mean by, like, engage with it? Like, like, save in front of it? Or what? Because, like, we were resetting and, like, not running away or anything, so we're just loading our save in front of it. I don't actually know. Seeing as this is the first day that we've been able to legitimately test this, I'm not sure if it sticks around. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. If we don't find the shiny today, I'll like come back and check after midnight or something and see if it's still there. If it's still there, there's a chance. Oh, cat, no, are you stuck? Are you stuck? Okay. Cat got stuck on my hoodie. I can't stand how slow BDSP reset times are. They're not even soft resets. They're just firm resets. Yeah, after you save. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it sticks around. It might. Underground has a low catch rate, you believe? Oh, yeah. Like, that would make sense, because it definitely feels like a pain in the butt. Also, with them being generally higher level than most other things you can encounter wild at whatever time you're at in the game. If the Pokemon is a higher level, the catch rate drops to near impossible. Yeah, that sucks. Sure, thank you, yeah. Pretty sure it's the same as original Diamond and Pearl. After you save in front of it, it isn't going anywhere, hopefully. That'd be nice. Is the underground with the Diglett, in the underground with the Diglett blessing is 1 in 2000, like 1 in 2048. It's basically 2 in 4096. It doubles your odds. Yo, 3 likes away now. I know I'm counting it down, but this is we're getting really close to like the highest like count we've ever had on a single stream while streaming. You're about to leave Eterna and do Drifloon in like 4 different games. If it does, that makes it ideal for someone who do like the endless stream format. If it sticks around, yeah. The shiny is coming, I hope so. Bring those good shiny vibes. Almost to 600 encounters. Hey, I can't read the name unfortunately, but welcome to the stream. I found a shiny Scraggy in Pokemon Y after 58 cord battles. Nice! Congrats! Congrats on the shiny Scraggy. Shiny hype and jet. For some reason, Drifloon isn't spawning in your platinum. Have you defeated Team Galactic at Valley Windworks? I know the stipulation with this Drifloon is this is the first day Drifloon's actually spawned because the game came out last Friday And if Team Galactic is still there at the start of the day Friday, Drifloon won't spawn until the next week. I don't know if that's the same in Original Platinum. Yeah, where's the SD card? You know, yeah, Yoki, the kickstand on the Switch, the SD card goes behind that. Where the charger is. So I'd pull my Switch out, but but yeah, no. So like, you know the kickstand, Yoki, it goes there. If you're on a like normal Switch, it's behind the kickstand. 5 minutes till transfer's complete. Nice one. Nice. So you're moving what, like a terabyte of games? I feel like I'm hearing some weird like. Oh, okay. It's like I could have sworn I was like hearing like some like siren or something. No, my like neighbor's just using a leaf blower, I think. Yo, Ram, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Good luck, man. You're at 3.8k soft resets for your shiny starter. Best of luck on the shiny starter. I've still got mine to go for, but it's rough, isn't it? I totally gotcha. Would I stop at odds? No. Keep going, keep going. Once you put that much time in, just keep going. Yeah, it is a little bit kind of like of a bummer when you go over odds, but you put this much time into it, Ram. I would say keep going. Definitely keep going, because it's going to be so satisfying when you do finally get it. 1 terabyte and half your storage. Nice. If you miss this Merco chain, you're going to break the Switch. No, don't break the Switch. Getting raided by the FBI. God, no. Seems like you don't have one. Ah, that'll do it. Yeah, they aren't like built into the Switch. You have to add them. They're like an expansion slot. Sunk cost fallacy. Psh. But I mean, honestly, like, yeah, of course, sunk costs. But I think in the case of these, it's not like you're losing more and more the more money you put in, right? It's not like gambling like at a casino, right? Where I'm bound to win soon, so I just keep putting in more money, to the point where like I've put in more money than I could possibly win, kind of thing. Like, it's not that. It does make it so much more satisfying when you find it. Just found a Shiny Chimp Short 504 resets. Yo, congrats, Ray Bean. Congrats on that. So something about BDSP that bugs you. You've loved the counter poke chef, but to not reset after every encounter. And I've loved the counter poke chef not to reset after every encounter. Like as far as opening and closing, or what do you mean by that? Be cool a cool way to count encounters. Oh, like the actual just counter app. Why would it do that? Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, don't do that, Ollie. Don't do that. Now, Jokey, how long have I been looking for the shiny? We started about 5.5 hours ago today. We're still looking for Drifloon. Hopefully we can find it today. Resets everybody. That's whack. Why would it do that? Thanks for the advice. Ready to give up. You're right. You've been at it for 6 days. Oh my gosh. Yeah, definitely keep going. At this point, keep going, Ram. Obviously, if you feel like you need to start the game, but come back to that hunt. Come back to that hunt for sure. You've put 6 days into that. Do you know how much relief there is gonna be when you find it, even if it's like a 7th day or something, or like an 8th day? The relief of finding that, I think it's totally gonna be super awesome when you do get that, because it's a when. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. It's your 3rd hour on Drifloon, yeah. Yeah, the 4096 side of this, along with soft resetting through this long loading animation, is pretty brutal. But I think it's worth it. I think it's going to be worth it to find the Drifloon at the end of it all. And guys, we're so close to our 90 like goal. If you haven't left a like on the stream, please do so. If we could hit 90, that'd be amazing. It'd be even more amazing if we could hit 100 after that. We're super close to that. One minute left. Oh, for the transfer? Almost done, Juan. Almost done, man. It's not bad at all. Try hunting Magikarp with an old rod. Oh, I don't want to. Juan did that. Juan tried that one. I think he moved on to Masuda method for it. Man, I really want to find Drifloon today though, because I haven't found any shinies in these games yet. I know it's only been a week, but I've really been hoping that I could just like crank out a ton of like the shiny decks in these games. Not gonna lie, all of this just brings back memories of the great Salacian Town egg hatch route, and the constant long menu soft resetting an OG Diamond Pearl Platinum. Very fair, very fair. These games honestly just do slam that nostalgia nail right on the head. You're encountering Pokemon at a decent rate, not even a million years like these starters you've forgotten what it feels like. Oh, Mighty, yeah, I totally get it though, Mighty. I totally get it. The starters in these games are absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. And honestly, I feel like I mentioned this, I kind of talked about this earlier, Mighty, but the length of the starter hunt makes the load times feel more reasonable. Because you've got like a cutscene and the load times balancing each other out. Where here I'm just 100% waiting on load times. Wasn't getting anything even with Suction Cup, yeah. Felt like Errata had a 10% chance of even encountering a Magikarp, yeah. Like like Juan said. Yeah, that's crazy. Yo, Hayden, what's going on? It took you 4 days to get your shiny Piplup, but you're so happy walking around with a shiny Empoleon now. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, that's definitely one of the big things. Like, if you do that shiny hunt before you play, you're gonna have that shiny Pokemon follow you around. It's so cool. Anyone just never thought about it that way? There are times when you just saw it and jumped up. Oh, like you thought you saw it? Yeah, man. Yeah. The Shinos, as we refer to them. Yeah, those can really trick you. Those can definitely like sneak up on you and play some mind games, some tricks and everything. But best of luck to you, because I've definitely had that. I don't know if you've had it, Ram, where like at night, or not night, but like in the evening when the game changes to a bit more like the sunsetty colors, the Starlies all look shiny. Yo, Tribe Outcast, welcome to the stream. Tiny Blue got shiny Turtwig on 108 Sovereigns. Yo, congrats to them. Yeah, I did not get nearly as lucky with my starter. I'm still going for it. Still going for mine. If you buy an SD card, you have storage for games, videos, and photos, right? Yeah. So I think it's storage for like game downloads and stuff like that, and all that kind of stuff goes on the SD card, and yeah, videos and photos and all that. The Morning Starlets did it for you with the fake shiny. Really, I haven't done any like actually morning Starlies. Starly looks shiny at sunset. Yeah, like it's like, yeah, here's this Pokemon that gets a little bit redder when it's shiny. Oh, it's red outside now. So of course it's like, yo, Tyler Chavez, got your shiny Dialga today after 11 resets. Dude, congrats, that's awesome. That's super crazy. Hey, yo, we did hit 90 likes. We hit the like goal, guys. Thank you so much for that. They all do just so jealous of the sub 1000s, just want to play. Yeah, the thing is right now, Ram, you're going to see a lot of really like lucky hunts looking around just because there's barely been enough time for people to have like unlucky hunts. You know, like the people who have been hunting for 6 days. You haven't seen anyone else get a shiny after 7. There's only been 6 days to hunt, right? So that kind of thing happens, and like, so obviously what you see now is like we're only seeing the people who got it in like 100 encounters on the first day. Now we're seeing some people who've gotten it in 1,000. So like if you're at like 2,000 or 3,000, you're starting to kind of get to the point where it's like when's it gonna be my turn? When am I gonna find it? And yeah, it just takes some time. It just takes time for like the hunt to get to that point. But you know, someone hunting it in a month, people who get the game over the holidays, they'll see all the people who have done the shiny hunt and taken until, you know, 4,000 or 5,000 encounters. 500 for Balkia now, making progress. Yo, Chrissy, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We're at 16,000, 5 times hunting Charizard. Best of luck to you. Best of luck. Hopefully you find that Charizard soon. Or Chimchar. I'm so sorry. I read that so wrong. On Chimchar. Best of luck on Chimchar. Hopefully you find it soon, Chrissy. Man, I'm slipping. Why did I have Floon in my previous 2? That's actually the last shiny hunt we did before Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was a Drifloon in Sword and Shield. It took us 3 times odds to find it, so I'm really hoping this Drifloon's faster than that. Remember there's a guy in YouTube comments hunting Kyogre full odds, and it was like 56,000 encounters or something nuts. Dang, that's crazy. How many firm resets is that? 5 hours, 17 minutes? Oh gosh. I'd say like 317-ish. Early 300s. I don't know for sure, obviously, but that's about the pace we've been going at. For sure you're getting this Drifloon. Heck yeah, we're gonna get it. Even if it doesn't happen today, you know, we'll get the Drifloon. We'll get it at some point. We may have to come back to it another time, you know, depending on how it works out. We either are able to hunt it like tomorrow still, or we'll come back to it on another Friday, something like that. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Yeah, so Jolly, I've basically been calculating it at around like 1 reset per minute, a little bit more, a little bit less, depending on load times or taking breaks and stuff like that. Had me wondering if they had patched it out. You're losing hope when you saw the shiny Reddit, post with a sub 100 at soft resets. Yeah, that's just the thing. You're gonna see tons of those sub 100s and sub 1000s early on, because that's all that there are. You know, in a month when people are hunting, you'll have people who are finding it at like 5 encounters. You'll have people finding it at 5,000. You'll have people finding it all in between. You know, fighting Elite Four right now. Best of luck, Tribe. Best of luck. You've got this. Yeah, you've been here for a while. Yeah, you've been here for, like you said, 5 hours. You've been here for most of the stream. Can you time skip for Drifloon? Thought they had a patch for that. I think Drifloon's the one thing not affected by that, because I know what you're talking about. Like, usually on these games, when you time skip, when you time skip forward to a day, it detects the switch time has changed, and like events stop for 24 hours. Like time-based stuff stops for 24 hours. That doesn't seem to affect Drifloon. It seems like Drifloon's probably based off of some logic on date, not on time, or just off of like day of the week, right? So it's probably doing some like calendar thing and not even looking at like the system time itself. So stuff like honey trees and all that, those will stop. Those will be like, no, throw their hands up in the air, be like, nah, we're not doing anything for 24 hours. You can't be impatient. But Drifloon seems different because Drifloon's like just looking at the day of the week. New like bar, true. We kind of need one. We'll see. Yeah. 8 points. So what like goal do we set now? What goal do we go for now? Thanks to subs. Thank you, Ram. I appreciate that. I really appreciate all the new subs that we've gotten today. All the likes on the stream. All the viewers we have. We have almost 300 votes on that poll. That's crazy. 107. 120. 1,000. That might be a bit high, Colin. We've barely got 1,000 views on the stream. Let's go to 120. All right, we can set 120. We can set 120. I have no promises on lasting that long, but we can try. I'm willing to try. I'm willing to try 120. 150 might be a bit much. I just kind of want to see. I'm gonna be honest. I really just want to see triple-digit likes. I want to see triple-digit likes on the stream. That'd be the first time we've actually had that ever live. Do it for the Floon! Yes. There we go. There we go. But seriously, thank you guys for all the support on the stream today. All the new subs, the likes, the views, everything's been insane today, so I really do appreciate it. Woo! Hype, 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 hype. Did we do the encounter up? I don't know if we did encounter up. I'll just encounter it up anyways. When this fish shines, you'll need to do berry grinding and start doing competitive and grind out battle items for breeding competitive shinies. Got a lot of work to do. Yeah, man. So many things to do in the game. If you catch the shiny, name it Goodyear. Oh, like the Goodyear blimp. That'd be fitting. Oh, I know why you're on my lap now, cat. It's almost dinner time. That's why the cat's been hanging out on my lap and being so nice. For anyone who hasn't seen the cat, here she is. Kind of. She immediately lowered her head when she got put on stream. There we go. Hi. Yep, you were on camera again. Oh, yeah, she didn't like that. I almost noticed the battle item battle items get consumed online. Really? That was weird. I didn't notice that. That's interesting. Got shiny Shaman yesterday. Yo, Dunkin' Donut. Congrats on that. Guess you did the land surf stuff for that. Putting money on the encounter 777. Lucky number 7. Mouse keeps double clicking. I've had issues with mine doing that too. There's like something up with like the switch. Is there a specific mode you have to set downstairs to get it to not consume the item? I don't know. That's interesting that it does, yeah. Because, like, that should really only happen in, like, the game. Like, in the story. Battling one of your virtual rival battles, your sister was running a citrus, and it consumed 2 of her citrus berries and didn't give them back. That's so weird. 8 years old. Her name's Adele, but thank you for you got it close. You got it close, Twist. Can you play? I'm shiny hunting right now. It seems different than chaining. Yeah. So we're shiny hunting right now by soft resets, the same way that you do Piplup or like your starter, whatever your starter is. The same way you're doing the starter, we're doing that here. So there's no boost to the odds or anything. The odds are 1 in 4,096. It's just instead of soft resetting before choosing our Piplup, or before we choose our starter, we're soft resetting before we encounter the Drifloon. Despite the Drifloon being on screen and being purple on screen, that doesn't determine if it's shiny or not. So the shiny is determined when going into battle. You're fine, Twist. You're fine, man. We're betting $777 to Ian's stream. We'll remember that. Yeah, I've got some people who like go around, bust some kneecaps, and people put that on. I kid. Taking too long to initiate those soft resets. Getting closer to me encounters. I want to make sure I'm careful with it. I'd rather take a little bit longer per encounter than risk like soft resetting too early. You know. I'm always afraid that I'm going to fail a shiny through muscle memory. After 17 snow runs, the chain broke for no reason. That's the worst. Cause yeah, it just has like a solid like 7 to 17% chance of breaking on any given encounter. Yo, Tony, what's going on? Also struggling to shiny out the Drifloon. Hopefully you find one, Tony. Best of luck to you. Fateful Wings, good luck on your hunt. Been softly sitting for the colon for the balloon whole afternoon too. Best of luck to you. Speaking of terrible muscle memory, oh no. Any advice on hunting Magikarp without Wi-Fi connection? Juan might have some. Are there any static encounters you can reset through a run method, like Spiritomb? I don't know. I don't know, actually. Failing a shiny through muscle memory would be evil, yeah. Drifloon will just be more worth it. Yeah, oh, absolutely, Austin, absolutely. Yeah, I mean that's what it is for me. Anytime a shiny takes a long time, I just kind of look at it as like it's gonna be worth it in the end. It's always gonna be worth it. You have a horsey, release it. No. At last second realizes a shiny horsey. No. It's not time for food yet, cat. Come on now. Didn't realize it was shiny until the very last second. Oh no! Were you able to save it or was it gone? Is the max number of saves on a given switch for Pokemon is 2? Or can I just have infinite accounts? So you just make multiple accounts. So like these 2 saves are on a separate profile so that I can hunt Drifloon while still hunting Piplup. Haunted by that memory to this day. I can understand that. Cat, what are you doing? Are you trying to get up here again? Come on. I know you want to be in my lap. There you go. I didn't save before hatching the eggs. If you had reset, you would have gone back before the eggs were hatched. Oh, man. Scared of that too. Muscle memories of fear is real. Yeah. I think it's legit too. 5 snow runs and you get a shiny. Yo, that's awesome. Are the eggs considered shiny before they hatch? It depends on the game. It depends on the game twist. Egg mechanics and their randomness has changed pretty much every generation. They've never been super consistent with it. Like in Gen 8, yes, the egg basically is fully determined the moment that it's like produced at the nursery. In Gen 7, the eggs were like really weird where it's like you could hatch Magikarp, which hatch super fast, and save every 30, and then like pull the Magikarp out, put it back in, and then like do this really weird thing where you just kept basically like checking if like the string of random numbers it was using would be shiny, and then you could put in the Pokemon you actually wanted to hunt and get it in like that number of eggs. It was really strange, but at the same time the shininess wasn't really checked or determined until you hatched the egg. So like you could collect an egg and if you hatched it, it would be shiny, but if a different profile hatched it might not. It's very strange. Eggs have always been really weird and inconsistent. Without Wi-Fi connection, if you have 2 switches, play one in a new account file and in the language. Oh yeah, from the pseudo method, yeah. Your room is awfully quiet. Mine probably is too if I took my headphones off. Might be too vague of a question, but what would be your weirdest shiny? Example, you have a shiny Wishmaker Jirachi. As one of the very few event Pokemon you could soft reset for a shiny. Weirdest shiny that I have? I don't know if I have like a really weird shiny to have like as a shiny. I have plenty I've been trying to go for. One of those being Wishmaker Jirachi. Those two GameCubes right there are currently set up with the Coliseum bonus disc, the adapter, and a Game Boy player so I can capture the footage. I just haven't done that hunt in a while. I want to bring it back at some point in the near future, probably. One of the things I want to do is get a second set of Switches. Or not Switches, of GameCubes. Like, honestly, like 4 sets of GameCubes and like the Wavebird receiver so I can do it all at once. But that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Yeah, so I have this. I have the stuff to do a Wishmaker Jirachi hunt. We've been slowly working on that. I also have the stuff to do a Manaphy hunt that I need to get back to at some point. Her Jirachi doesn't actually have 1 in 8192 odds, but slightly less. Yeah, so the 1 in 8192 is really like 8 out of like 65,536 or whatever the number is. Wishmaker Jirachi is 9 out of that number. So it ends up being like a 1 in 7,800 hunt. Like, it's not that much lower, but it is a slightly more likely to happen thing than a normal shiny. It's really weird. Basically, for every... So, like, the starter in that game is 8192. So for every starter you encounter, for every 8 shiny starters you encounter in a Gen 3 game, you would encounter, or theoretically would encounter, 9 shiny Jirachis. It's not a very big difference. It doesn't play a whole heck of a lot into the luck of that hunt, but it is there. This happened to run up on a shiny Bibarel on the way to Salacian Town and didn't even realize it was shiny at first. Oh, dang. Didn't even have 2 badges at that point. That's crazy. Almost 100 likes. Yeah, Mitchie, yeah. We're 5 likes away from 100. That'd be crazy if we could get there. Cool, you're going for Wishmaker. She's honestly one of your favorite, most sentimental. I've wanted to do that. I've wanted to do that hunt for years. I've been looking at stuff for that hunt for a long time, and then it got super expensive. Like the Wishmaker, the Coliseum bonus disc went from like $60 a piece to like $400 a piece. It was crazy. I got very lucky. My friend still had his like complete in-box Wishmaker or Coliseum bonus disc, and I'm borrowing that from him to do this. That was a really fun one. One of my streamer buddies, Shining Blue, he recently got it. He actually recently got the Wishmaker Jirachi. By recently, I mean probably like the fall, like mid-fall or like early fall, late summer. He got Wishmaker Jirachi. That was really cool. When does Drifloon leave? Was it 7 p.m.? I thought it was all day. I thought it was here all day. Been wanting to do the Heart Gold Soul Silver Tentacle soft lock gift shiny hunt since they found it. A soft locked gift shiny hunt? How does that work? Your sister was supposed to get bonus disc on launch day, but GameStop ran out. No, that's so stupid. How do they run out of that? They should know how many pre-orders there were. Come on now. What's the technical reason? I have no clue what the technical thing is for that, Mighty. I have no reason. I have no clue what like the actual reasoning behind that is. Because yeah, it makes no sense, right? I guess it's like the fact that Wishmaker is it has a trainer ID already. Like it has a trainer ID and then it's comparing it to your trainer ID as well. So I think like that's kind of the reasoning. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's like I'm not exactly sure how that one works out. Yo, Shy, what's going on? Hope Thanksgiving was... It was. I hope yours was too, Shy. How have you been doing today? Flint's Drifloon has the stupidest moveset ever. Apparently, Vanillix, I don't know if he's still in stream, he had an issue earlier, or like not an issue, but he had it bug out where he just kept trying to baton pass into nothing. So stupid your GameStops where you live, just never had enough stuff. Honestly suspected for the longest time because Blake kept taking them. Honestly, that's what it has to be at some point, right? A gift Pokemon that you get if you soft lock in the 5th city in Heart Gold Soul Silver. It can apparently be hunted. The setup is just really weird. That's strange. 669 will be the shiny? Let's see. Hey, Firemaster. Yeah, we're still going. We're still going. Can't stay because you're about to have dinner, but on the right here, you got 2 Starly Platinum. Nice! And a Piplup in ORAS and 90X. That's crazy. At GameStop, they had a lot of Xbox Series S in stock, and it's also Black Friday. Oh, dang. Yeah, I haven't gone out at all today because obviously I woke up, took a shower, and streamed, and here we are, still streaming at 5 o'clock. But yeah, I'm probably actually gonna wrap up here in a minute or two, like one or two more encounters here. Yep, there we go. There's the lighting that makes all the Starlies shiny. Recently, though, your sister surprised you with an X64 HDMI converter that worked on your GameCube. Oh, that's awesome. Found the Nintendo Switch game something, or need a Switch game like Animal Friends and reminds you of Nintendogs. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna go out in front. Alright, see you later, Twist. See you Wednesday, probably. Yeah, see you, man. Let's just double check. I just want to make sure. Come on, show the Drifloon again. Alright, yeah, guys, we're gonna do one more reset here. I am quite hungry. I haven't eaten today. My cat's also about to get upset that it's dinner time. At least don't go before 669. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's like 10 more minutes, and I am very hungry. We can save that for next time. It'll give us a good kind of memey thing to hit next time, right? Like how the egg hatches in this game. Oh, I haven't actually seen an egg hatch yet. Let's see who's live. Let's see who's live. We're gonna find a raid for everyone, guys. Yeah, alright. This will be our last encounter here. We're gonna find a raid target. So, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and just say it. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you guys hanging out. Thank you to everyone who liked, everyone who subscribed. We hit massive like goal numbers. We hit massive sub numbers. We hit massive view numbers. Everything's insane. We're gonna do a raid here. Go spam, not like spam, but go post hashtag mindless like raid in their chat. I'm gonna post the link here. But guys, thank you. I will see you all again tomorrow. If you haven't joined the Discord, do so. Link down below. We'll be back tomorrow doing more Piplup hunting probably. We'll see if Drifloon's still around. But guys, thank you so much for being here. Again, really appreciate all of y'all. And see you next time. Until then, take care.